dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
What's up, my good people? Yes, we are officially live here today for the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is Kenya Group Stage Day 2. And of course, today I'm joined with a very unique and beautiful person with us here. And I cannot wait for her to introduce yourself. Well, dear beautiful lady, the floor is yours. Please tell the masses who you are and how do you feel about today?
Well, Mish, it's an honor, number one, to sit right next to you over here, where we are busy with PMNC's South Africa Fall. It is absolutely exciting watching all the games last night, watching you, DK, as well as Priest, going through all the matches, all the players, all the rotations, all the dev grades. What more can we ask for? Thank you, PUBG!
Of course, thank you. Big shout out to PUBG Mobile for having Cogs with us here tonight. I'm actually very excited and it is an honor to have you with us as well. And I mean, yesterday was day 1. We are going into day 2. It's going to be a pretty interesting day here for us, Cogs, you know. And you watched the live stream and you did see how the teams were performing. They did have a very interesting start. But what are your thoughts so far with how the games have been going from day 1?
Well, I can tell you this, I always say to the guys when they play, don't gloat, don't grow those egos in the first game because you know what, you might be on your knees in the last game. And that is exactly what we saw last night. And we saw teams that wasn't performing suddenly in the last game coming through and giving us exactly what we wanted. We were rooting for them and we saw nothing happening and then suddenly, show us what you've got, they were there.
Yeah, that is actually true. I can remember Rush Esports there from game 1 to game 5. They did nothing, but then when we came into game 6, everything changed. They gave us a chicken dinner and everything was just different. And honestly, I'm pretty excited to see how today is going to turn out. I cannot wait to see what the teams have prepared for us. Have they practiced enough? Did they go and take their notes, you know? I mean, you basically watched the live stream yesterday, so what are you waiting for? Basically, you have to have the skills and the knowledge of what happened yesterday so that you can get some good points coming in today. But of course, we have to get a pick of the teams that are participating tonight so that we can know what we are expecting. And of course, Cogs has seen these teams before. She has been casting in the Africa weekly matches. You've seen them before. And you'll have to tell us from the teams that you saw, which team do you think has good potential in the list that we're going to be having here on our screens?
Well, I can tell you there's quite a few teams here. And last night even, running after the games happened, I quickly jumped into a gun game. Yeah, run into Kenya. And I must say, the Kenyans were like ready to conquer the world and rush and practice what they saw their Euros did. So guys, just keep up the work. I mean, you can't really pinpoint a team that is going to do well because like I said earlier, you think you're there, the next moment you're gone.
Yes, exactly that. You think you're there, then the next moment you're gone. And looking at the roadmap here, we are waiting to see the top 16 teams that will make it to the grand finale from the 128 teams in the group stages, with the 64 that will be advancing to the grand finale. And then from that, we'll be getting 16 teams that will find their way in the PMGO Africa Finals. I mean, it's going to be a little bit tricky finding your way to the Africa Finals, but first, make sure you are in the finals for your specific region, where we actually have 128 teams in total, with 32 teams coming from Kenya, 32 Nigeria, 32 South Africa, and then 32 in the wildcard. An interesting special invite, like we mentioned yesterday, they did come from the weekly matches, and it is an honor to have them joining us here. I believe Cogs knows the teams, how they made their way here, but of course, we cannot wait to see how this unfolds when it comes to the actual games happening tonight.
Look, we're all RJC fans, but I can tell you there is a lot of strong competition coming through this season too. I cannot wait to see what is going to happen, how things are going to unfold. And also, one thing, being here already, you are number 1. Just making it here. This is a difficult road. The road here, all the matches, not getting matches, getting the points in the matches. It's a push. It doesn't stop. And with PUBG,
True.
you can't say, oh, well, there's next year. Just got to try harder.
Yeah, for sure. You have to try hard, and how you can get there is through securing your slots when it comes to PMGO Africa Finals. 3 slots for Kenya and Nigeria, 4 slots for South Africa, 5 slots going to the wild card, and our special invite coming in from the 1 slot that is in the third-party tournament, La Cup the Africana. It's going to be interesting to see which team is going to be getting a chance from that, knowing that some teams are already trying their luck already here, and it might be a little bit tricky. I know it's going to be hard, but just like Coach has said, you just have to get here. As long as you're here, you are first place. But of course, Coach, what do you think about the prize pool that is going to be distributed amongst the region in this season?
Man, can I go and hijack the truck that's got an African style?
Yes, you can. Don't get caught.
Like 24,000 US dollars. Come on, guys. This is not peanuts. This is something serious. And one thing we must say to the sponsors and to PUBG Mobile, Infinix, PUBG, thank you for doing that for Africa.
For sure.
Here we can see MVP even gets a little bit of bucks, $200. That's not bad. First place, $800. Definitely not scraps. And even for 16th place, $20. It shows you that they've worked and they get rewarded.
Definitely. I mean, even in 16th place, you are getting something from the prize pool. And I feel that is a win for everyone, regardless of the position you hold. At the end of the day, making it to the top 16 slot is where you want to be, where you want to lock in as a team. But of course, you have to understand how the point structure works, where all the points are coming from. And in case anything happens with your scoring, how are we going to be judging which team is going to be crowned the winner and which team is going to come after that? And of course, the usual, we have 1 point for the elimination. First place is where all the juice is at. 10 points easy. All you have to do is camp, get your chicken dinner. No, get your kills as well. I mean, the 1 point from the eliminations is very important. And when you have a tiebreaker, these are the rules that will be followed. First point will be you winner chicken dinner across all matches. Second is you placement points, again across all matches. Third will be elimination points, and then to seal the deal in case the first 3 are not working, they will check the best placement ranking in the most recent match. And if there's something I am not a fan of, Cogs, is the ties. They can make you cry after all the hard work.
Listen, we in stage 2 of this season 2, our team tied exactly with 3 other teams, but lost on placement points. Kill points were there.
Days.
Yeah, so they didn't make the finals. So unfortunately, take a ticket and get into next year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just have to find something that works at the end of the day.
The thing is, if you do not push, you're not going to get the kills. If you do not play hard and strategic, you're not going to get the placement points. If you die first in the match, you die 9th in the match, you've got 0 points. So at the end of the day, you got to make sure that it works. Hey, look at all these beautiful logos.
Yes, these are the teams we were talking about. Basically, the teams that are participating when it comes to the first game of the night, that is Group B and C. You do have Team Execute, FTG, Reeve and Blood. Yesterday, you saw what was happening here at Cogs. You saw teams like Mbavu, you saw Cruz. They were also giving a lot of, fight here. They were trying to make sure that everything works out for them, for the team. Even though they did not really get many points from the chicken dinners, they were able to secure a little bit of some points. But if you look at yesterday here, I mean, look at F9. That is Furious 9, a team that is not even... Actually, they're not used to this esports scene, Cogs, but look at what they did yesterday.
Well, I can tell you this, they really, really performed. Taking a Miramar and an Erangel, that really wants to be done. It shows you that they do not just have game knowledge, they have map knowledge. Their rotations were correct. Their sticking together was correct. You never actually saw them that they were far apart. They actually worked in formation, they worked as a squad and not as solos. And that is what you want to see when we are spectating these games. When the players fall apart, yes, you've got a player that might scout, and you've got your fraggers and you've got your support, but they always need to be in a perimeter that they can actually get to each other fast enough should stuff start going south.
That is true. I mean, I do like a good strategy, like you're mentioning here. A good strategy is everything. If you have good plan for what you're going to be doing, then everything is going to be good for your team. Now, again, just like yesterday, we had the teams playing Erangel, Miramar. But for tonight, we'll be having them going into Erangel, a double dose of Miramar, Erangel again, Miramar and Erangel. I mean, double dose in Miramar. Oh, that's gonna be a tough day here. It's gonna be very dusty, if you ask me.
Well, we're gonna have a lot of land of sand. Lots of land of sand. Here we go.
Well, I mean, if they're ready, if you're used to the dust and you get to experience it every day, they might be able to enjoy this schedule coming into today, where we are going to be seeing different groups again being matched up, and they will be having interesting rotations as usual, interesting clashes happening here and there. But of course, in the comment section, guys, you can tell us which teams are you guys actually vouching for. But before we can get to know the team that Cox is getting to put her money on, we'll have to give a big shout out to Infinix GT50 Pro. Of course, with these games, the pressure is on, but champions are born to win. That's why Infinix GT50 Pro packs Hydroflow liquid cooling, a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem, keeping gameplay cool, smooth, and ultra responsive throughout every intense battle. But when the competition heats up, GT50 Pro keeps you focused, in control, and ready to outplay the competition. So in the Infinix GT50 Pro, it is the best gaming phone in Kenya, built to lead and born to win. I'd say it's the best phone in South Africa as well. I'm not sure, but if you ask me, I have a feeling it is the same. Oh,
We don't have it. Come on. Now you got to do me a favor. I'll send you 900 UC. Send me a GT50.
Okay, we'll have to look for Infinix and tell them something about Cox and South Africa not getting the Infinix GT50 Pro. I mean, it is the best gaming phone, not just in Kenya, but I believe right now it is doing a big deal here in Africa, right?
Yes. You know what? I held one of the predecessors of this model, and I was really impressed with the lightness, the coolness of the phone. Running PUBG, I mean, I had it in my hands at Comic-Con last year, and it's really, really a classy phone. There's a lot of brands out there. There's a lot of brands out there that caters for the gamer, but we so badly need this in South Africa. So please, Infinix, bring it to us.
Hopefully they hear. I know they can hear you. So Infinix, do something. Give Cox that phone. Let her feel it. Let her get the feel of that cooling system. Liquid cooling is OP. We all know that. Keeps your phone fresh and cool throughout every battle. Now we have to put Cox in that hot seat tonight, guys. Which team? From all the teams you've seen, you can give us a rough idea. You've seen them in the weekly matches. So which team are you really vouching for when we enter into now day 2? They had day 1, the day 2. Which team do you think is going to step up a bit?
Look, you saw me last night. I did say to the boys before the last game, boys, step it up. Get your game back on. Come on. And they brought us a win. I really like the way that F9 is playing. But Rush... Sure. Come on, if you don't bring me 3 chicken dinners, I'm never streaming a game where you are again.
Rush Esports, I mean, Cox's career is on your hands tonight. If you guys do not do something, she will be quitting and we'll blame you, okay? We will be blaming you guys. So you better do something about it. Otherwise, we'll be losing an amazing caster. So please, we do not want that to happen. We are begging you, please do not do that to us. But of course, a reminder, chat, give us your prediction in that comment section. Hopefully, Cox, you're not jinxing Rush Esports, because you might actually jinx them just by mentioning their name.
I can't. I'm going to pour a circle of salt around me and I'm going to be jiving here and singing Rush, 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 come.
Well, hopefully that works out. I mean, it has to work. At the end of the day, it actually has to work, because without that, I am not sure if they're going to do anything.
You see, here's my voodoo doll.
Something.
This is my voodoo doll for Rush Esports. Okay, Rush, I'm going to cuddle it. I'm going to love it. I'm going to goo for Rush Esports.
Rush Esports, please, after all that love, please do something, okay? I hope they do something. Otherwise, you're going to be having a tough night here. But of course, I'm vouching for them. I'm hoping that they can go ahead and impress us, same as the way Furious 9 was able to impress us. But we have to mention a team that we know is really good, but for some reason yesterday they did not really have a good time. And I can say for a fact Team Execute can do better. Team Execute, they were falling off a little bit early, which is unfortunate, but I believe that is a team that can do better. If you look at such teams, those are, how OG teams, but then you don't know what's happening. That is what is in my mind right now at Team Execute.
Mish, who is Execute your baby, that's who you are vouching for.
No, I am not mentioning names. Yesterday, they say I mentioned a name and they were jinxed from game 1 to game 6. So tonight, I'm going to play it safe and just say all the best,
Where's
guys.
your voodoo doll? Where's your voodoo doll? Come on, where's your
Actually,
voodoo
I
doll?
have it, but it's so far. I'm going to bring it up around game 3 and we're going to talk about Team Execute and see if it's going to work, yeah?
Okay, no, perfect. Bring your voodoo doll.
For sure. Well, I hope it actually works. But I cannot wait to see the overall standings after yesterday's games. That is something most of you did not see. But
Wow.
we have, lo and behold, the Furious 9 giving us 55 points after the two chicken dinners. And the thing that is most interesting right now is that Fallen Ruthless with 0 chicken dinners, they get second place with 54 points. Now, these placement points are doing a number here for Fallen Ruthless. No pressure, Fallen in third, 48 points. Tuesday, a team that I'm expecting to do good with 43, Riven Blood, Rescue Esports, Aura Esports, Rush Esports. All these teams here, I believe they can do better if they actually put in the work codes.
Well, I can tell you this, but look at coming from 0 to Euro into 8th place. It's absolutely unreal. And then, Four Titans not far behind with NGX right on their heels. It's like they're the pace horse here in 9th place. And it's for everybody else now to pick up. Apex Predators, I've seen them play exceptionally well. I don't know what happened with their gameplay last night. Nyash Avengers as well. I haven't seen them a lot, but I've seen them in streams that you have done. And also One Take Esports, right there at the bottom, in almost single digits and just double digits. But the others can still push up from 17, 18, 21, 24, 25. Bring your A game, bring your kills, push for your eliminations, push for your chicken dinners. If you don't get a chicken dinner, at least try get placement points. If you do not get placement points, you're going to get nowhere.
That is actually true. Your chicken dinners need to come to play. And I think FR should look into that. But when we look into the third page of the results, 4PF is there with Clutch Gods, Trailblazer, Zero Esports, Relentless, Nemesis, Red Bulls, and the Snipers Esports. And it is unfortunate, but they do still have a chance of finding their way into at least the top 16 bracket, because that is where you need to be to move on to the next stage. But for every team that is already in that 4th bracket of the results, there is still pressure on you guys. You can still do it. All you need to do is go ahead and get your strategy locked in. There's no problem with locking in, even if it's just today. It is basically the last day for your group stages for Kenya region, and the thing that they need to focus on is get as many points as they can. If you can steal them, we'll pretend we didn't see it, we'll just pretend we were not even watching. Blinkers. And just steal those.
Blinkers.
Yes,
just
let's be like this the whole time and say, oh wow, where did that kill go,
But
no
listen,
one will ask you.
One thing I must say about these Kenyan players, I've never seen so many nades flying around in my life.
Yesterday was berserk. Yesterday
I was just
like that.
Like this. All of these, this side of the map, that side of the map. I was like, whoop! I don't want to be up against these boys. And then running into a gun game with them afterwards, I was like, okay, I give up. It's time to hang up my profile in PUBG and just become a caster.
They showed you why they are good at the game. Well, that is true. Yesterday was absolute madness. The grenades, especially last zone, where are we getting nades that are not ending? It's a never ending basically party. Everyone is just throwing grenade after grenade. This one player gets knocked, you cannot push because a grenade just landed on you and you're wondering where is it coming from, but I like that. I'm embarrassed to say that I don't carry enough grenades. I only carry 3, which is unfortunate, but yes, I carry 600 ammo instead of grenade because I I have very bad spray, okay? So I need to utilize on my strength, and that is wasting ammo.
I've watched you play. You play exceptionally well, so don't come with this bad spray to me, okay? Don't believe you.
Nice. Sometimes. Okay, fine.
Viewers, don't believe her. Viewers, don't believe her. Don't believe her. I mean,
I'm sorry.
Just watch her lives. I mean, I'm the bot around here. I mean, I can't hear left. Boom, I'm dead.
Well, I think if anyone wants free kills in the game, you better look for a match that Cooks is playing. At least you can get 3 kills. Every time she's recalled, you get that kill. You get the first kill, a recall, and after recall, okay? But of course...
Now you know why I do not stream my own gameplay.
You are afraid of the violence. No, you should embrace it. You see how the Kenyans are embracing these group stage matches. They're really putting in the work. I mean, they are putting in the work. The sprays, the grenades, the revives. And talking about revives, yesterday we had a very interesting play coming from which team? Rescue Esports. Yes, just as the name states, that team is impossible to finish. Every time a player is knocked, it's like the immediate instinct is for a player to go for the revive. And honestly, I feel like that is the best strategy ever, because if that works for your team, then that is of course something you should definitely implement. Revive, and get back to it.
No, I definitely saw that, and I actually saw you guys. I think you were still streaming with DK in the first 3 matches. And we saw that as they got knocked, they were right there. They got the revive immediately. And that is what team spirit is about. It's not about clutching on your own. It's clutching with your team. That's why you've made it as a team this far. Well done.
Yes, that is actually true.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think that is a good strategy that the team has. The eliminations that they get every time that they get to revive. The distraction is there. I mean, they get distracted. They do have one player is knocked, but you can understand the synergy coming from the team. You can see one person is focusing on the revive and the other person is basically focusing on getting as much damage as he can to ensure that no one is getting to push their team, which I feel is a good strategy, and they should really implement that for their games here tonight. I mean, good teamwork, good strategy goes a long way if you're looking to win tonight's game. But big question, will FR get a chicken dinner tonight?
Well, I think if everybody did their homework and go studied all their landing spots, they're going to have a lot of hot drops tonight. What do you think?
Yeah, well, if they have hot drops, well, someone will be hurt because they will be going home a little bit early, and that I don't think is something they're looking to happen here in the last day for the group stages. It's going to be really unfortunate if you go out every single game, you're landing hot and you don't have the skills to survive. But if you do, then you will have a good party. Immediately you finish that first fight, you can easily relax and wait for maybe a chicken dinner. 14 points, easy.
Well, you saw it last night. Player with a KFC shirt and a sniper. Well, why not?
That was good.
That was really good. You got a KFC, you've got a sniper. What can go wrong if you play like a Viper? So anyway, that is exactly what they got to do tonight. They got to just stick to their guns, stick to their landing spots, stick to their rotations. And you know what? Somebody might have had an off night last night, but somebody else might have an off night tonight. You don't know. The IGL might have bad Wi-Fi tonight because there's clouds in the sky. What then? You know?
Yeah. Which will be very painful, honestly.
We forget that we are playing on mobile devices. We forget that we are dependent on proper signal. If the Wi-Fi is down, if the data is down, boy, PUBG has made it so easy, and Infinix have made it so great with the phones that they supply. Excuse me, a frog in my throat. But at the end of the day, you got to keep the focus. You cannot say, oh, well, it's the second day, I'm just going to play. You got to continue that push.
Yeah, you do. You have to put in the work. Definitely. I mean, you have to make sure it works. This being the second day, I always say it, anything could happen. The team that is leading, I think they can be comfortable for now. They can, enjoy their games. That is totally fine. But for every single team that is trying to make their way to top 16, this second day is where they have to actually lock in. If they look at the game, they have to be able to decide, are we going to be aggressive enough, or are we looking for the placement points? Because they are very, very, very focused on trying to hold out, and most of them, they hold out too long and they end up going back to lobby, no eliminations, no placement points. Because if you hold out for too long, I feel like you become too relaxed to even reflex anytime someone decides to push you. So it does somehow affect how they react to the game, and I'm hoping they don't do that today. If they do, get some action happening around you.
Remember one thing, if you land, you loot and you loot and you loot, you get in a car and you drive, you camp, your fingers don't stay active. You've just done a warm-up, you've played 20 TDMs, and you've played a gun game, and you've run a WoW, and you've done this and you've done that, your fingers are hot. And now suddenly you relax for 10 minutes, your brain goes into standby mode. So suddenly somebody like F9 rushes you. Okay, right, fine, there we go. Bunny in the lights. Oh, what's going my way?
Yeah, for sure. You will get very surprised. Yes, you get surprised. You have no way of getting the fight going. And I see what you mean here. And I'm hoping that teams get to listen after the live is done, after their games are done. They go back to the live stream and then decide, okay, let's listen. What really was our mistake? Let's watch this team. How did they take us out? What was our biggest error? Was it because we were fighting too open? Was it because we were not alert enough, or were we focused on one side? And that does tend to cost every single team every single time. But yesterday, again, we had a very interesting match where we saw our team in the middle of a fight, and I saw the Riven Blood. They tried to third party a fight where we had FR trying to take on F9, and they were able to figure it out before it was too late. We had FR trying to see what can we actually do. Even though they were not able to get their chicken dinner, we did have FR, that is Fallen Ruthless, sort of take on Riven Blood, and it did work out for them, and that's a good thing. If you get to understand your opponent, get to have enough not reflexes really, but you're alert, you understand, you're alert enough throughout the game. That does play a big role when it comes to now these third party fights. But hey, I just need to see the game. I just need to see what happens today. Anything could happen.
Right. Look, listen,
sure.
It's going to be a boxing fight with how many teams? 16 teams fighting for their chicken dinner. But we are going to be there to run it with them and to bring it to the people. And we want everybody to join in tonight. Come on, guys, share this live. Make us famous. Make Mish worldwide known. Come on, do that for me.
Why are you not saying Cooks? Why don't you want to be worldwide known,
It's granny.
Well, let me just relax and say we all deserve all that. But of course, guys, big shout out to every single team that is playing tonight. You guys are the real MVPs. If your team did not make it here, totally okay. But we are allowing you to do as you please. Cogs, we have the teams here on our screens again. Now that you can see all the names, give us, other than F9, which other team are you giving your props to?
Well, Execute has always been one of my favorite in the Africa Elite scrims. They've played really well. They've played a few of mine as well. So, yes, Nemesis, come on, man. Pull up your socks. You can do better. And I must say, Puze's logo is really, did I say that right, Puze?
Yeah, Puze. We're also guessing, don't worry.
Don't worry, guys. Now in Afrikaans, or in it's actually not in Sepedi, there's a word called Puza. So when you go Puza, you go drinking. So don't go Puze, go for Puza, come play the game and win us a chicken dinner.
Yes, of course. Win us our chicken dinner. Do your thing, lock in and do the best you can do. And just to mention another team, that is Riven. I'm not sure if they're playing here. Yes, they are. Riven Blood. They're actually a good team. Riven Blood, I know up 2 players from their team. We do have Mahiri, a well-known player. He's really good at the game. And it seems like he has a new lineup with him. So I'm yet to see his full potential. Though yesterday we did note something happening on Riven Blood's side, where every time they tried to secure a chicken dinner, they'd get stopped along the way, which actually affected their performance. But of course, this happens in every tournament. Sometimes it is good, sometimes it is not good. It's just not working out. And I think that was happening yesterday for Riven Blood. But I hope today it's going to be a little bit different and we get to see some nice game coming from Riven and their teammate, that is Mahiri and Malik.
Well, I can tell you this, their name, Riven, is gender neutral. And it actually, it means that it's shining and radiant. Sorry, my phone is on mute and still it rings. I actually need to just switch it off.
They're calling me to tell you you're amazing. Let's go.
No, I can't do that. Sorry, I'm just killing it over here. It's a WhatsApp call that suddenly came through, so I don't know how the heck that happened, and I did put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Sorry about that, viewers. But Raven means shining. They're radiant. Come on, show us that you're radiant. Show us that you're shining. Come on, show us what you've got.
Yes, they have to show us what they've got. They have to lock in, because I need to see it. I need to see these teams lock in as we go into Group B and D, playing the first match tonight. Again, the match schedule is really interesting as well. They will be kicking off the day with Erangel before we can go into the double dose of Miramar. And I hope the Erangel game is going to be okay for the teams. It is their favorite map. Oh, I need to know, Cooks, which is your favorite map in PUBG Mobile and why?
Do not ask me to play Livik. Please do not ask me to play Livik.
We will never ask you to play Livik.
No, if you ask me to play Livik, I would say I would rather go watch paint dry because there's a camper around every corner. But listen, the plains of Erangel, Pochinki, Boatyard, school, even the little places like Rozok on the one side, Lipovka on the other side, Taverny on the other side. I don't like Milton Farm so much, and I don't like the power station either. I don't know why. But otherwise, Erangel, there's always cars, there's always guns, there's always everything, and those moments that you can have a spray over 300 meters with a 6-scope, man, that is my game.
Okay, that is her game. I mean, it seems like everybody is universal with Erangel. We need a new map again. Since no one likes say Rondo, I don't know why. But, I mean... Rondo
just give us server.
A little bit too big.
Just give us server. If they give us server, yeah. I mean, I'll play Rondo every day.
Well, we'll have to wait for that. Of course, I know there are plans towards that. It's going to be awesome when it's here, and I'm sure most of the players will be enjoying that. But of course, It is there. It is going to happen. We just have to be a little bit patient with that. And I like seeing this logo saying Road to PMGO, and I feel like this is an honor for teams, you know. We did not have Africa playing in PMGO, but now we have Africa slot in PMGO, and everyone is given an equal fair chance. Everyone is told the registrations are open. Go into your game, do the in-game qualifiers. When you're done, come for the group stages. After your group stages, go to your regional finals. And what's even interesting, in your regional finals, there is a prize pool. You're not playing just because you're playing. I mean, and I feel like this road to PMGO, when it began and how it's going, I like it, and I hope we'll be seeing a different change. We've been seeing RJC represent us, and we of course wish them all the best in PMWC. But of course, I know there's a team looking at RJC right now and saying one day they will be the ones playing in the global stage for PMGO to PMGC to PMWC to every PM global game, and I know it will happen someday. But just to put it on the table, if you were to mention a team other than RJC, which other team do you feel has that potential there to, you know, get on that stage?
Look, I've seen a team in South Africa that I have been keeping an eye on for a long time. I watched them through season 1, I've watched them through season 2, I watched them through tournaments. And it's not one of my clan teams. It's Team E Esports. I don't know if you know them. Led by
TU All-Stars?
Yeah, yes, to you All-Stars. You should know them.
Ah.
Those
Yes.
guys, they can bring a chicken dinner after chicken dinner in scrims 4 games in a row. If they're not first, they're second or third. But their rotations are perfect. And I see what they do. If they are not playing, they are watching. And they don't even play classics or ultimate anymore. All they do is wows. They do that practice on rotations. And they do scrims and tournaments. And this is maybe the way to go for professional players. I mean, we've got ultimate, run ultimate. But enter every scrim that you can. I mean, that is why hosts like PUBG Mobile Africa is hosting elite scrims. Get your team in there. You play against the best. You learn on rotations. You learn what their game thought is. That's the only way. Go watch those the replays of the streams on YouTube if they are hosted over there or planted over there for you to watch. But end of the day, guys, it's up to you. That's all I can say. It's up to you. It's like if you're an athlete and you run, and you only run in marathons, you're not going to get anywhere. But if you run every day and you make sure that you eat correctly, that you keep to the right diet, you drink enough water, you run with the right shoes, it's the same in PUBG. You got to practice those fingers. You got to practice your eyes. Your hearing is so important. Every one of your major senses, touch, your look, your ear, your communication. You can even sometimes smell that gunpowder as you are busy spraying. I don't know if you've had that. But use your senses. Become one with your device. And that's why Infinix GT50 Pro, please come to South Africa. I need you. We need those type of devices. Players are only as good as their devices. A guy pushing on 30 frames per second with a device that has to go into the fridge for 20 minutes after a game, hey boy, that's not going to work here. That's why some people fall behind.
Definitely. I mean, it all comes to your device. That is why Infinix is doing everything in their power to give us the best gaming devices at affordable prices, of course. And of course, as a player who's looking to get into esports, let's hop on into the first game of the night, and that is in Erangel. We have waited for you, dear Erangel, but it is nice for you to finally find us here. And it is the start of the legendary matches for the first game of the night.
Mish, you think anybody is going to go fishing like last night on Miramar?
Yeah, well, it depends on what the fast zone is. But let's see, maybe we might be seeing a lot of fishermen tonight. Yesterday we saw a couple of them from Excess Power. So let's see if we are going to be having the same happening here in Erangel, the first game. The playing path itself looks really interesting. It is coming from the southern side all the way to the northeastern side areas of Kameshki. If no pressure was in this game, they would have gone all the way to Kameshki without even flinching or thinking twice about it. But of course, I cannot wait to see where the players are going to be landing and their landing spots they're choosing to take when it comes to this first game of the day.
Well, look at the sea buildings already getting some action right on the bat. Seems like we have people in Ponchinki, we've got people from Mosque, also people that going to Boatyard, Rozok, everywhere. Well, Mish, we are getting a good spread of this map. I must say, sea buildings here at Sosnovka, it looks absolutely amazing as they are busy pushing. S12K is already landing on the shoulders, a few late landers. But let's see what happens. I see it is not over here? Yes. The game is not rendering so nice with me. CT over here. Let's see if we get any knocks. We see a position coming through. Let's see those twin pistols going into work. It seems like it's going to be a JS9 fight against pistols. Oh my word. And they knock him. Let's see if they get the confirm. Ah, he's given up before they could get their first elimination. Done. Right. RC Hamilton right here in the front as well. See Team Execute coming in exceptionally strong. They still need some hardware. Definitely need hardware. And also some cover, some helmets and vests. So let's see what they get. We are with Execute at this moment. We see a fortune cookie right here in front of us. And then Shrooms coming through. Shaky Bob coming across the road here in Ponchinki, but shooting at that load vehicle. What will they get? Okay, Bob, very confident, even though with another team right in front of them, we see they are shooting. Well, the vehicle gets away, not enough bullets to destroy it, but we see it is absolutely looking exciting here as the two teams are right up against each other. Both sides of the road, one player going off a little bit. Hamilton, he's not the F1 Hamilton, he's the PUBG Hamilton. And then we have got Sayanu. Sayanu just lying here on his stomach for Rescue Esports. His teammates are quite close to him. He is team member 4 for the team. Now, look at the hairdo. It's absolutely beautiful. I love the suits that we've got. This is high on crack for Team X suit. Well, what funky names for this team. So let's see what happens here. What do you think? What's going to happen here? Who's going to walk out of Punchinki with themselves alive and the others in loot crates?
I believe this has been an ongoing battle for Team Execute and Rescue Esports. This is not even new. They like playing together in Pochinki. They tend to argue who's the king of Pochinki. And right now, it all depends on who's going to survive this fight. I mean, Team Execute can try and take the win. Rescue Esports can also try it again. They do always have a nice balance in their win-win situation. You'll either see this game will be Execute and the next angle will be Rescue Esports. But for this one, with the positioning, we do have a nice split here coming from Rescue Esports. We do have Rushiano taking on the right side. And on the left hand side, we have seen Shaki doing a nice rotation as well. So I believe that will be giving them an upper hand in terms of, in case Team Execute is distracted, we might be seeing Rescue get their win here in Pochinki.
Definitely, we just had a look at what was happening at the boatyard, and one team was in a Dacia, and off they went. We see in relaxation getting RB now. They've got a knock on RB. Are they going to get it confirmed? We see a push happening over here. RB Malik coming in. Remember bloody sport, putting those bullets out there. Look at them crashing into the buildings. Oh my word, relaxation going down. What's got with that spray? Wow.
I mean,
and look at this. Revan, we spoke about them. They look like they're shining now, aren't they?
yes, they are. I mean, Reeve and Blood there, we see again Malik and Mahiri. When they're together, they seem to have this unstoppable synergy. And we'll be seeing that happening a lot. But a beautiful clutch there on the Nash. I believe that was the Avengers, if I'm not wrong. The Nash Avengers have already been taken out of the game too early again. This is not something they want here because yesterday they were able to survive all the way to the last one fights here for the Avengers. But it seems like that is changing. Like we mentioned before the live stream was on here and the game started, we were still wondering, will the teams be able to still maintain their strategies or give it a change, or will some of them go back to lobby early? And it seems like someone is going early, and just like we mentioned there,
C7.
you have someone getting knocked there. Oh, unfortunate plays there, nicely done. Sharky gets another one. We'll be confirming that easily. And of course, the split here from Rescue Esports is giving them the upper hand in this fight.
And you know what, Mish, was very amazing for me when I watched these players play? They know exactly how to move together. I mean, if you look at, how do you put that name? It's okay, well, we know that's Hamilton.
Oh, Rushiano.
Rushiano, there we go. You will know the names. It's your boys. But look at this. Fortune Cookie getting pushed exceptionally hard over here. Calling him a fortune cookie with his scribbles on his name. But let's see what happens. RC Hamilton coming in for Rescue Esports with that S12K. And let's face it, you don't want to face an S12K in your face. There's nothing that damages like that. And we see this now every day. Every player, basically one team player might run a UMP or any other SMG. But most of our players run a shotgun and an AR. It's become the name of the game. And like DK said last night, 8 years ago, what did we play with? Snipers. Okay, Shaki Bob is gone, unfortunately, to lobby. Gosh. Sorry, but. Okay, so
that is unfortunate.
Yes. Well, another one gone. Sorry, guys. But
I
not
mean,
bad
it's
points.
unfortunate there, Cogs. For Rescue Esports, they took too long to go in for that push. It was just one player in that compound, and they waited out too long to try and go in for that push. And immediately they got the first knock, like just like their name. They tried to rescue Shaki, which of course cost the team. They got distracted.
Yes.
That is an easy distraction. We see the player there from Team Execute realizing that they're not pushing. That means a revive is happening, and immediately they go in, he goes in for that push, takes on the pass and getting the revive, and you can see now that starts to stir up some confusion in the team. And that was how easily we lose a team like Rescue Esports very early in the game.
Exactly, and it happens faster than what you can say, bang. I mean, the gunshots are out and you back to lobby in a death crate. And unfortunately, that's what we want to see. We want to see people in death crates and we want to see chicken dinners. So that is why we play PUBG, There's nothing more better to flex about somebody that is really OG that you've just taken down. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
You see,
also some bragging rights there.
yes, and look at this. I mean, zone is very small. Little bit of Ponchinki still there. Fairy Pier is in play. Gatka, as always, a very, very nice zone to get Gatka. But it's all open fields. It's all grass fields. Where do you go? Do you go snake? Well, I go snake when I'm alone. I don't know about you.
Yeah, well, you can decide to be a snake, but I mean, snakes do not survive that long if you have good vision, and they'll be able to spot you from mile and miles away. Especially if they have not put in very high graphics, they can easily just see someone lying down, not even hiding with a brush. It's just open field. So I hope no one is planning to snake open. Talking about open, we do have Rush Esports here making their
Yep.
way from the bridge. They're making their way into a compound, and I was looking at this map right now, seeing where the teams are making their rotations from, and we have a good number that is already in the blue zone. They haven't figured out where they want to be. The areas around farm quite crowded, a little bit congested, and they need to start moving towards the zone. Bavu is there, we have R7 is there. They just need to start making the rotations on that northern side as well. We have a nice
Yes.
rotation from 4PF, and they're coming really nicely and slowly with nothing happening there. But we have Fuse Esports taking
Oh,
on
yes.
R7 nicely down there. Grenades are being launched. Hank trying to go in closer with an M4, but unfortunately, again for Fuse, they will not be surviving. It is unfortunate they
No,
will be going
gone.
back to lobby a little bit too early in this game.
Hey, I think they've been pussing too much, eh? But anyway, Pussy, well done for that fight. You really gave it your all. And unfortunately, these type of things do happen. And you know what? It's always next year. So if you don't make it, the next 5 games, well, you know what? You can always come back next year. PUBG is looking after our children.
Yes, indeed. They're looking after their children, and we are the children. And we are enjoying these matches. It is game one. We are in a wrangle. It seems like Reeve and Blood here has already taken on a fight. We have seen that with the Trailblazers, but after R7 finished their fight, we have Mbavu going in for that push. You have Sharni and Bolingo
Definitely.
getting closer, but somebody gets knocked from the back. And that is an amazing, amazing split coming from Mbavu. We have one player all the way back, been able to get at least one knock, which gives Relentless Esports a chance to be distracted by the reflex coming from Lambo. Beautifully done here. He will be able to get a knock before he's taken down by Sharni. Fido will not be surviving that as well. He has been spotted. We have Mateo sporting Fido, getting the damage. But the blue zone, the damage from the zone, we might be seeing Bravo Esports being eliminated by the blue zone if they do not make their rotations right now into that safe zone.
Well, if you look there on the right-hand side, you can see how the health is actually falling. Maddock has just gone down. Mahir gets him, confirmed. Jersey also just went down. And so TB goes back to lobby. They've been eliminated. Am I right? No? Did I see wrong? I saw wrong. Sorry about that.
A couple of them for sure.
Yes. Well, let's see what's happening over here. Well, pushing vehicles, going down there. Okay, TC, well, is busy going down. And the guys from R7 is definitely pushing exceptionally hard. Shirley taking serious damage over there. Gone out back to lobby as well. Mateo also getting Bolingo, putting him in a box. Well done there to them. Really well
Yep,
played.
that is a good game there coming from Bavu Esports. They were able to take on a team. At first they were not sure how they were going to be going about this, but of course composure is everything, and you get your points up if you're well composed and ready to take on a fight anytime it presents itself to you. Right now, for PF Esports, they did make their rotations towards Quarry. They will be holding that area for a while, but they do have a team almost in the same location as them, where we might be seeing a push happening here sooner or later. They will be forced to take on a fight, and if someone wants that compound, they will have to take 4PF out of that compound. We do have Mzabibu though, coming from Bavu Esports, and he's trying to go in for that push against the Clutch Gods. Well, I cannot wait to see how this unfolds, because this might be a very, and I mean very tricky situation for Mbavu Esports.
I think so, definitely as well. And I mean, if you look at them, they are actually playing very well, but they're not sure if they should take the push or leave it. But I think Zone is going to depict if they're going to take that push or not. So we'll just have to sit and watch and see.
We just have to wait, watch, see, and try and get who's going to be taking on an easy victory with every single fight that comes their way. Again, looking at that map feed, we do have a very good move there from Team Execute. But what they do not know is that the rotation they're trying to make was already predetermined by another team, that is 4PF and Zero Esports. They're all on that western side. They might be going towards Query as well. And we do have another one creeping in, and there's a team trying to go closer, and that might be RW, who are looking to get closer to where we have Team Execute. So let's see if that is going to be an interesting clash, or they'll be trying to set camp somewhere a little bit closer to Query before they can take on any fight. Now, Furious 9, someone is a bit furious here. Kido, a grenade is in his hand, cooking up a nice one there, looking for a Kobe. It doesn't really connect first. We have a second one goes in, bounces off the vehicle, and that player will be lucky. Julius has been saying prayers, and they're definitely working. Another one gets launched again. Bonnie, the grenade will be connecting this time. They're going for that push. Kido, he's lucky, not for long, but we see Kido going down as well. Bonnie, MVP yesterday, back-to-back saving the team, will not be stopping, and he wants to do a little bit more here. But as they finish off this fight, we have another third party, that is R7, clocking, and they want to be part of this amazing, and I mean interesting third party, and I think
there we go.
That is a beautiful save from Jamal. Yes, sir. Beautifully done.
Well, his car's up in smoke, but he's still going, and he's still going to get away there. Furious 9 now really coming in, playing exceptionally well. How many kills have they got confirmed currently at? Looks like 3? Or should it be more?
They're still looking for more for sure. If you look at how they're trying to play here, they are.
I mean, they're moving into the top 11 teams. It's now starting to get that push for placement points. And remember, placement points only given up to 8 places. So there's only so much more. 2 teams needs to be eliminated still, which is going to get 0. And then from there on, everybody gets placement points. But those in the beginning placement points ain't so good. So we really want to see those higher ones. But look at this. The guys of F9 really playing a different game here, smoking out the valley. R7 really looking for them, getting that drive over. Look at that. Wow.
Unfortunate scenes.
R7 is really blood hungry. That is. I mean, that is one of our favorite teams that has been doing exceptionally well. But you know what? They've still got 2 games to go. Believe so strongly. So let's see. So let's see what happens, you know.
Yes,
can happen tonight.
Yes, I mean, Furious 9 there, they did go off a little bit in an unfortunate situation. They were trying to get a revive on their knocked teammate, and that, of course, did get them off guard with that push. I mean, the vehicle, and they were easily eliminated, taking them back to lobby. And as they do that, as they enjoy the lobby, keeping it warm, we have Team Execute having Zero Esports closing in on them here. 4PF is also lurking in the back. They're making their rotations. They might be getting closer to them. Again, 4PF will be encountering a team. It seems like the rotations in this game are somehow clashing, and we have Call Me. We'll be calling Kakashi, and I hope he answers, because somebody is about about to go back to lobby, and Divine is not stopping just yet. They want to get some grenades getting launched there towards 4PF. Kakashi, he's still down. They're still launching the grenades, hoping that they can confirm the eliminations. Iconic trying to get the revive on spray. What are the other two players doing? They cannot do anything with that zone about to close in. Somebody needs to make the rotation into the zone. Otherwise, Call Me Esports will be the ones picking up the call, going back to lobby, and it will be it for them. GG's, and 4PF might just be lucky enough to survive this unfortunate clash that found their way as they were trying to make it into that safe zone. Codes.
No, that definitely just happened so quickly. And now with Big Blue coming in as well and taking those kills. And we can see, there goes Kakashi. He's gone. Mzee Bibi also gone. Bibu, where did he go? Back, gone. Okay. Well, just like that, one moment you're still in the game and the next moment you're in the lobby. These type of things happening. I see Iconic driving away, but his teammates are still behind. Okay, he's just finding another spot to rotate on, taking it's basically scouting, making sure that his teammates, the attention is diverted from them. And it's actually a very, very clever move that you see all these professional esport players do. They scout, move the attention away from their teammates. Oh, but a hectic nade coming in there. It is going to explode any second. Let's see what happens. Unfortunately, no damage. Another nade coming in and a drive-by again. Look at that. FBI really doing the thing that he needs to do best, and that is get kills.
Wow, that was a really good elimination there. I mean, that was well done. They were looking for any loophole to get any knock on 4PF as they're trying to make their way into that safe zone. Unfortunately for Howie, he will not be revived anytime soon, seeing that he's already surrounded. Zero Esports coming in from the back that will be confirming elimination. But Relentless Esports, they are not done just yet. We can see Dice there getting some damage. Mateo is looking for a way to make his way back to his teammates. But of course, you have Hank there. Beautiful cover. Drive-by will be done. And I believe Call Me Esports will be answering their own calls. And they are in lobby waiting for the second game right now. Relentless Esports are making their way into that safe zone. They have at least 4 players still standing. They have the numbers. They have the position. All they need to focus on right now is getting themselves a chicken dinner. And this might just be the start of an amazing day for them.
Well, I think that is definitely a confidence booster. As we see 24 players remaining, we also check the guys from Zero Esports here, doing exceptionally well. And Red and Blood, look at them, 10 kills. Wow, how is that? Let's see what they do in this match. It's absolutely amazing to see them shining. Definitely, like their name say, they should.
Yes, you said Riven means shining, and I believe Mahiri and Malik are looking to shine bright and make sure they are blinding every single team that is looking for a chicken dinner right now. CG3 losing some numbers, actually getting some numbers there. Furious 9 will be, not Furious 9, Team Execute, sorry, will be losing numbers, and of course going back to lobby, which is unfortunate for them. For the Red Bulls though, they have a compound, they have the safe zone, they can stay there for a while before the safe zone decides to make a rotation again. But for Relentless Esports, they have to make their way into that safe zone. They have to look for a compound, they have to secure a place that will work for them without losing numbers. But lo and behold, Rush Esports, they seem to have changed their strategy and they are still surviving. We are still seeing them in the game, and I believe Cogs right now, Rush Esports might just be looking for a winner chicken dinner when it comes to the first game of the night tonight.
I told you, look, they are sitting very, very well placed at this moment in time on the high side, and this little voodoo doll is getting stroked very hard on their behalf. So let's see what they do, if they can pull a win out the box. It will be absolutely great to see them pull it off, get it right, and really looking forward to seeing the scores here so that we can see where the kills are at this moment in time and where the placement points are going. Like we said, we're now there. We are now getting the higher rank points in placement. And now it is just to clutch in and get all those beautiful kill points that you can. And if we look at Rush Nudie here, man, can the man spray. Look at him with that orb in his hand, really making it work. And then we've got Ethos here with his Glacier M4. How can I put it, the pressures of PUBG. Everybody wants a Glacier, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, everybody wants some icing on the cake, and that glacier does it very, very well. Now, for Rush Esports, they seem to be a little bit cornered here. They do have some casualties. One of their teammates has been taken down. The damage is there. He has been confirmed. But as they do that, Reeve and Blood, we have Bone. They have gone in for that push, trying to reflex, but he goes down. And I believe Rio will not be stopping there. He's ready to take on another player. Tries to go in for that push, but we have two players giving double cover, and he will not be able to confirm that knock on their teammate Bone. Mahiri with the FPP, S12K in his hand, misses the shots, but luckily one last shot will be connecting, and Mahiri will be saving the team from going back to lobby just yet, just to secure their victory in this game.
No, I must say that was unfortunately as well there for the Raven Wolves as that happened, and losing teammates and getting eliminated. It was one of those things. Now we see CG3 right over here with us. There's 4 teams at this moment. So far looking very good for Rush. We can see that their gameplay is actually showing quite well, but R7 as well and RBX right there on their sides. It's looking really, really good. Well, RBX sitting on 54 points. Will Rush be able to push up? Let's see. And R7 coming in. The Dark Horse coming in hard over here. Chomping at the bit, really wanting that win. So it's got to be a lot of hard work. Look at this. They are all on top of each other, and it's RRR. Did you realize that?
Yes, and yes, they are the last R's remaining. We have nowadays, unfortunately, one of the R's will be going down. That will be Rush Esports player nowadays being taken back to lobby. Jago is on his knees, and that's going to be up to Ethox to try and finish this off. Otherwise, we'll be having Reeve and Blood taking out Rush Esports, taking them back to lobby. Grenades, they're about to be launched here. It's about to be raining grenades every single angle, and it's up to Vaughn again, cooking up a nice one. They're still looking for the players, but they have not been able to find them. Rush Esports finishing the revive, but as they do that, another grenade is about to be launched. They are not stopping. Grenade is coming from Mahiri, grenade coming from Vaughn. They are looking for these players. They're still cooking up the grenades. Mahiri hears the grenade, says, I'm about to go in, and he wants to try and get in that push there. Nicely done, Mahiri. Fast player down, confirms the elimination. That leaves one man from Rush Esports, and Mahiri is still going, but he'll be stopped there, right on his tracks, down on his knees. Tries to go in for that push. Will be Jago. Actually, that will be the end of the road for our beautiful player, Jago, who was about to give us a clutch, but unfortunately, Raven are just too bright.
Raven really pulling it over here. They heard their name said shining, so now they're living up to it. Really well done on them. And I must say, I can hear your energy when you listen to your Kenyan teams. It is absolutely so exciting. You make me want to scream and go excited here, but it's absolutely wonderful to watch these teams from Kenya play. Oh my gosh, there goes CG, unfortunately. Okay, R7 still over here in the finals. It's Raven Blood versus R7. Oh, come on, Mish. We couldn't have predicted this. R&R.
Yes, again.
Yes.
You're back with the R&Rs. I mean, it's really interesting, that the R's are the ones remaining. There's something about rising to victory, born to rise to victory. You are just there and trying to look for your victorious moment. But let's see if that's going to be the case here. I mean, 2 teams remaining, and Mateo is very alert. He saw the rotation coming. That means that the players are not as sneaky as they thought they were. They thought the rotation would be as smooth as they would have done it without being spotted, but Mateo spots the players. Mahiri and Malik making their way towards him. They're still going in. I mean, everyone is a furious 9 right now. They're furious with their drive. They want to do an amazing drive by distract the players. Relentless Esports, all they need to do is secure a chicken dinner, or it will be Raven Blood's chicken dinner.
Exactly, but look at Hank and Chaibo placing themselves well, but unfortunately, things are not looking so good. There is no compounds to take. It's all in the open, and all you have is a few grass bales and a lot of long grass. That's not cover. Oh, look at that vehicle flip. Mateo getting Malik right over there, flipping him out of his vehicle. Now another nade coming in. Mesh, I told you this afternoon, there is so many nades in Kenya.
I mean, they are just going back to back with those grenades, and I believe the name that you told us is shining bright, that is going to be Riven Blood, will be shining so bright that every single team that is trying to take them down will not be doing that tonight, because they have rightfully worked for their first chicken dinner, and they're feeling proud of that chicken dinner, starting the night with that chicken dinner in Erangel.
Well, isn't that just amazing for them? The gameplay that they did, I mean, they kept on pushing, they kept on going for those kills. It's going to be amazing to see how many points that they clutched up there. Can't wait to see that and go through the results with our viewers.
Definitely.
I can sit here in my chair and jump up and down. I mean, that's how happy I am for Revan. Okay, Rush, sorry guys. I know I love you guys and your Buddha doll has been here, but at least you got placement points and kills. I'm still cheering for you, I promise.
Well, I hope that is going to work for them next time and not now, because it seems like it did not really work for them. We had an interesting drive there. The vehicle was there, well, their downfall, but of course, beautifully done here will be Riven Blood dealing the final blow and giving themselves that first chicken dinner of the night. I am pretty proud of how they went with this game. They took their time, they made their rotations, they were patient enough, they went head on with the fight. And I'm sure what we're going to be seeing is going to be a little bit different. The results from the eliminations to the chicken dinner, that is 10 points easily earned, is going to give them a good jump in that overall ranking.
Definitely, and once we see lobby rotations, it's going to be very interesting to see how these players play, because remember, there's a lot of teams in this stage, so there's a lot of lobby rotation. So how are you going to end up? How are you going to finish your games? Where are you going to finish up? Now you hit another lobby. There's people that you didn't play with today in the same game, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see where the other chicken dinners are going. Really is. But don't get an ego now. Don't get an ego, because you're going to be brought down to your knees. We've seen that over and over.
Yes. But I know there's that sense of fulfillment. Like, I got a chicken dinner in the first game, so I have to embrace this moment before it goes. I need to feel it. I need to, be there for this moment. And I feel that is something that this team, that is Riven, will be able to do. Yesterday, I believe I did mention that at the start of the stream. Yesterday, they were looking for that chicken dinner. They fought for that chicken dinner. But somehow, every single time, it got snatched right in front of them and they could not get the chicken dinner. So right now, I believe this is a moment that they're going to be embracing for a very long time. Even if they don't get another chicken dinner, they at least have one chicken dinner when it comes to overall results after the group stages are done.
Well, I cannot wait to hit their social medias and see all their clips that they make about all those skills that they got. Well, GG's guys, to get a chicken dinner in a lobby like this takes a lot of sweat, takes a lot of adrenaline. It's not something that just happens. And one thing that's amazing for me, have you ever played with these esport players? They are so calm, they're so collected. It's just absolutely amazing. Well, there we've got stats. Let's see. Mesh, help us through this.
Yes, we have the team stats here from Riven Blood, and they've been able to get themselves 6 eliminations coming from Vorn, 8 eliminations are coming from Mahiri, we have 6 eliminations coming from Malik, and then we have Windy giving us 2 eliminations. The team here did get a good spread of their results. Well played here. The damage though, it's getting backed up between 2 players, that is Vorn and Mahiri, and they seem to be enjoying this very, very much with how they've performed in this first game.
Definitely. I mean, and also look at the damage that they took. So you can't say that you go into a fight and you're not going to take damage. Mesh? Well, and also look at this. We've got Mahir with the most eliminations, Von having the highest damage, then we've got Malik having grenade eliminations too, and we've got R7 Ehank, longest elimination of 290 meters. And look at Mahir, man, this man traveled almost a full 1 meter short of a full 15,000 meters. That is a lot. That is seriously a lot. Well, must say, absolutely brilliant stats to see coming through and to see what these players have achieved. And I mean, if you look at this, it's Revan and it's R7. being there at the top. So, guys, go do your homework. You can be as good as them.
Yeah, well, it is a good spread here coming from all the players. All I need to know is who's leading in the MVP bracket and what are they going to be bargaining once the games are done. MVP player, we do have Mahiri from from Riven Blood. They're getting 8 eliminations, dealing a damage of 1,003. The knocks at 6, total assists at 4 with the heals at 386. But this player, honestly, he has given a lot of pressure for all the teams that have tried to push their players, and he's been able to give them good cover, get the revives, do a lot just to make sure his team is still standing and they're able to survive throughout the game. So big shout out there to Mahiri for getting the 8 eliminations and dealing 1,003 damage. But at the end of the day, we really need to know who's going to be the MVP when it comes to now the overall ranking for the MVPs. We really need to see that when the time comes.
Definitely, Mish, but there is such great players in this lobby, and we are rooting. Actually, we might have our favorite teams, but you know what? Every one of these players that jump out the plane, they are committed. They are so committed. They're committed to bring the game. And that is what PUBG Mobile is about. Bring your game, boy. Bring your game.
Yes,
girl,
yes. Log in, show us what you can do, and then of course we'll be the judge later. We'll not judge you because we know you guys are trying your best, but we'll be here to see what have you been able to cook up throughout the game. But honestly, I've enjoyed game 1. I'm not gonna lie, that was a very interesting game. Most of the teams have gone all the way to their most aggressive game so far, and they have given their best. So that's why we are seeing these teams giving us a good number of points. I mean, looking at Riven Blood there, that is a lot of points being cooked up just by one team, which is really, really impressive. But of course, as usual, guys, this has been an interesting start of the game. But so far, we have to take a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with Kogs to show you more of the 5 games remaining in the last stages for the group stage in Kenya region. BRB.
We'll see you now.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Have you been watching these replays in the intermission?
Yes, I have. And honestly, I think some people are about to cook again. Did you see what we had R7 there doing by the beach? I think that was really, really impressive.
Look, that's one fight that I would have loved to have seen more of. They're on the cliffs, down the cliffs, up the cliffs, garage behind you. I mean, it's just the gameplay was actually exhilarating. And when you go, we go through the game, we commentate, and then you watch the replays, and you're like, what? But look at this! Look where Revan Blood has gone.
They actually got 32 points from that game, with 22 of them coming purely from their eliminations. That is absolute madness. 20 plus points just from Erangel, from your eliminations. That goes overboard. But we have Relentless there, 14 as well. And then after that, I don't see any other team getting that much eliminations. We have only 3 for CG3, Red Bulls with 4, tied with Execute as well at 4 eliminations. But on their points here, 8 for Clutch Gods, Red Wolves getting 7, Execute 6. We have a tie here between Rush Esports and F9 with 4. And then Zero Esports getting 3 points just from game 1. Now, honestly, I did enjoy that game there. And teams like Rescue Esports, they did go off a little bit early. And that's why they did not have any placement points.
Yeah, but listen, let's put it this way. Between Revan and R7, they left nothing for anybody. They took everything.
Yes, they did. Mind you, there's no recall. There's no recall.
Yeah, exactly. But they took everything.
Yeah, with no recall, getting yourself 22 eliminations, that is absolute foul. We should get our red cards up and tell them, guys, that's foul. There's no way you're getting 22 eliminations just from Erangel. But at the end of the day, I believe that it is everyone's game, and that shows that anyone can get their points up. All you need to do is be relentless and be Revan bright, right? So that's the only thing you have to do.
Yeah, well, you can say that again. Have to be relentless. You have to be a killer. You have to say, okay, right, fine. I'm going to eliminate the lobby so I can win. That's really what they did. They eliminated the lobby and they took the win. There's no other way of looking at it. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, they took it as it was. They decided to believe in their skills. They decided to believe in their IGL, and that did pay off. They went all in. They went taking on everyone. I mean, I've not seen that in a while. Yesterday, that did not happen that much. Then we had a team like Fallen Ruthless, that they were able to get at least a few eliminations. They are 15, 16. They did a good number of eliminations throughout the games. But then, I mean, Revan Blood. Now, this is a Mahiri I know. This is the Malik I know. These are the 2 players that I know are good. So now, finally, I can say I did not jinx anyone. And Mahiri and the teammates are doing good. But so is everyone else.
Definitely, it seems like you play a lot with them so that they can carry you, right?
You'd be surprised. I don't play with them. You know, their skill level is here, and then my skill level is around here. So they are really, really good. But I'd say I've been able to witness them playing from time to time, different tournaments, from PMAC last year, even to PMGO last season. We still had Mahiri dominating with the team. So, of course, the names I'm mentioning, these are players we have seen them, shine throughout different tournaments. So I'm still expecting them to do the same. But of course, we still have fresh blood. I'd give a name, right? That's TZ. He's a fresh blood. He's young and is now dominating in the esports scene. Anyone who hears the name TZ, they do understand that this young player has really good potential. So that's why you see me mentioning a name, because that's something that is already in the scene, and we're waiting to see, can they live up to the name that they've already built for themselves.
Exactly. You look at all the players, and then suddenly you see a new player coming in and say, knock knock, I'm at the door. I'm here to going to wipe you and make you as level as the floor. So, one of my little rants.
Yes,
But
yes.
at the end of the day, that is what it is. It's not how long you've been playing PUBG. It's with how much passion you play PUBG and what you want to achieve in the game. And like you say, here's TC coming through. I mean, let's watch out for the man. Maybe he's our MVP at PMGOs in the next few years. You never know.
Correct. I mean, anything could happen along the way. These MVPs titles always change. We do have some repeat MVPs. We have people who have been taking over the scene, MVP after MVP. MVP, we have names. We have Rashiano takes an MVP from time to time. We can call Shiva. We can call Madman. We can call who else takes Blade. We have really good players who try and stick around the MVP title. So I think in the near future, we'll have new names as well popping up in that MVP bracket. And even the ones that cannot play because of their age limits, when the time comes, there will be very stiff competition in the Africa scene itself, heading towards a global stage.
Exactly. And as we spoke earlier, it is up to these players to bring us more players. I mean, all of us in Africa, it's up to us to make PUBG great in Africa. You know, Donald Trump says, let's make America great again. Well, I say, let's make PUBG great in Africa again.
Well, there's only one way we can do that. There's only one way we can do that, and that is basically locking in, chat. If you're playing these tournaments, lock in. Make sure when your time comes to represent Africa, make sure you're locking in. Make sure that when you are in that global stage, you are the one giving players a hard time, right? Let's be the region that when people mention Africa is playing in the global stage, they know we're going to do a good number of damage. We're going to be, something to talk about. We're going to be the topic of the season. And that is something we're looking for in the near future. And I believe you're heading in that path, right? We have seen good game coming from all the teams here in Africa. They're finally stepping up their games. They just need a little bit more practice. They need a little bit more exposure. They need to be placed in a room where there's room to grow, right? And with these PMGO games, PMNC, all these tournaments coming our way for Africa, I believe this is where it starts. This is where we'll see greatness being molded in our players, in our teams.
Exactly. And I mean, with grassroots, guys, enter the fund rooms every Friday, Saturday at PUBG Mobile Africa. Come, join the Discord server. That is where it is built, at grassroots level. Start playing competitive in those rooms. Register a pre-registered team. Start playing PUBG Mobile Africa Elite Scrims every week, Monday to Thursday. PUBG puts it out there. Let's fill up 4 lobbies. Imagine 4 lobbies.
Yeah. That would be crazy.
Can be done.
It can. We're a good number of teams. I mean, look at the number of teams participating already in PMGO Africa. We're a big number. We are very, very big. We just need to put ourselves out there. And guess what? It is time for these teams to put themselves out there as we head into the land of pure dust, where we are battling with the hills, the valley, the dust, and the very old buildings in PUBG Mobile here in the land of Miramar. Coach, what are your feelings about this second game?
Well, I can tell you this, Miramar is an insane, mad match of a map. It is uphill, downhill, and look at our flight path. Dr. Obreria, down to Minas Generales. I think Les Leonos might see a little bit of action. Last night you mentioned, where do you like to go?
Me? Always. I'll either choose El Pozo, Hacienda del Patron, or San Martin. Those are always my places.
Okay, good. Well, I'll see you in Del Patron any day, Habibi.
For sure, yes, you will see me there. And I like the music I hear in my background. What I like to do there. Just nice up for the next few hours. And of course, I mean, you can see the animation, all Africa feeling. I have been enjoying looking at the screen here because of the amazing production. So big shout out to the production team as well. But right now, we're looking at this flight path and we're saying where the team's going to be landing with that flight path coming all the way from, I believe is that when I cannot say it, man. My pronunciation is so bad. I cannot say La Cobreria.
It's like a cobra. It's like a cobra. So it's La Cobreria. La Combreria.
La Cobreria, the Kenyan in me is not making it easy at all. The R and the
Hey!
L are very heavy in our language, So that's why it's very hard. But I can't wait to see how this game unfolds, Cogs.
No, definitely myself. Look at how many people are by Porto Parezo and Los Leones. It's like a swarm of bees have just gone into center zone. How did they know?
Well, at this point, all you have to hope is that your prediction and your gut feeling is right. Otherwise, sometimes, yesterday we had players moving a total of 12 kilometers from one end of Miramar to the other that just move around with their vehicles. And I'm not sure if we'll be having that happening tonight, but if you're going to be having that, then lo and behold, we are just doing nothing but nurturing drivers and people who love long distance trips. That is what's happening here. But I'm not going to judge anyone. Just enjoy your trips as long as you get to your safe zone before the blue juice takes you out. So we have an interesting start here. FR has joined the match. We have a different group, that is Group A and Group C, playing with us for this second game. El Pozo, a place that I expect people to land, but it seems that only one team has taken camp in El Pozo.
Yes.
For FR, they have somehow landed close to our team, and we might be seeing some early fights, some hot drops when we come into this second game here in Miramar.
Oh, yes, and we saw Void just being knocked down. I don't know if you saw Pixie getting him right there on the bat. First knock of the night. And now everybody wants that loot run badly. Oh, my word.
No.
And look at this. A dinner plate coming into play. Deadly Manu with that dinner plate. But look at Glixie.
I mean, he's lucky with that. Mm-hmm.
Yep. But Glixie is on the dot there, quite quick, must say. He is moving, but looks like Manu's teammates will also coming down. Motive is coming down the hill at the speed of light while Swash is going up. Manu is still down. He's bleeding out quite quickly. Oh, but look at the push. We've got a push coming this way. Now Glixie now needs to run. Is he going to be able to get in there? S12K in hand now. And take his mini, puts it back on his back, and off he goes. All right. Motive is right here. Will he be able to get that res? He's opening up his backside quite a little bit to Glixie. If Glixie spots that now, it might not go well. Swash is back up. My word. What is your thoughts over here, Mish?
I think this is a really, really interesting play right now. Both players are lucky they have been able to get revived without getting knocked again. But immediately Manu was revived, we see Glixie taking him down and confirming that elimination, trying to tap Motive as well. But he gets on that damage, does send up the communication and says that the player is low. Please go in for that push and Swashy with the rest of K gets the pre-fires in. Motive, beautiful damage on Swashy, but unfortunate, my friend, he will not be able to survive that push there. Two players against one. S12Ks from every single angle. The sound itself will give you shivers, making it impossible for you to get your fight going on. But look what's happening right now. We have Aura Esports coming in and deciding that they want to third party this fight.
Sneaky, sneaky, isn't it so? But listen, did you realize that No Pressure's only got 3 men standing? They short a leg.
Yeah,
They
which
short
is
a leg,
unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but they survived that fight. It just shows you how important it is to have proper teamwork and synergy.
Yes, it is. That means even if you are down one player, you can always substitute the missing leg. If it's your team that is missing a scout, then who's going to take on that role? If your IGL is in lobby, then who's going to take up that role? If you are going to think about this as a team and you have good synergy, it's easy to replace a player that is not in the game and get your game going. That is exactly what is happening right now with No Pressure. They have decided to adapt. They have only 3 players. So what is our next move? Who's going to be getting the revives? Who's going to be applying the pressure? Who will be our entry knock? Who will be doing a lot comes to play here, and I love that MP is not letting that trio give them a hard time in this game. But of course, it does come with a disadvantage. Imagine 2 of you are down. Your mind literally clicks. If only we were 4, one of us would be reviving and the other one fighting. Sometimes it does affect your feeling in the game.
Definitely. And as we see Fallen Roofless now getting the vehicles here together, we just watched Ivy. They're lying currently in 4th position overall. with 9 placement points and total of 25 points in total. And who is going over here? Slightly, my screen is again a little bit. Can you see?
Yes, I can. And we have a very interesting move here from NGX Esports, who are making their rotations there, staying in that zone. The Snipers Esports, though, I don't think it's advisable to take on that fight outside in the blue zone. You are costing your team, and that is something you do not want right now in the beginning of the game. You do not want that. But Chad, you are watching the live stream. I saw some of you asking for FR. They are in the game. But aside from FR, which teams are you guys vouching for, and are you wishing the best of luck in this game? Give us your predictions in the comment section. We'll be sure to check on them and see if your predictions are doing you guys good or they're doing the team bad.
Yeah, definitely. I laugh at Jihad earlier. He says, Cook's back on my screen. I wonder what he means by that.
Well,
Anyway.
there's only one way to know, you ask.
I know, so that's why I'm asking. But yeah, guys, please tap and share. Let's get Kenyan players famous. They are doing an absolute sterling job bringing you the gameplay tonight. And if you don't support them, how can they support you? Come on.
For sure. You have to support them so that they can support you as well. And right now, I am yet to see action being brewed. It seems like the group here is taking it slow. Group A and C, they're not willing to take on some early fights. Good call. We'll save them some time, but as soon as you get into the last zone fight, there will be no other option other than to engage. And I'm a bit worried for the Snipers. They're too far out in that blue zone, coming from La Cobreria all the way to Puerto Paraíso. And if you do not have enough utilities, a waste of time. But we have Black Rain Esports. One player, that will be JR and Itax, actually have been taken down. 2 players remain standing, Toshi and Freak, who are not that close to do anything about it. Now, this is going to be unfortunate for them, losing numbers very early in the game. But 4 Titans will be celebrating their start here with 2 eliminations to their name. And as the zone decides where they're going to be closing in the game, they will be heading towards its side with at least 2 eliminations in their bag.
Definitely. I saw Ivy earlier when they were spectating them. You could see they were chomping at the bit to get some kills early on in the game. And that is exactly where it starts. You need to get kills very, very early, because that sets you up so that you can get your placement points. Because the less teams there are, the easier it is to get placement points. So eliminate. Okay? Eliminate. Look at that. Cairo again in the kill feed. Let's see what they are doing over here. Okay, they're getting into vehicles. Rook is over there. Rook chasing that vehicle with Immortal. And they're getting a drive over, and they shot him out the vehicle. They are taking no prisoners. They're sending them back to lobby and death crates. It is absolutely insane to see.
I mean, being knocked and then confirmed immediately can have a type of feel to it. It actually hurts. You have to think about, why is it me and not them? Why are you chasing me? You know, that time that is a car chase, and they were not letting him breathe. They were spraying every single chance they got, and that is how they were able to get that knock easy and confirm it. So GG's to them. Now, no pressure. Glixi back with the Mini 14, a very rare gun combination here. We do have him getting an S12K and a Mini 14, and he's doing a good number of damage with that Mini 14, and he's about to apply pressure here. Grenades coming from Swashi, and we know him for his grenades. He knows how to cook up their grenades. He's trying to find a loophole, but Murife will not be damaged. Beautifully down there will be Swashi. The damage is good. He hears Murife, switches his POV. A grenade is still in his hand. He's cooking up a nice one, making sure the revive will not be happening. The grenade goes in, but is it going to connect just yet? No, it doesn't. But he sees something. Somebody's toes are picking. And now Swashi again goes in for that push and eliminates a whole team. Will be taken down on Swashi's play beautifully down there. And that will be it for the Apex Predators.
Just like that, they've gone back to lobby, and I must say this 3-man squad is really making ruckus. That's all I can say. They're making ruckus. They are not taking prisoners at all, and it's absolutely amazing to see. I mean, no pressure, dude. We're only 3. We will just do it.
Yeah, just do it, guys. And they're doing it and they're very good at it because they're still surviving and they're not yet done. They seem to be comfortable where they are. We do have NGX Esports, though. Deadly Clan, that is a Deadly JD. He's silent to a point that NGX not even know that there's someone in that compound. Guess what? That
But
is strategy, if you
he,
ask me, Cogs. That is
he
strategy.
is. It is definitely is, but he's lost all his teammates, so he is the last man standing. So now it is camp to the end to get those placement points. That
Yeah.
is what his aim is now. I can hear if his IGL or if his IGL is spectating him. His IGL says, "But do not try and do anything now. Just keep quiet. Just play with zone. Move in. Get us those points." And that is what it's about. See, ooh, what a nade! What a nade, my Cairo! Wow! That rook! My gosh, what a nade! As we're busy speaking, that nade just comes in and explodes in our face. It is absolutely insane to watch that. Oh my word. I told you, Ivy is on fire.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
days, that was an impressive grenade. It lands immediately, taking out the opponent, taking him back to lobby. That is not a grenade you can run from. All you have to do is surrender and be in the mercy of the grenade and just go back to lobby. Now, as they finish up that fight, we have Fallen Ruthless, who will be taking on the fight as well. Shakir, that's trying to get some sprays there, maybe looking to get some damage or even a knock, but he doesn't really get that knock just yet. Moving to his vehicle, they want to take on that push. They have to be really careful, though. We have another team and he's passing by, he's looking at the area, he's thinking about it. Are they going to be engaged in this fight or not? And they're thinking it through. Zedu and the teammates teasing. He spots the players trying to go away. The sprays are there, not really connecting, and that will be a very lucky getaway from Nemesis as they make their way into a safer location, because here Fallen Ruthless is not letting anyone, and I mean anything, pass by without them getting sprayed.
Oh, definitely, for sure. Look, listen, it's suddenly just happening. It is like the game has just exploded. Everywhere, everybody is on top of each other, everybody is fighting. And that is what we want to see. We hate these moments where we've got these long, dragged out pieces where people ain't doing anything. And this game is packed with action and action. And there you've got your fishermen. Ivy has quickly gone to go catch some fish so that they can have protein to win this match.
Yes, protein is very important. Get those muscles locked and ready to get into a fight. And as you can see, four Titans, they're definitely looking to get that happening here. And they have no pressure very much close to them. We can see Swashi and the teammates, they are looking to engage. And this is where it's going to get interesting. I love it when we make it into that last one fight. And now all your instincts are very much alert. You already take on the fight and it gets so juicy that all you have to do is get your glass, fill it up, and enjoy a nice cup of amazing fights.
Yeah, exactly. We can see a lot of teams are pushing in from the west at this moment in time. Porto Paris was, well, third. All you can say, it's happening here. Another spray out the vehicle by Leo. And he puts Drizzy in a box and sends him back. The rest of the team, ooh, they're shooting at him. He's got this fake vehicle sitting right in front of him for cover, but he's a little bit in the open. He's got nowhere actually to go. He's out there. Toshi having a good look at him. I don't know where Freak is. Freak should be to the side of him. He's right below him, it seems like. So they've got a good line of fire covering each other. Yes, Freak inside the open container, sitting there, specking what's coming in from, it looks like the northern western side. Yes, it is. Topsy over there. What do you think?
I think now is the time to just wait it out. If, for example, if they expose themselves, if you have a Black Rain that is looking at them, they are very much aware that there's a team here. And what is unfortunate for them, they have to pick a rotation, and either side they pick, they'll either get to encounter MTF that is on the northern side of the safe zone, or as they go towards the southwestern side there, they'll get at least two teams that will be engaging and they will be taking them down, which will not be a good look for them. But right now, excess power, they have to figure out a plan. They have finally gone in for that push. Top Z, a grenade has been launched there. Ali has actually missed his own teammate a grenade there, but we can see more getting pushed here. We have Topsy cooking up a grenade. Toshi, he goes down, beautifully down. That is not the end of the fight here. Topsy confirms the elimination, and he wants to go in for that push again, finish what they started, because there is no way you start something and you do not finish it. You have to see it to the end. You have to go in for that push. You have to finish the whole team. Get it going. Freak there, waiting. He's patient. Just trying to do something, but unfortunately for him, Lilovka will be taking the last player. That will be GG's and well played from Excess Power.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Black Rain's push for this night on this Marima has just ended. Sadly, though, because I really thought they were not doing too bad well, they only had one elimination, but they kept quite quiet and they kept their ground quite well. I actually thought while they were being pushed, they might just clutch it, but unfortunately, it went the other way. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. I'm not going to say the rest. This is a little rhyme I've got. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you act like a real true bot.
Which can be either. And we will not ask you, because that is how the game is. It happens and you just end up in one bracket. Now, MTF Esports, Demolish. You have to be really careful, my friend, because you're about to be demolished with how you're picking the team here. Inhale Tempo, they're getting the damage. Lorenzo, right close to Demolish. He's waiting for him. He's trying to smoke up his teammate, though. He's trying to tell him to change his position. You're very much exposed. We need to get going, and that should happen right now. Now, here's the thing. With the zone about to close in, the teams are going to be forced to squeeze in and get close to each other, which will be a very tough fight for people who do not have compounds to hold. So let's see, from all these teams that are playing right now, which team is going to be giving us that chicken dinner when we walk into this last stages of the fight? Stage five of the zone. It can be a little bit tricky. The damage from the blue zone, very high. So what is your next plan here? What are you planning to do, Cobes?
Well, I can tell you this, with zone closing in here on the southwest side, I cannot see how so many teams on top of each other can survive this. We've got 39 people remaining. We're 18 minutes into the match. Even though we've been seeing fight after fight after fight, people being knocked, people being killed. Man, one would expect, ooh, there goes Kelly. Leo just put a nade on there. Once again, I say the Kenyan nades. I think they should design a PDP. We should talk to Shaz so that she can design a Kenyan nade. Because it should be something really spectacular with a volcano exploding when you throw that nade so the people can know, yes, that nade came from Kenya. Shelby also going down. Shakir, busy flying out there. Zedo got that Orc in his hand. Very interesting loadout for Zedo. Orc with a UMP. But the man, as always, moves exceptionally fast. I don't know who has watched his screams. When you actually watch his fingers and his eyes and how fast they move. I mean, those man has probably got the best eye muscles I've ever seen in my life. Look, here goes Tops going down. Now Tops on his knees. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Two squads on top of each other, but NGX going out to lobby. Okay, Ali, Tops and Leo surviving that by the skin of their teeth.
I mean, they are one lucky team there, but as you say that, unfortunately, Leo gets ported while trying to get the revive, and he gets knocked as well. Now, we have another team that is MTF there trying to take on Fallen Ruthless. Will they be the Fallen Soldiers in this fight? A great from Demolish there does get the damage, but he decides, no, this is not our fight, and they are getting to run and escape from this whole scenario because this is not their time for them to take on a fight. Now, Demolish and Lorenzo are still standing strong here. They're very patient. Unfortunately for the four Titans, they will be going back to lobby with that fight. It is unfortunate for them, but there's also a next time where they can still try their luck. Now, as the game progresses, the zone is about to close in. Teams have less than 40 seconds to decide where do you want to be by the time the zone is closed. Where do you want to land? Which compound are you planning to secure? Which hill, which rock, which tree will be a safe haven? Because everywhere has officially been occupied by every single team as they try to survive in the last zone fights.
Indeed, Mish, but I can't understand how you're going to hide behind a tree because you're going to be so open on all sides. Unless you can climb up into the leaves and hide with a ghillie suit, you're not going to be safe.
Yes. It's unfortunate, but sometimes you can do it. I mean, why not risk it? Throw all the smokes you have in your backpack and stay on that tree till the game is done. Of course, that is not possible. Do not listen to Mitch. I am lying to you. But look at what MTF is doing there. Fallen Ruthless. And we have Yakari as well on the side. They are trying to cook up a grenade. The damage from Lorenzo, beautifully done. Yakari's grenade will be dealing some damage on Lorenzo, but they're not stopping just yet. We do have excess power as well. They have been pushed here. We might be seeing a fight. Ali, are you ready? He is. The free players are connecting, but he's not stopping there just yet. He wants to take him down. Ali is very much alive, but we have Hyunbin cooking up a grenade. The grenade doesn't even go towards Ali, and that will be a waste of grenade in that fight, which is unfortunate. Ali here cannot get cover. His teammates are a bit distracted. Liloka getting a knock there. Grenade from Leo, but he's spotted by Hyunbin. The grenade gets some damage. Ali, it is your time to take on Hyunbin right now. But seeing that Ali was a little bit distracted, Hyunbin will be getting the revive. And now Ali, you have to figure out your next move. And as they do that, Aura Esports, they just found Aura and they stole a kill there from Excess Power, making it impossible, and I mean impossible, for Hyunbin to win this fight.
Definitely, but as we say that, both Omega and Soul goes down on their knees. Now it is up to Senora and to Tala to get them back up. Something can go so wrong so quickly. Just a little bit of a peak of a helmet sticking out, and you are gone if somebody is quite good and accurate on their sprays. But now, Mish, look at this. Quickly they dropped. We've got 12 remaining. We just said 39 people, and just like that, we are down to 12. 5 teams still alive, a lot of teams with a lot of players eliminated. But this is what happens as we enter the final stages of stage 6, going to stage 7. Now is the time to shine. Now is the time to rack in those skills. Aura sitting on 5 confirmed at this moment in time. We'll see what they do. We've got the MG3 there in play with that M4. 2 guns backing each other up beautifully with 5.56 and 7s. So let's see what's going to happen. So Wash already is going to wash up washing. Look at that. Washing the dash. Washing with Tala. Now it is up to Signore. Is he going to get that heal, or is he going to protect his teammate? 1 rotation coming his other way. And he is shooting. He gets a knock. He takes 1v4, getting that confirm, and it is done. My word. Mish?
I mean, that was an interesting game here from No Pressure. They are just a trio, but I mean, they are playing like a 10-man army, and that is impressive game coming from them. FR, we did not get to see this, but you can see Tezinho. He was over the sprays from M4. He gets the first player down. A second one does get knocked as well, and he did not stop there. That is how FR were able to get their points here. Now, they want to take on Yakari, who was initially taking on a fight against MTF. They're cooking up grenades. They're waiting for the player. They're trying to go in for that push. He's waiting. He's patient. Shakid falls prey to that push. Unfortunately for him, he will not be able to survive because FR, they did have the numbers and they were able to survive the push here on Yakari. But of course, they cannot relax. No pressure. Actually joining the party as well. They're ready to apply some pressure here on Fallen Ruthless. Zedu, he gets damage. He's trying to smoke up the area, trying to blind the enemy, and it's not going to be an easy blinding game. Seeing that they have the high ground here, they can easily try and change their position, see if they can spot the players from FR, but of course it is going to be a risky play. Seeing that they're just three players, and with the zone about to shift, this is not a fight they want to commit to in case the zone decides that they need to also shift and look for another position.
Indeedly so, but I must say that push by FR was like watching a bomb squad raid a house. It was like, boom, yeah, we are here.
Yes,
We're going to do it. You know what? That is strategic gameplay. Everybody staying on top of each other. But now we're watching Glixie still alive. Only 3 players. Mish, 12 eliminations. Come on.
Absolute drama. Madness.
This is gameplay. I mean, that just shows you the quality of this little trio. It is unreal. Well,
yes.
Now, FR is also now a trio. Look at this. Some reverse driving with that Porsche. And down the hill it comes all smoking. Will be able to push it out there. M1v4. Swash getting out that buggy. Now checking. Ooh, what's happening over here at the bottom? Right. No pressure. It's got a player right on top of them. But they're pushing up underneath the bridge for some cover. Like you said earlier, those 3 some very, very thin. Oh, look at them taking damage in that Ferrari.
I mean, their rotation here is a bit tricky if you ask them. They're really exposed here. There's no compound they can use. But of course, the Regis can come to play here. You can see what Fallen Ruthless is doing. Getting a hold of that reach there and using it to their advantage. And as they finish that off, Zedu is trying to get some damage on no pressure, but Swashi with zero pressure tries going for that push on Zedu, who smokes his vision and he blinds him for a while. Zedu, they're trying to get some damage. Swashi first player down. Zedu again switches the gun.
What a clutch!
Swashi taking down Zedu and his teammate Zaber with just one gun, and that is not even one, two. He got the first one with the rest of K, switched over to the AUG and got Zedu and took FR back to lobby. I mean, Cokes, NP is cooking, and we're enjoying this food very much.
I enjoy it. It's like having sushi fresh off the ocean. Like you said, they're going fishing and they're right here on the shores of Miramar. Look where Zone has brought us. Look how small it is. We're in stage 8. 20 seconds left of stage 8. We've got 3 remaining players. 2 teams. Will they be able to get VK? And No Pressure has shown us this whole match what they are made of. Look, I've taken my hat off. If I was a millionaire esports owner, I would be buying this team. And look at VK hanging on a thread, and off he goes.
Indeed.
Well done, guys. No pressure. You've got my applause. What a game.
Yes, indeed. What a game they're coming from. No pressure. And they have been able to give us a chicken dinner just playing as a trio. Now, that is something you do not just write off easily. You have to have your synergy. You have to understand your players. You have to know what is our weakness, what is our strength, what can we do about this, where are we going to be taking on this fight. And No Pressure have proven that it is possible to do exactly that. And I love that this is actually happening here. It is actually proof that there is a chance for you to win as long as you've been training together and the synergy is there, Copes. All you need to do is get your synergy right and play the game.
Now the big question is, are they all playing on Infinite GT50 Pros?
Well, soon we'll see how that goes when everyone is playing with that Infinix GT50 Pro. But it has been an interesting game here tonight for Game 2 in Miramar. It has been really interesting. I have enjoyed every single game. I mean, from the first fight to the last fight, all the teams have given us something to enjoy. And honestly, that's what we're here for, right?
Exactly, Mish. Usually Miramar is like a long piece of chewing gum that is being stretched out. But we had match after match. We had fight after fight. We had people going up hills, going down hills, going in bushes, going into buildings. But no pressure, with no pressure at all.
Zero pressure.
It was absolutely fantastic to see. No? Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Yeah,
I'm speechless.
I mean, they cooked. They did cook. They gave us something to talk about in this second game. That is a good game from them. Now, remember, yesterday, for No Pressure, they were able to give us one chicken dinner, but they had to fight so hard to get it. But now, here they come in with a trio. And that chicken dinner was so easy. It's like they took it from the fridge, defrosted it on time, cooked it on time, and they served it at the right time. When everyone was hungry for some action, that is when No Pressure came in. And all I can say is No Pressure, good job. Cook say hats off to you guys. I have no heart, but yeah.
Well, I'll do this. But you know, the best part is that three players with so many kills. I mean, it just like when they stormed Zedu and team, I mean, it was like, okay, we could do this. Okay, what them? Okay, have a nice life. Okay, move on. That is the type of play that you want to see. That is the type of synergy that you want to see.
Correct.
It can be done. It can be done.
For sure. I mean,
they play a lot of ultimates, probably with 3-man squad, and get a random to join them, and then the 3 of them stick together. That's the only way I can explain it.
Yeah, definitely you have to think of it like that right now, because that is madness. The synergy is unmatched. That was, is it Yan Ying and Yin Yang?
Yin and yang. Yin and yang.
Let's not think about it, okay? But you know what I'm trying to say, okay? And
Yes,
and that was balance. That was balance, all right? They had such good synergy, but of course you have to give a shout out to the teams that made it to the top 3. It was not an easy one, and they somehow pushed it. They tried to survive there. FR again, just like yesterday, they have the chicken dinner. It's here, but when people are eating, they're outside. They can smell it from outside, but they cannot have a taste just yet. So I'm hoping they'll be able to give us something, you know. I'm really hoping for that.
Exactly, definitely, for sure. But anyway, that was an absolutely fantastic game. Well done to all teams that participated. We're very glad that you were there. You really gave us a lot to watch. Thank you.
Yes, you did. But of course, guys, we are going to be taking a very short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back here with Cokes to join in Game 3 and enjoy the madness that is coming from Day 2 in the group stage for Kenya region.
Thank you, Mish. You can't wait to go.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Yes, we are back, guys. We are here again. It is your girl, Mitch Gaming, and of course, with me is the beautiful, amazing Cogs Casting. She's here with us, and we know when she's here, there is absolute madness in the casting scene. Of course, Cogs, we have watched the first and the second games. What are your thoughts so far when it comes to the games that we have just watched right now?
Kenya is sweaty. No,
Yes.
I must say, the gameplay that is coming forward, it is absolutely, but like I said in the first game, do not let your egos get big, because second game, you come down to your knees. And if Trio comes and wipes you and sends you back to lobby, it is absolutely amazing to see how these teams have performed.
Yes,
And,
it is actually really good and interesting, yeah. And of
If
course,
you
you
watch-
have to give it to them, you know.
Yes, and if you watch those replays, and I hope you guys have watched the replays, because if you haven't watched the replays, you're actually missing quite a lot. Because if you didn't see it the first time, you get to see it the second time, you get to see it the third time, and it is absolutely breathtaking PUBG mobile moments of super sweaty players. And when we say sweaty players, we don't mean they are sweaty, we mean that they are good, for those who don't understand the jargon.
Yes, that is what she means. They are good and absolutely the best. But of course, make sure to follow us on social media. That is on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook, as well as X. The name is quite easy to grasp there, PUBG Mobile Africa or PUBG Mobile _Africa. That is on Instagram and on X. And of course, big shout out to Infinix GT50 Pro.
She does.
And of course, when the pressure is on, but champions are born to win. That is why the Infinix GT50 Pro packs hydro liquid cooling and a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem, keeping your gameplay cool, smooth, and ultra responsive throughout every intense battle. So when the competition heats up, the GT50 Pro keeps you focused, in control, and of course ready to outplay the competition. The Infinix GT50 Pro, the best gaming phone here in Kenya, built to lead and born to win. At the end of the day, we all want to win, so make sure when you play these games and you're trying to get your game on, be as good and as cool as the Infinix GT50 Pro. That Cogs is asking Infinix, can you please find your way to South Africa so that Cogs can have a taste of the Infinix GT50 Pro?
I'll definitely cast with it, that's for sure, when I run my scrims. You know, when you think about the HydroFlow liquid cooling, there's not a lot of phones on the market that has got that. And that is what actually, and I mean, the gaming ecosystem that it's got, it brings you everything that you want in a gaming phone. So at the end of the day, when you look at this beast here in our studio, standing here ready to jump out the plane and go play with the players, that's what it's designed for. No matter what game genre you play, this phone is definitely going to take you and make you a winner, chicken dinner. That is what it's going to do.
For sure. And of course, we cannot wait to give it a try. Even for the gamers, they want to feel it, you know. I mean, it has a liquid cooling system that does make sure every time you're in a fight, games like Miramar, imagine when you are in Miramar and the game is so intense, you have like 10 teams in that last zone. Oh my god, your phone becomes so hot, you find it so hard to fight. But with that liquid cooling system, I'm sure the players will be enjoying their fights, the phone will stay cool, and everyone will be having a good time in between the fights.
Can I have the pink one? Have you seen the colors?
Yes, I have. I have seen the colors. I think that the colors have a really good variety. There's something for everyone. If you like pink, if you like black, if you like blue, there's something for you. So I think everyone is going to be happy with the GT50, right?
I think so. And I mean, the colors that the liquid cooling comes through and shows to you, it's absolutely fantastic. And the thing is, 5 years of software updates. I mean, who does that? Who does that? 5 years of software. I mean, so if you get a phone, once your contract is over, or once you've paid the phone off on your credit card or whatever, you still have a phone that you can upgrade for 5 years through software. It's absolutely fantastic. Sorry, I'm studying it a little bit here on the side. I really want one.
Don't worry. We'll all have one in the near future, okay? And the near future could be tomorrow, right? So the near future, we'll be holding the Infinix GT50 Pro in our hands and getting a feel of this amazing device. And I'm sure it is going to be amazing and magnificent to play with this device. But now, Cogs, we have seen game 1, game 2, game 3. We're still going back to the land of dust. And do you think we're going to be having another no pressure moment, or we're going to be seeing another team stepping up to the challenge?
Well, like we've seen with every one of these games, except for one team that has had 2 chicken dinners yesterday, we haven't had anybody else bring a second chicken dinner. So shall we put the challenge out there? Bring us another second chicken dinner, no pressure? Or is somebody else going to do it for us? The Ravens. Are they going to do it?
I hope they are. You know, at the end of the day, we have seen them being with a really good potential. They might be coming back in the next game since the groups keep on mixing. So we'll see if we're going to be having more of them in the next game. But so far, No Pressure does take the lead there, 74 points to their name. And that is just because of the chicken dinner they got in Miramar. Raven Blood, they go up. They were in 4th, 5th place, I believe. And now they are in 2nd place with 71 points. 3rd place, we have Fallen Ruthless 63, 59, falling off quite high here from 1st place to 4th place. That is a big dip, and they get 59 points so far. Fuse Esports 43, Rescue Esports 38, our Esports at 35, and we have 8th place Excess Power with 34 points. And I believe right now this is how it's supposed to be. May every game count. May every single strategy you're planning to put in place work, right? Because this is working for No Pressure. Yesterday they were not there. They were not having a good day. But look what is happening tonight.
Definitely 2 chicken dinners in the bag. 1 yesterday, 1 today. Maybe they can be the record breaker and bring us another chicken dinner. Let's see. That would be amazing.
Hopefully. Yes, hopefully we get to see that. A lot of things here are for, honestly, the teams. They just have to give it their best. They just have to work for it. They have to risk it all. They have to decide, okay, so this is what I'm willing to do, right? I'm willing to relax, because I know some players are very aggressive, you know. They don't like the slow-paced games. So they have to know, are we willing to sacrifice that so that we can get our chicken dinner, that we can get our points? A lot is definitely in mind. But for now, looking at how it is going, this is a very good start for 4 Titans going up to 9th place, 34 points. I think they're finally getting their groove on. And they're trying to find their safe place in that top 16 bracket. Nyasha Avengers, One Take Esports, all these teams can try. They still have a chance to go into the next bracket, that is top 16, and secure the slots in the grand finale for the PMNC Kenya region. That is something they can actually achieve.
Definitely, as you can see, there is 2 teams in the final 16 that has pushed up. A few of the other teams have dropped, well, majority of them, 14 teams, have dropped placements. Come on, guys, give it your all. Come on, give those pushes, bring us the game. That is what we want. Don't be a bunny in the headlights and get splat. Come on, bring us the kills.
Yes, bring us the kills, bring us the action. We want to feel it, and we want to feel it with you guys. Now, when you hear that music, you know what time it is. We are about to head into the next game. Honestly, I'm loving all this. The music is amazing, right? So let's head into the 3rd game of the night, and that is in Miramar.
Oh, of course, yes. Looks like Miramar is getting a bit greener. I don't know if you agree.
Yes. Oh, I can see some trees. Oh, wow. When did that happen?
Well, I heard that the Middle East had some rain, so maybe this also fell on Miramar.
Probably. Honestly, probably that is the case. Because
Definitely.
well,
Mish, but
we'll
look
see.
at this flight
We'll see how
path.
it goes.
What happened with the flight path? It is east to west. It is absolutely. There's not a lot of jumping space. The bottom part of the map is the southern part. Ain't gonna get any play, so the players haven't got a lot of place to go. You know, Al Azhar is going to probably be very busy. El Pozo. I want to see what happens at Truck Stop. I don't know if Truck Stop is going to get a lot of people, but we'll see what happens. You know, San Martin going to be busy. Seems like people are flying to Impala. A lot of people are going over to your favorite word, La Cobreria. Okay, so let's check it out. And Waterfront, I don't know, water treatment, if they're going to be busy. But let's check what happens in the next match.
Yes, for sure. We have to see what they're planning to do in this game. Are they looking to give us an interesting night again? It is the second Miramar of the night. They have every single opportunity to turn the tables and make your casters as entertained as possible. Now, here's the thing. We do have an interesting mix of teams there. Group A and Group D have joined us tonight, and we have them giving us some bit of some action. We still have Rescue Esports with us again. Furious 9 back in the game. One Take Esports as well. We have a really good spread of teams, and I really need to see them stepping up to the challenge. No pressure, we're able to step up. So which team is going to step up again?
Definitely. And Mish, you know what? I cannot wait for the final standings after tonight for Kenya. I really want to see who's going to do well and who is going to go to those finals to play with a GT50 Pro in their hands. Hint, put one in a little DHL bag and send it to me to play with it. Just say it got lost. You see, I'm drinking coffee. Oh my word, Kakashi! Kakashi putting that player in a box. Oh, poor Alex. But Kakashi immediately taking a little bit of cover there because he knows that Ryan and Zeiss is right behind him. Boy, but he got that kill. I don't know if he's got any armor.
I've not seen that really. I've not really seen his layout, his backpack or anything that he's carrying just yet. But of course, we have to wait and see how this goes for him. First blood has been spilled. That means the balance is finally here with us. There the in-hill tempo, that is. We have Fike and the teammates Pogue, Dubs, Ganho. They're also taking on an early fight here, and we might be seeing a push from either one of them does take on a win in the first fight of the day, or we'll be seeing a whole team lose the whole fight and go back to lobby. But so far so good. Have in-hill tempo there, Fike, they have been able to secure their fast knock. Hyunbin will be knocked and thirsted, and that will be it for him. But of course, the teammates are close as well. They could as well try and turn the tables right now for in-hill tempo.
And look at that. Dabs just keeping cover while the rest moves in like a bomb squad. Eliminating a threat quite quickly, quite fast. Omega just lying here in the open, in the sand. Looks like he loves the land of sand. He likes to push out the sand a little bit. But a nade coming his way now. Oh, let's see what's going to happen. Our Revan boys got that nade just a little bit out. 2 nades landing, but not inside the building. Oro Omega is a little bit separated from his team. He's pushing out the back, running up the hill. That Uzi is not getting those shots landed. Claren is going to push in. Let's see what happens as Von comes in. And Von coming in strong. The rest of his team behind them. They are going to push and surround this man. Are they going to be able to get this kill quite quickly? Let's see, let's see. Yes, and they confirm him. That UMP shot landed quite well with an S12K shot right behind them. This is what we like to see.
Yes, exactly. That is what we like to see. Some bit of confidence coming from these teams. They are ready to take on some action, some fight, and see if they're going to be securing some early elimination points along the way. And this is what I love to see every time there is a tournament. I really enjoy it, honestly.
You know, Mish, and when they commit and they commit well. And that is what it's about. If you hang back, you'll put your squad at risk. Look at this. No pressure. Once again, they've got a full team, but they've lost 2 players. I don't know how this is going to turn out for them. And look at this, R7 making a rotation around them over the hilly sides of our beautiful Miramar. Oh, Miramar doesn't give you a smooth drive, does it?
No, it doesn't. And it will never give you a smooth ride. You just have to keep that in mind. Miramar will always be very tricky. Whether you're walking, you're running, you're cycling, it will always be very, very hard. But I like how Glixie is really good with the tap. Every single time he's in Miramar, he gets nothing but taps and taps and taps everywhere. And they're actually connecting. And right now, we do have R7 there trying to get on some push on NP Glixie. He's alone, but we have somebody creeping in from the back. The convoy is finally closing in. Of course, this might just be a little bit late here. Glixie has been pushed. Relentless Hunk there cooking up a grenade, looking for that Kobe, and that grenade might just connect. But we have NP. He goes in, causes the confusion. He throws the grenade. It doesn't really connect, but we have a nice push there from Hank. He gets the fast player done, confirms the elimination. Now, Glixie, your chances have slimmed, but luckily for him, the damage his teammate was able to deal is enough for him to take on a team by himself. But grenades are going in there. Glixie goes outside, tries to get the sprays there. The Uzi does a nice game, and actually not an Uzi. Oh, it's an Uzi. He does get the fast player down. He wants to take on another one. Might just be a clutch. They're going for that push. Two players, two of them go down. Glixie's not stopping there. One man remaining, and Glixie might be the one to give us a clutch for the first time in PMNC Kenya group stages. We have witnessed a clutch from a solo player, NP Glixie.
Glixie, what a squat wipe, what a clutch. That was worth watching. I'm goosebumps here where I'm sitting. This is what we live for. Oh my word, to actually see talent like that getting pushed by R7, it was just insane. They were everywhere. The man was in trouble. He lost his teammate and unfortunately sent R7 back to the lobby. They missed out on seriously good points pushing that man. I'm sorry.
Yes, they did. I mean, if you, if you look at how this turned out, it's really interesting that this player using just an Uzi, right? He was able to take down a team. Uzi, one of the most underrated guns in PUBG Mobile during the esports scenes here. We don't see many players taking an Uzi as a gun they're comfortable using. But right now, if you look at Glixie, that Uzi clutch was unbelievable. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking the same question. How did this player do it? All we can tell you is you saw it, we saw it, and that is what happened live on our screens.
Mesh between that JS9 and that Uzi, but when he went for the final kill, he had 10 bullets in the Uzi. 10! Only 10 bullets! I mean,
Wow.
He switched over to the JS9, he switched back to the Uzi, only 10 bullets, but he confirmed the kill. And look at what his health was. He was on 25%. So nobody can tell me that it cannot be done. He just proved. Glixie just proved that it can be done. Like I said earlier, I'll sign him up if I was an esports team millionaire.
I will too. I mean, I would also sign him up because what is that play there, Cogs? The confidence that was oozing from this player. You know what's the interesting thing here is that his teammate was able to deal a good amount of damage when he went in for that push. The only issue is that his position when the fight was happening did somehow compromise if he was going to survive, seeing that he had already gotten some damage while trying to come cover in for Glixie. But this is what we love to see. At the end of the day, that's a win for no pressure. 4 eliminations locked in, and they have good points to now wait for that chicken dinner if Glixie is able to take it from any team that is in this game.
Exactly, and we hope that he gets some pushes and some kills as the game goes, but he's going to have to play very quietly, very subtle as he is moving through the game. And hopefully he gets him into the top 8 and put some more points there on the leaderboard, because that is what they need to stay in the lead. Doesn't help you have 2 good games and then suddenly one game throws you down the gauntlet. So let's see what's going to happen. We see Zero Esport pulling in here, quickly scouting, making sure that there's nobody at this compound as they push around the back of the building. And here comes their teammate flying in with that buggy like he is Speedy Bird.
Mm-mm. They're trying to, show us they can do a little bit of some skills here and there before they get into the actual action. And of course, when the action finds them, we hope to see some more coming from them. We have Furious 9 there. Boney does deal some damage on one take as he tries to drive away, and he's at least a knock there. But unfortunately for him, the sprays will not be getting a knock just yet. But he's still going in, looking for anyone who's exposed here, looking for a chance to get some fight happening. But of course, might be a little bit tricky with their position. All they can do is just observe as people make their rotations.
Oh, definitely for sure. But F9 well placed here on the church roof. I don't know if they've come to pray for chicken dinner or if they came to keep position. But at least they've got a knock over there. I don't know if they're going to push it. You see Rolex pushing down. He's going to his teammate. And there's the rest of the team following in suit. They definitely want to get that res. But they are taking serious damage here from Jamal. Jamal is not happy with them going for that res because that means he's not going to get his kill. But we'll see now what happens as the Saint is moving the vehicle behind hard cover just to make sure that it is safe and the wheels don't get shot out. We tend to forget how important our vehicles are, especially on a map this size, where if you get stuck in blue zone, you are stuffed like a chicken. You're going to have no chicken dinner. You're going to be the dinner.
Yes, I mean, who wants to be the chicken, right? You just want to be the one eating the chicken dinner. So I hope you're not the ones, like Coach just said, that is getting stuffed and giving us a very healthy chicken meal. We don't want you to be that. So please focus on that safe zone. Now, talking about the safe zone right now, Coach, if you look at the map there, we do have teams that are very far out in that blue zone, and I don't think that is a good play. They are taking too long to make their rotation into the zone. They are already getting some of their teammates knocked by the blue zone. It is costing them already, and it is going to be unfortunate if you lose your whole team to that blue zone because you decided to land in trailer park and come back later when we are heading into that fourth phase. I mean, come on, guys. This is Miramar. You cannot stay outside in that blue zone for too long.
I mean, Raven Wolves is pushing in from the north, but they are up north. They're only passing El Pozo now. Oh, and we see we've got 2 knocks to zone. Oh, my word. I don't know how that is going to turn out for them. Guys, you got to get into zone quicker. Remember, when you are playing PMNCs or any tournament, the zone is set faster and the damage is more. So if you do not move, you actually do take more damage. This is not classic. This is a tournament.
Yes, I mean, this are in this type of scenario, in this scene, you cannot just relax. You cannot say, I'm going to make my rotation 2 days later after I'm full. I've gotten all my utilities from 10 grenades, 10 smokes, 5,000 ammo. Now we are ready to take on a fight. That will not help you anyway because you will just have to fit it to the blue zone. At the end of the day, you did not do anything about that basic 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 knowledge in a tournament, right? But of course, every team with their game, but I'd advise you that game is not it just yet. Now, One Take Esports here, they do have a team passing by where they are. I'm not sure if they're looking to take on F9 Esports just yet, but the Furious 9 are definitely creeping in. They're somehow scouting out the area just to see what One Take Esports is on about, and if they are ready to take them on, they will actually take them on.
Mish, I just want to say, you make me smile now. I actually had a giggle.
Why?
Because if you say it takes 2 days to move, you're going to be alone in the lobby, honey.
Yeah, it's true. Tell me, why are we going to trailer park? Just a simple question, I know it's a park. It can be amusing, Ferris wheel,
Maybe
nice candy.
Maybe they visited Johannesburg at some point and they've gone to trailer park, the Babrakpan, as we call it.
Ah. Well, not here. Do that there, right?
Exactly.
They should relax.
Who goes to trailer park? You need to have your passport stamped if you go there. It's so far.
Yes, it is. I mean, talking about far, we can see Inhale Tempo here already taking on a fight as well. And the Titans, 4T, are here to take on Inhale Tempo. But unfortunately, it seems like this is not going to be something that the four Titans will be enjoying, seeing that already Inhale Tempo has taken a run for it, and they are not willing to engage in a fight just yet. Now, 12 teams, that is a good call from the IGL, because literally no point will be earned from the placement points, but not for Fike, who seems to be comfortable enough taking on a fight. Power baby, getting the damage. But Fike is not stopping there. Unfortunately, he will be the first one to go down, and folks, they're trying to get some cover. Cairo is trying to get something happening here, confirming the elimination, but Fike will not be going down easy. But unfortunately for Ganho, he will be the first one to go back to lobby from his team. Right now, Kogs, when you see this happening, I promise you, run. There's no need to lose a fight if it's not going well. If the odds are 80-20 and the 20 is your team, run.
Yes, I exactly agree with you. It's not a type of different chicken where they chicken out. It's actually taking the decision to, we're not fighting now. We're going to leave that fight for a little while later because we do not have the ammo. We do not have the guns or the cover that we need, or even the armor that we need. And we do not have nades. And as we see with Kenya, they love nades.
They have 50. 50. Each player has 10. Why? Why? What's happening? Is there something you're preparing for right now? Because how are they holding 10? 50.
Look at that.
Crazy.
Okay, yeah, Windy has got 3 nades, just like you carry, 1 Molotov and 1 smoke. Quite a good loadout. He's got 264 fives. He's got a 3-scope fitted nicely, S12K on the side. And then, with Hamilton, 6 grenades, 1 Molotov, and 2 smokes. Look at that. It is insane. And enough meds to be a hospital. Definitely, for sure.
Yes, he's going to be supplying. Maybe he's the medic in the team, He's probably the one supplying the first aids and the bandages and everything around it. So I hope for 4PF, they have a similar player who's going to be doing the same type of deal here. But we have Raven Blood going in for that, which 4PF Howie will not be surviving that, going back to lobby together with his teammate. And I believe Mahiri will be looking to go in for more fights. Right now, 4PF will be on the losing side here. Kakashi is also very much damaged. Gardner just lying down in the house there, making sure he can at least get something going on. Either he's trying to catch some sleep, or our friend here is a little bit tired with this fight and he doesn't want to engage. But Mahiri, he's feeling it right in the bones and he wants to ensure that he's the one taking on 4PF. Back to lobby. Jade there also coming in with the convoy, that just trying to bring some backup for the team. Nice grenade there from Vaughn. Some damage on Gardner, but they're not stopping. Windy, he might be cooking a nice one as well. Vaughn, they want to go in for that push. FPP from Mahiri, and that SLK will tell you what is about to be brewed here. Kakashi and their teammates, I'm not sure if they have everything they have here to survive this. And Gardner and Kakashi with a beautiful grenade will be going down on their knees, but Jade is watching the fight. Grenades are coming in as well. He's looking to have the same thing happen on the players from Raven Blood. Mahiri has to be careful. The grenade does connect. Jade does get the first player. That will be Mahiri. He wants to go in for that push. The damage is there, beautifully done, but Vaughn with the cover. They have taken him down. The HP 0, 1 blow, and he will be going back to lobby, and that will be GG's for 4PF, and Raven Blood will be surviving this fight. Well done.
Well, in this lobby, Raven Blood is just pushed up right into pole position. Look at that, losing a player, but still in pole position. Can they keep that? We've got 9 teams alive right now. We've only got 25 players, and we're only in stage 5. This match is really on fire. Literally.
Yes, and someone needs to call that fire extinguisher at this point. What is all this violence? Left, right, center of Miramar. They are not stopping, and it seems like Hamilton will be going back to lobby as well.
Oh, yes, for sure. Definitely. Mike just crawling in here. Mike's my name. PUBG's my game. Also gone back to lobby. Let's say Esconar gone down. Now, let's see what Dynamo does. F9 really playing well here, moving back into 3rd position with 59 points so far. So they scoping, they checking out everything, making sure that everything is clean around them. They still got that church position, I see. They're still praying. Kiddo has gone out. He's playing in the land of sand. He's in the sand pit. But the rest is at church.
They're looking to say some prayers here. Rescue Esports is passing by. Mike has been spotted. Jamal looking to get some damage happening, but nothing has happened just yet. The players from that is a Reeve and Blood, though, they will be seeing Mike there, and depending on what they're planning to do, they might be able to deal some damage on Mike, or they will be ignoring him for now because there's also another team with them, and they need to focus on that fight for now. For the Furious 9, I don't think they're furious enough there, but Windy is, and Itask will be going down with an S12K to his face. Confirmed immediately he goes down. Now Reeve and Blood, they have been on a streak right now. First fight done, second fight done, third one is also finding its way to them, and they are still locking in. JR trying to get closer. He wants to go in for that push. A grenade was in his hand. He changes his mind. He's cooking up again, and he wants that Kobe to connect. Mahiri and Windy, you need to get moving, otherwise that grenade almost taking Windy with him. Doesn't really connect just yet. Windy again waiting. S12K in his hand. JR is retreating. He's avoiding the fight. Mahiri asking for that revive because he needs to get up. Now it's about to go nasty right now. JR getting closer with that push there. He knows the revive is happening. He's distracting the team. He doesn't want the revive to happen. Mahiri, he's going down. JR cooking up a grenade, and this is where it all goes down. Beautifully done by Windy, but at what cost? Mahiri will not be revived.
That is quite sad, but Windy really played well there. He decided, let me take the knock or let me fight it out. And actually he did. He fought it out without going back to lobby. Absolutely wonderful, taking his position as soon as he heard that grenade clip. And that is actually sometimes what you got to do. And also the thing is, they are now in the position where they can start getting points for placement. So as there's only 6 teams alive, so well done on them. They got a man alive. Now it's just up to him to survive. That's all.
Yes, it is. All he has to do is survive in this game. All they need to do is just survive. For Glixie, might be tricky here. 4 Titans, a whole team. We have Power Baby, we have Cairo. They're all going in for that push. They do not know that Glixie is chilling here, but if they're able to spot him, then that will be it for Glixie. 5 eliminations to his name. That is a good hold up. Six teams still standing. That is a bit tricky. They need good placement points, and they need the elimination points to back up that chicken dinner or the placement points that they get. Now look at Power Baby. He's not aware that we have Glixie here. We can see the different POVs. I'm loving this so much that we can see what Power Baby is up to, what Glixie is thinking. He's lying down, he's crouching, he's thinking. But if it were you, Cokes, what would have been your approach in this situation?
I'll keep quiet if I'm Glixie. I will not move. But you know what? It is a difficult position because you're not in the brain of that player. And whatever you think doesn't really make sense to them. Maybe they think the same, maybe they don't. I see Rook again right there at the bottom. I'm not sure if they know that Glixie is here. Baby just pointed in his direction, scoped that way. Look at that. He keeps crouched. He's now checking. Borny getting Escanor officially. He's got Rook still lying flat on his stomach. Like I said, there's a time to be going prone, and that's when you're alone. But that man is definitely not alone. But as we go, Jamal gets into Nightwing. Saint goes down to Borny. Dynamo takes Rolex. It's just immediately wham bang, and they're gone. They're out to lobby.
Yes. I mean,
5
I
teams
just
remaining.
blinked and I blinked and it was gone. I didn't
Yes.
even see what happened. That was so fast, but also quite seamless. So good stuff there coming from F9. Now we are down to the top 5 teams where now all the pressure is at. And Glixie is definitely feeling that pressure. Yes, the name is no pressure, but I don't think that is applying here anymore. The pressure is definitely real because he has everything to lose in case he's spotted. He's just a solo, no revive, no second chances, just a simple spray. And we have Glixie eliminated and taken off the game. So let's see how this actually goes. Let's see who will be able to do something here. Are we going to be seeing an amazing play from Glixie? Or is it going to be GG's for him and Furious 9 getting another chicken dinner tonight?
You know, if you look at it, Glixie is 3 points behind Raven. Revan is leading 83. They're sitting on 79. The closest team is F9 with 64. There's no way, unless they get a chicken dinner, that they can push past No Pressure. I don't even think if they get all the kills at this moment in time in the lobby as well as a chicken dinner, will they be able to do that? And we know that is close to impossible. So I really would like to see where this is going to end. Hey, you know, when I am signing out and my dear friend, Mr. PTK Youngblood, comes and joins you, I'm going to be watching this because this has been so exciting tonight.
Yes, it has. I mean, it has been amazing being here. Now, Cairo, they're trying to go in for that push, but Glixie, he does get a knock there on power, baby. Are we going to be seeing another clutch? A beautiful jump shot there. Cairo goes down as well. I mean, Glixie, who are you? Who is this man? Because he's taking on 4 Titans again as a solo. Come on, Glixie. We need to get this man signed right now and get him into a professional esports team. But Glixie, what a rookie mistake there. Unfortunately for him, he fell and could not get revived. Like I said, he's just a solo, and there's nothing we can do at this point.
Nothing we can do. That was so sad, you know, thinking that he probably thought that his parachute is going to open, but we know in the esport rooms, your parachute doesn't open. So unfortunately, that is just one of those mistakes that people do make. I've done it. Oh, look at that! Dynamo just getting behind that tree just in time as Dembe coming in. What a spray with that free scope on that gun. Oh, Dopey also now in serious problems as Kirix is right here with him. I think that he's down. Yes, but Dembe now needs to heal up. Now F9 is pushing. F9 probably heard my words and said, we're going to show you. We're going to get the kills and we're going to get this chicken dinner. Yes, definitely. Let's see.
I mean, they listened to you, and it's finally their time to give you what you had asked for. When you give us, that exit from this after this game, may you go excited because the team you were vouching for finally gave you the chicken dinners you were asking for, and that with the Furious 9. Because honestly, all they need to do is take out the last player from Ravenblood, that is Windy, and just like that, they will have secured their chicken dinner. Well, let's see how this actually plays out. Will it be an easy one, or will Windy give them a hard time?
Well, you know, the thing is, it's if you look at them, they are lying well with kill points. Look at them doing emotes.
Interesting. Hey, okay.
Thank you guys, you're absolutely amazing. I hope when you watch the stream replay that you will see we really enjoyed that moment. There goes Bunny. Windy has been spotted. Windy going in, trying to get that kill. Borny really laying into it. What's gonna happen? He gets the Borny. Windy goes down. Unfortunately for him, he is eliminated out of lobby. Wow, what a match! Well done!
I mean, wow!
Furious 9 are totally, undisputedly, the most furious bunch of players I've seen.
Yes, they are. I mean, that is absolute madness. But if we look at it on a serious situation, they almost gave it to RB. I mean, he got the first player down, second player got knocked as well. Windy was on to something here. He was just outnumbered. But well done to the Furious 9. They would have done that. A very, very risky situation there. They would have lost that fight if they relaxed a little bit too long. But of course, good stuff. Furious 9, you have given Cobes what she asked for at the beginning of the live stream. Finally, you have been able to give us a chicken dinner. Windy here almost made it impossible. The first second of Jamal, the damage there on Kido did not register. He missed the last shot on that. But of course, beautifully done, beautifully played. I have enjoyed again Miramar. It seems like Miramar in this group is just the game for them. It's just it. Miramar is just where they want to be.
But now you gotta get it right. It's not the land of dust, it's the land of sand.
Well, yes, we shall be changing that now. The land of sand, true.
For sure. It's almost like we're playing really in Mexico. And if you've been there, it is dry. But I mean, I must say, Ravenblood, what a push. Windy really going out all the way. really giving us a hope that he could clutch, but unfortunately he couldn't pull a glitchy. Glitchy pulled that squad wipe like it wasn't even there, and then goes and jumps off he jumps off a cliff. Have you seen that? You jump off a cliff.
I mean, I think he was like, okay, it's time for me to retire now. I think I've fed you guys enough, okay? Let me now retire. I've been holding this crown for too long. Let me pass it over to someone else. Then Windy took it, and then Windy threw it again.
Exactly. And then Furious 9, what a win. I mean, 3 wins now for them over the 2 days. I don't know if they will be able to put another one. Have they got another match?
Yes, they'll definitely come back again, for sure. Yes.
Okay, so hopefully I'm going to be spectating. I'm going to see if that extra match is going to come in. But it was absolutely fantastic. I mean, if you watched how all the teams were playing, Ivy, once again, having that aggressive gameplay. There were so many teams that was like, this match we're going to win. We're going to take a chicken dinner. A little bit of slow play in the middle of the match, but from the moment that we started, it was spray after spray, knock after knock. I mean, Zedo's team as well, really, hats off to Zudo. They've done a brilliant job synergy-wise, building a new team. I mean, he was with Berserk for a while, and now he is here. I mean, you're good players. It's like the Ronaldos and the Messis of the soccer world and the Haalands. They are signed up by the better teams. I mean, people can say what they want. Esport is the way that is happening, and one of these days we might have PUBG Mobile at the Olympics. What do you think?
Yeah, yes. Hopefully one day we'll be having them, in the Olympics, and we'll get to see these teams represent us on that stage. Of course, it is something we're going to be ready to witness, and of course, fingers crossed, we're going to be there with them, giving them amazing commentary. But as usual, guys, it has been an honor having Cogs with me here tonight. It has been amazing casting alongside an amazing lady. It has been an honor to have you with us. But of course, we'll be saying goodbye to you as we shower in our next caster. Will be joining us for the next games. That will be PTK Africa. But for now, let's take a quick break, and then we'll be seeing you guys in the next games with different casters.
the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is your girl Mitch Gaming, but this time round I am joined by a young man, but he's not that young, and something along that line. Please help me welcome the one, the only, and amazing caster, PTK Youngblood. Welcome to the live stream. Everyone has been asking about you. Welcome on board. Now you'll have to do the whole introduction again.
Oh my goodness. I hope they didn't hear a word. They didn't hear a word. Oh my word. Yo, Kenya, Africa, welcome. This is PMNC and my name is PTK Youngblood. But before bad the name, I am not the young, but I am the man himself. The man Youngblood. Today I am furious, just like the Furious 9 took the 2 chicken dinners. But don't forget, guys, if you're watching the stream, follow PUBG Mobile Africa on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Of course, yeah, I know you're watching the stream from YouTube or TikTok, so make sure that you hit that follow button, subscribe, and let's keep the fire blazing. But one thing, I don't understand how people are not yet liking the stream. Before we even go straight to the PMNC game number 4, people have not liked the streams. YouTube, 30 likes, how? TikTok, we need to keep pushing. So if you're watching the stream, just do the Lord's work and like the stream. And thank you so much, Mitch, for this warm welcome. Yeah, I know they've played a lot of games. We've seen No Pressure clashing with a 3-man army. That was incredible. I didn't even know how that happened. And the way the Furious 9 took 2 chicken dinners, that is absolutely insane. Coming to these PMNC qualifiers, we are in the group stage, right?
Yes, we are. We are in the group stage, and as you've heard, PTK is as furious as the Furious 9. But of course, if you mention a team, you have to remember you might either give them good luck or bad luck. All this depends on you, right? So I don't know if you're feeling like you want to carry their weight or not, PTK.
Honestly, as for me, I think I know ball. I'm one of the luckiest people ever when it comes to predicting teams, because right now I am predicting a that chicken dinner for Furious 9. That will be a trio chicken dinner in the second day of group stages. Do you think I'm going to get it? Of course, yes.
Well, he said he's good at this. He said he knows ball, and he's predicting another chicken dinner for the Furious 9. So let's hope that is going to be the case, PTK. Otherwise, if that's not the case, well, you'll have something to tell Furious 9 after the games. You know, this is the last day for the group stages for Kenya, and I know everyone is pressured. So you have to prepare them. You have to tell them what you think about the game so far, and which team do you think should actually pull up their socks and get into the top 16 bracket. You've seen the overall ranking. So which teams are these?
Honestly, when it comes to the top teams, No Pressure being very key. I know they won the number 1 spot for the PMNC. You know, we saw Glixi, PMGO Season 1. They were the number 1 team. I think they were with a different team. That was the Dead Those. Now Glixi, they are with the No Pressure. I don't think they're feeling the pressure just yet. But after that second chicken dinner from Furious 9, I think that is going to prove to be quite some blunt for the No Pressure, but they still have it. You know, the aim is get to the top 16. Try to get the top 16 as early as you can. Then for the PMNC Kenya Finals, you can actually go in clutch and do your thing. You know, the aim is PMGO Africa Season 2. After that, we have the PUBG Global Open. This is global for all the teams that are in Africa, not only in Africa, the whole wide world. And for the teams that need to actually up their socks, I know these teams, they actually have it all. The only problem is, I think maybe they have a lot of pressure coming to this day, or maybe there's something that is different, you know, maybe expecting a very easy lobby, then finding the lobby to be very hard. 4PF is one of them. being one of the teams that have been leading Kenya Esports PUBG Mobile, to be specific, for all these years. I think 4PF can actually do better, get to better positions, and they need to show us that they are the 4PFs. 4 pockets full for some reason. Yeah, that's me.
Yes, 4 pockets full of the Calais, to be exact. So I hope that the whole team is going to step up. You know, PTK has mentioned 4PF there. And it's unfortunate, PTK. I felt the same way, by the way. I mean, we know 4PF. You can mention all the players from 4PF because you know them. You know what we're expecting from them. But then we come here and then things are not the same. And it's unfortunate that we are getting to witness this here in our live stream. But of course, there is still some room. They have 3 more games to go and try maybe get it to the top 16, and then we can see what happens after that. That is something I really want to see. But so far, so good. How are you liking the games, PTK? What is the level of the violence? Is it here? Is it off the roofs? Or is it down? Just it's not yet there yet.
If this is the normal level and this is the highest level, the competition is exactly there. That is the exact point where the competition is. Because I believe this PMGO Season 2 is going to have some of the best teams, some of the best players. For PMNC, this is the most competitive PMNC Kenya that I'm seeing. Judging by the previous one, which was in the Season 1, I think this one, all the players are ready. I think a little bit of experience for most of these teams. You know, Season 1 was just, okay, let's try this out. Or maybe we might have some luck. But right now, all these players, they know what is on the table. You know, I think they saw the RJCs dominating. They saw the RJCs going to that international stage. And all these teams, they are eyeing out for that position. You know, they want to bring the competition to RJCs. They want to show that it's not just Kenya that we can dominate. We can also dominate in other regions in Africa and also globally. That is what Kenya is trying to prove from everything to do with PMNC. And guys, as we almost dive deep into the 4th map, the land of lashy pastures, that is Erangel. Don't forget to give the stream a like, subscribe. Don't forget that this is PMNC Kenya Season 2.
Yes, it is. It is PMNC Kenya. We are in Season 2, and this is the 4th game of the night. We are hopping into Erangel, where I'm expecting these teams to be familiar with the game. They just have to make it work. Right now, we have Group B and C playing with us here tonight for this 4th game, and all I need to see is violence. We have finished the 2 maps from Miramar. We are back to Erangel. After Erangel, we are going back to Miramar again. So I hope they can capitalize on this right now here, PTK. I mean, it is Erangel at the end of the day. Everyone loves Erangel.
Yeah, everyone loves Erangel, but that is just it. You know, you might love something, but that thing does not love you back. Maybe most of these players, they just love Erangel, but when it comes to loving it more, we have some teams that actually want it more. But let's see which one will be dominating when it comes to this game number 4. Only 3 games remaining, these being one of them. We saw the first Erangel game. No pressure, without the pressure, able to dominate, and not just dominate hard. We had the Miramar games for the Furious 9. But how did Furious 9 be able to take 2 Miramar games? You know, I think that might be their favorite map, but I'm not even sure.
Could be. We can say that is definitely their favorite map with how they are playing. But of course, violence is already brewing, and we are in Pochinki, and it seems like Team Execute have some guests here. That is Rush Esports already to go, being fast blood, being the fast player to go back to lobby. Quite unfortunate here, but of course, it is just the beginning of the game. Anything could happen. Rush Esports could definitely win this, or Team Execute could take the win as well.
Yeah, Rush Esports has been very, very consistent when it comes to their gameplay, when it comes to their wins, and landing at Pochinki. This is quite a game as usual for them, but to high on crack Team Execute. Also, I think the Team Execute have been very, very vital. This has been one of their best positions ever. At the moment, they have 1 elimination already, with 4 of their players still standing in tall. We have the Rush Esports still looking for those eliminations and currently sitting at 4th place when it comes to this group. But for Rush Esports, yesterday they got a chicken dinner. Hopefully today they can actually show us that was not by luck.
Mm. Are you saying that Rush Esports got the chicken dinner by luck? PTK?
No, they need to show us. They need to show us that we got this chicken dinner for a reason. We got this chicken dinner because we toiled hard. But for today, Rush Esports has not been chasing that chicken. They've been quite rather dormant. But these last games might be their creamy games. The tippy top.
Yes.
These might be what they bring the coldness in the room. The room have been fire, but they need to chill out. They need to make sure that these other teams feel their presence, because Rush Esports is not just Rush Esports. In this Kenyan region, Rush Esports is one of the best teams for a reason, and they need to show us. But they have little chances remaining. 3 games remaining. But the goal is top 16. Maybe they've already got into the top 16. That's why they are playing a little bit docile.
Yes, and yes. Let's see if Rush Esports will live up to the expectations here coming from PTK. He has given it quite clear that they are very well known here in Kenya. They're not just known, but everyone understands how good they are. So they just have to show us a little bit more of that. But right now, Rush Esports, that is Ethox, cooking up a nice grenade. They're looking for high on crack, but he's about to be high on something. Let's see if that's going to be crack or just going back slow with their beautiful grenade from nowadays. It goes in, and that is a lucky shot there from High and Croc, surviving that grenade from nowadays as they try to go in for that push now. Team Execute, they're very far out. They're not that close to High on Crack. They're just watching just from an angle, trying to see if Rush Esports is going to give them that push. But so far, I feel like Rush Esports is just taking their time and trying to assess the situation. Right?
Yeah, they know the kind of teams. They know the kind of team that they're facing against. They saw the finish. They saw that this is Team Execute that we're going against, that they got one of the eliminations. And for us, just play it smooth, steady. Don't make unnecessary pushes for no reason. Wait for your opportunity. Get that needed opening knockout, the advantage that you guys are just waiting for. Rush nowadays with one of the strikes, and High on Crack is down. Now High on the smoke, High and down into the lobby. Now for the Team Execute, this is what we know the Rush Esports for. They were patient, and this has been their moment. Now they just need to go make that strike, but they need to make it tactically. But I think Team Execute is running away from the fight.
Yes, they are. I think this is just regrouping and re-strategizing. They have decided that this fight is not worth it anymore. And nowadays, I believe that AKM should just be put back to where it belongs. That is in your backpack right now. That spray was not just getting what it was supposed to do. But we have PMNC here going in for that push. One of their teammates is already very much damaged, and they might be looking to go in for that push to eliminate this player before it's too late. XYZ, they're getting some damage on her dabber. First player goes down. Beautifully played there. PMNC, that is Kidiri. He wants to go in for that push as well. XYZ getting pressured. Kidiri, not even aware of what he wants to do, but a beautiful knock on XYZ. Beautiful cover as well. They're coming from PMNC teammates. And as the last player there coming in, trying to run away from FTG, does get eliminated. And PMNC will be surviving that unfortunate event, but luckily they were able to survive without losing their teammate Habada.
Yeah, unfortunate events for the FTG, but very fortunate events from PMNC. Now, Execute just ran away from a fight just to find themselves in a very hot and heated battle. That is versus the Team Immortals, as they have a full squad. Spray, trying to spray down High on shrooms. Are still surviving. Now they still have the Dreamman. After one of their players has been eliminated from that Pochinki position. Spray, Iconic, still trying to create that iconic moments. Another nade. And it's just smoking, cooking, nades flying from every single angle. But that's a knock. Iconic is down now. Spray has to fight it for his squad. C7, Team Execute doing what the name suggests, doing what the name intends. And that's another elimination, and they are dominating. They start the fight, and that's a good knock. Spray down, and executing 4 eliminations for 1 man. And that is a man on fire. That is a man that we know. That is the Team Execute that we are normally used to watching.
Yes, that is exactly the team that everyone knows here in Kenya. Looking at Call Me, unfortunately for them, they will be losing their numbers. But that is a well-played game coming from the Korean man. who got an amazing clutch against the players from Call Me. I mean, he was not stopping just yet, executing them one by one, and of course, giving us an amazing clutch that we are going to be talking about for a while there. It's a beautifully played there from Team Execute player, the Korean man that we do not know the name that he's supposed to be there. We are just going to be calling him that for now. So good stuff, honestly. That was well played, well deserved. Now, we are just here in Erangel, PTK. We're just getting started. The teams are finally firing up the lobbies. And I think it is going to be a little bit different right now. We can't even predict the team that is going to give us a chicken dinner. But even being honest, I feel like Team Executors finally gotten their motivation back. It seems like they're finally back in the game.
Yes, I feel so too, because that 1v3, that's got to bring their groove on. That was amazing. Imagine just escaping a fight, running from a fight, then dominating another fight. Team Immortal Mo. They're not immortal anymore. 1v3 done and dusted. That Korean man, that is one person that you never need to go against. Even though he's a solo, he might bring you down on your knees. And now looking at that table, Fallen Ruthless at that position number 1 with 65 points in the teams that are playing in these game number 4. With Puze at number 2, we have the excess power, not able to bring that excess force, but they might be aiming for that number 1 position. Rush Esports are taking in for the NGX the 25 points. You know, coming to that final table, you just got to have enough points. Have enough points so that when all these tables are matched, you are at a good spot. Otherwise, you are cooked. You know, some teams may be watching this game thinking that they've already made it, but that's just an illusion. They need more points and every game is counting. But Zedu, we might be having a clash, you know, Mitch, between Fallen Ruthless, some of the biggest enemies in the game. Fallen Ruthless and Team Execute.
Correct. And I cannot wait to witness that violence. I love it when teams that are clashing each other get to meet. This is where it becomes interesting. Now we'll just have to decide of that one game which team is better than the other, right? But of course, that chance is once in a while, doesn't happen all the time, but we are hoping it does because you want to see a little bit of them and a little bit of some action coming from these teams. But right now, with that zone starting to shift towards yes, Naya Poliana, we already have some teams that have already secured the safe zone in Yesnaya. The snipers are there. I realize Kuhl is back in the game. My only question is it the same Kuhl or is it another Kuhl that is playing with the snipers? Or am I just making an assumption right now?
I think this might be Kuhl. You know, I used to know Kuhl because he was one of the best TDM players that I've ever seen. 1v1, you can never take that guy down. And if this is the same Kuhl that we've known all our lives, I think this might be an amazing comeback. At least we are seeing him in the competitive scene. And finally, we might be getting what Kenya actually deserves. You know, Kenya has very, very good players with a lot of potential, but we've not been able to see them in the competitive stage. And seeing Kidiri, the likes of Kule, I think we are rising to the occasion. And they just had the battle that the RJCs and the rest of South African teams are bringing. And I think Kenya is like, okay, let's show them that we can actually be better. And that is what we are seeing here today.
Yes, that is exactly what we are seeing here. But FR, they might be encountering Puze, the team that is right behind them there. They want to take them down. Nicely done by Shakid. He will be getting at least 2 players. No, the whole team has been eliminated so fast. But as they finish that fight there, we have Rush Esports, Ethox. He's passing by, scouting up the area. They're only a trio, and risking and joining this fight is not something they should be doing right now. Seeing that their numbers are down, this is definitely a fight that they should think twice before they decide to engage with them at all.
Yeah, for Rush Esports, you know, they know. We've seen the kill feeds, and this is not mere team. This is the Fallen Ruthless, and they don't fall that easily. If they want to fall, they have to fall very ruthlessly. And another growing giant, we have the Delhi Esports as Manu, very, very low, trying to maneuver, but unfortunately, it's the backshot that get him relaxation, making the Delhi Esports player Manu relax a little bit as they have the numbers in towards their end. MTF also in towards that position. So all these teams, a variety of teams trying to get the best post in the play zone, and these might be a very, very, very bad thing for the teams that are outside in the blue. But OMG Shani, Fido, they're still fighting against the Delhi Esports. Delhi Esports, I don't know, I think they might have been the biggest force in Kenya, And at the moment, they are a struggling force.
Yeah, I mean, they're really struggling, trying to get back in the scene here, trying to put their name up in the leaderboards, and it's giving them a hard time. But of course, let's see if they will be able to do that using Bavu Esports as an example, where we have JD trying to cook up a nice molly, but almost cooking himself with his own fire. And we have another grenade being launched there towards Shani, and Zabibu doesn't really get the grenade connecting. Zabibu, Shani, very patient players. They're not willing to take on the fight just yet. For Bolingo, I am not surprised if it does take on another angle. He has been really good with the off angles for his team, and we might just see that happening as well here as they try and take on Delhi Esports, who are already trying to make a run for it.
Yeah, sometimes you have to run. It's not that I'm scared of you. It's just I need better position for me to take you out. I just need that advantage, and I can't fight against a whole freaking team, and we are just a duo. For the Delhi Esports, that was that was an OG GG's move. That is not running. That is not running. For everyone that is watching, please, that is not running. That is just tactical gameplay. You know when you have to win the fights, and you know when you have to walk away. That's what a good soldier does. As a Rush nowadays, still in a very heated fight versus the Fallen Ruthless. They try to get the third party, but the party being brought to the Rush Esports as relaxation is taken down, but they still are able to win the fight against the NGX.
I mean, NGX right now, we know NGX PTK. We know it's a team that has good potential, but for some reason, the games have not been going as they've been planning. Luckily for them, I believe they are still in the top 16 bracket, but they're not in a comfortable position to relax just yet. With these last 3 games remaining, I feel like they need to do a little bit more. We need to see NGX step up, change their strategy, get a little bit more of the elimination points, get the placement points, and then now we can see them where we know they are supposed to be in this Kenya scene.
But it's quite difficult, if teams like the NGX change the strategies. I don't know if it will affect the team positively or negatively, because with these remaining games, only 2 games remaining, you've already been eliminated in that game, only 2 games remaining. If they change their strategy, they have to think of that 50-50. Maybe we might change it and actually win the games, or maybe we might change it and actually become worse.
That's true. But of course, change is inevitable at the end of the day. If something is not working, go for it. But I like your perspective of this. It could go either way. It could be that team will be able to survive this when they change and they get a new strategy cooking up for them. But if it doesn't work out, then it will be a big downfall for NGX, which will definitely affect them at the end of the day. Now, we have excess power, where we have FR also passing by, still scouting out the area, looking for where we are going to be seen. The fight is going to be happening. Are we going to be taking on any fights or not? And FR just landed where we have MTF, which is surprisingly where MTF is planning to go away from. I mean, they're lucky with that, because I know FR, they don't take L's easily. They will always try and fight. If it comes to them, FR will engage, always.
Yeah, FR will engage, but we are also a competitive team, and it has just come to a point where we don't fear anyone. But I think a Fallen Ruthless is to be feared, and MTF are still able to survive. And the clutch goals, I think this is the first time that we are seeing them on that kill feed, at least getting a couple of eliminations sent to the MTF as Shelby taken down, parking, clutch goals, demolishing, and they get a couple of eliminations from this game, as every team is trying to scour, trying to get a taste of the action, but the taste might be a little bit too not comfortable for some of them. But the clutch goal, still clutching, clutch got a mess. 1 elimination currently with 3 eliminations, bringing the fight to the Mbavu team, and Shani is getting revived. Bolingo has to be careful that off angle, but the clutch goal Sato might be the end of the Mbavu team. But Mbavu, they remind me of one guy. I don't want to say the destroyer, but that is him.
Yes, it is. I remember seeing that name day one. I was like, we see what you're doing, Mbavu. We cannot say it here in the live stream. We're just going to keep it to ourselves because we are the only ones who understand. But of course, they are the destroyers right now. We're just hoping they will be the ones destroying players in this game, getting themselves a nice elimination points, chicken dinners. So let's see if that is going to be the case right now. Yes, Napoliana, looking a little bit of clumpy here. We do have a lot of teams finding their way in your Poliana, taking on some compounds, finding their safe havens in the different places in your Poliana. It is quite big. It has room for everyone. But for FR and Dexter's Power, they just want to fight. They have been scouting each other for the longest time possible. Zaber and Shakid, they have been trying to see, is this a fight we can engage in? Now, this is where it gets tricky, PTK. Team Execute can easily look at them and see that FR is in that compound. The big question is, are they willing to risk it?
No, I don't think any team is willing to risk it, even though they have the manpower. Going for the push would be very, very detrimental. Look at this, Fallen Ruthless, right now they just lost Tezinho, and Tezi being one of their key players, these will affect their gameplay a lot. So in case they want to make a push or maybe want to make a rotation, right now they have to think of the choices. Fallen Ruthless is good, but getting into a third party position, because Tezinho is eliminated by a rush player, not even an excess player. So they have to be watching out for all those angles. They have the numbers, they have the motivation, they have the courage, but they just need that position.
Yeah, they do. And as they do that, FR, they're giving Team Execute a little bit of some reds on there with the grenades, high on shrooms, and of course the Korean man. Grenades are coming from every single angle. Zaber and the teammates are definitely cooking up something here. Zedu with the push. Shakid not giving up with the grenades. They're still getting them cooked and ready to take on Team Execute now. It is going to be a tricky push here. This is a building that has a lot of rooms, has a lot of space to go around. But if you have good earphones, good grenade skills, you might just be able to get at least one knock that you can be able to go in for that push. Now, high on Shrooms and his teammate waiting on FR. For FR here, all they need to do is push. They need to apply the pressure. They need to make Team Execute want to go in for that fight. But right now, no one is ready to risk it all. Same thing is happening here. Another team is going in for that push. They are in the compounds, but getting one knock has become so impossible that we have a team like FR and Team Execute just running around the house, doing housekeeping, cleaning, parking, moving around, checking if the rooms are open or closed, but nothing is actually happening.
When two goals collide, it's very, very difficult to know which one will be the greatest of them all. Currently, top of the Kenyan, can I say PUBG mobile scene, we have the Execute versus the Fallen Ruthless. If Fallen Ruthless will be able to shake off Team Execute, these will be a very, very big W for the Fallen Ruthless coming to the game number 4. As we wait for the game number 5 and 6, Nays getting cooked, but no players getting knocked. Execute holding off with only 3 players. That was amazing from them, but they still have to shake off one of their biggest challenges in this game. Fallen Ruthless with 3 of their best players, Zaba, Zaidu, and Shakida.
Yes. I mean, I feel like they created an alpha team here. Zaidu, same team as Shakid, and Zaber. Oh, come on. I feel like they sat and decided, okay, guys, we are good at this game. Let's put it to work. Let's do something. Let's be the next ones representing Africa in that global stage. But all they need to do is survive this fight right now. The Korean man there getting a molly towards the staircase here, waiting for FR to go in for that push. Zedu looking at the fire, debating, am I willing to get cooked for this push? Are we going to be patient? Zaber getting a little bit impatient here. They want to go in for that push. FPP there with the DBS, going room after room. They might be able to encounter somebody who's waiting, and of course they will be waiting there. We have the K playing, but of course they have the good numbers. They go in as a unit and they'll be taking on the fast player Zedu. They are getting damaged while he tries to pick in. Now, high on Shrooms, you better be something happening here. You better be high on something. But of course, Zaba will not let that happen tonight. The DBS connection was absolute madness.
Talking about push, that is how you make a full push. High on Shrooms, high and back to the lobby. Didn't expect that, but Team Execute a little bit relentless. But for the Fallen Ruthless, that is the aggression that we need in this game. On the other end, you have the Case Power receiving that excess force with the Lil Zoka almost eliminated. Excess Power, they've not been able to give us a show in this game. But for the Fallen Ruthless, with more than 12 eliminations, they are dominating and they are still making a push. What is going on with the Fallen Ruthless? What is going on? They are only a trio, but they are doing what 2 squads need to do?
Well, it all comes down to their confidence. You can tell the team is confident with how they're going in for that, which they understand their assignment. Now, Rush Viper, a grenade is in his hand. He has a whole task right in front of him right now. Nowadays, cooking up something as well. They want to take on the snipers. Hulk will not be able to get the revive because somebody watching from somewhere, that is Excess Power Ali, will be getting a grenade connecting and stopping the road here for the snipers as they try to get maybe a win in this fourth game of the night.
Rush Esports, they were just robbed in broad daylight by XS Ali. 2 eliminations gone. And you have to go for the dust. If you have the advantage, just go for the dust. If you get a knock, just go for the dust. That is the intensity here. You know, Yasnaya has to be one of the worst places for the play zone to end at because it has thousands and thousands of buildings, and that is not the goal. You know, the goal is get as few less players in that final play zone. But Yasnaya just is the opposite of that. With all this building, that means we are going to have more teams surviving. Currently, 7 teams surviving. If your team gets eliminated right now, 1 placement point. So that is the intensity right now. So all these teams, they have to play safe. All these teams, they have to play it aggressive. I don't know which will be more for these teams. For Fallen Ruders, they have the advantage. Just go for the push, but they can't. If they go for the push, it will be a whole third-party festival for all these teams.
Yes, it is. And only the people with the plate right in front of them will have the best day ever. So right now we have FR also looking up for another push. They do have clutch goals right next to them, Sato, Loki, and MS very close to them as this fight continues to brew. Nemesis on the other side, just watching the fight, trying to see if they can maybe pick a few eliminations along the way or not. But otherwise, they're keeping it cool. We have Lilovka there nowadays. We might be counting your days here, but that grenade might just be a Kobe almost taking nowadays down there. The damage was beautiful, but he will be surviving that grenade there. Nicely done coming from Excess Power, Lilovka and Rush Esports right now. They have to be on their toes. They cannot relax anymore. Excess Power is about to cook, and they have to be really careful that they are not the ones getting served as dinner for Excess Power.
Excess Power, they've been able to maintain that position very well. How nowadays was not knocked by that nade, I just can't explain it. But Rush Esports are able to maintain their position and actually maintain their numbers. But I don't know if they will be doing that for long, as Mbavu player Fido is sent down on his knees, but the clutch gods are down on his knees, not praying. That guy is begging for mercy. But here, no one is called mercy. No one knows of any mercy. We just want the money. We just want to get to the finals. A position top 16 is our goal. So if you are down on your knees, just let me do the Lord's work and send you back to where you belong. And that is the lobby. But look at the placement. Excess, a very good spot. Rush Esports, I don't know if the play zone would be giving them an advantage. But for the Fallen Ruthless, their position, and fathom their position, not even fighting against any team.
Yeah, I mean, they're comfortable as of now. This is absolute war. Everyone is trying to get something happening there. And we have Rush Esports, tired of waiting, tired of playing patience. And they have been able to take on Excess Power player Ali. And as they do that, somebody somewhere is that Bertin. And we might be seeing another grenade be thrown towards Rush Esports.
No!
It might just give us a wipe there. And one single team, Rush Esports, they have been eliminated by Marid's perfect grenade landed on their faces as they try to get their revive on their knocked teammate.
Read the lips, read the name. That was the CX Murid. And guys, as the game tempo is increasing, we are seeing some rather aggressive pushes. Murid got the trio knock with the grenade. Ice Baby still holding the play zone. And the Nyasha Avengers still waiting for their avenging. Murid eliminated by the play zone. Nemesis Prime not in their prime at the moment. They got the 5 eliminations. And they have a chance. Clutch goes, they have a chance of clinching the first chicken dinner for their team today. Fallen Ruthless also with a very, very big opportunity. Clamping up almost all the eliminations in this game with more than 13 eliminations. Fallen Ruthless have a chance for making these a perfect game. But I'm not even sure with their position and the team that are fighting against Mitch. I'm not even sure if they will be able to get a chicken.
Actually, they might. If I look at the zone right now, FR are sitting comfortable in the blue, in the safe zone. Sorry, but a team like Clutch Gods here, they have to make a rotation in case the zone decides to shift. They might be the ones pushing towards FR, or we might be seeing the Avengers also trying to make their way towards FR. Like you've mentioned, might be a little bit tricky here as well. If they get pushed by both teams, they will have a hard time trying to navigate. The only plus sign is that they can just wait for them to come. They can easily take them as they try to go in for that push. They can try and get some maybe eliminations along the way. But of course, this will be a very interesting turn of events here. It might be a little bit tricky for FR, but all I need to see, will this be finally the chicken dinner that Fallen Ruthless has been looking for from the beginning till the end? They have been looking for a chicken dinner, PTK. Yesterday, second place was their cup of tea. Will we be seeing a chicken dinner in today's matches?
Yeah, with the position that the Clash Gods are in, trying to focus on too many different angles because that position, in between two teams, Fallen Ruthless, this is just like a pickup. We just need to get those eliminations because you guys cannot play zone. You guys are fighting against us and are fighting against the blue. So they just need to be patient enough. They know that these eliminations are coming to them. Look at how they are getting those sprays on. Zaba just waiting in towards that wall, not even worrying about the nades because he knows that by the moment these guys will be pushed by the play zone, they will be out of ammunition. They will be out of throwables, and that is what Fallen Ruthless is doing. And Fallen Shakid looking for that best position, and Shakid almost gets knocked. Shakid gets the Rocky, and Ruthless Zaba, 2 eliminations already. Clutch goes getting clutch back. Clutch goes still with the fight.
My
Zaba,
God.
one of the final players. They still have the numbers. Clutch goes able to get to the play zone. Fighting against Zedu. Zedu is dead backpacking, and only one player from the Fallen Ruthless can be able to clutch this. Zaba, one of their top players, but does not have the numbers, but he has the will, he has the intention. Zaba, not with the position. Zaba, not with the ammunition. Zaba, not with the throwable, but he knows I can take this fight. But how on earth will he take the fight while getting pushed and getting battered from all the angles? 1 from the Clash God, 2 from Relaxation, Ice Baby, and 11.
I mean, right now, whatever is happening, Zaber is feeling the pressure. One player remains standing, a DBS in his hand to save the day. And Zaber will be able to take on the last player there from the Clutch Gods. Now, it is up to you, Nash Avengers, to go against Zaber. You can see the damage they're getting on him. The P-Fires are good. Zaber still looking for a chance. He gets the first player down, 11. You will be on your knees. Ice Baby trying to get closer. But, of course, Zaber is feeling the pressure. And unfortunately, the Nine Tails will be the last thing Zaba will be seeing as the Nyash Avengers get their first chicken dinner in the PMNC Kenya group stages.
What was that? What was that? For once, we thought the Fallen Ruthless, this might be the game, then the Nyash Avengers. I don't know where the mistake came from, but that was one of the best games that we've been able to spectate as Sato was sent back by the S12K. Zaba able to maintain and fight against the Clash Gods. That was amazing. A one-man army, 4 eliminations in the final zone. That was incredible. That was the staff of Stellar Champions. That was the staff of the Fallen Ruthless. Unfortunately, the chicken dinner goes to none other than the Nyash Avengers. That was insane. That was brilliant.
That was definitely insane there. The Nyash Avengers did not come to play at all. They are definitely here to avenge, and they had the music, and the next thing they knew, it is time for us to get back into action. Beautifully down there from the Nyash Avengers. We have to give it to Zaber as well. I mean, look at Zaber in a situation where he has 2 teams from different angles. They are applying pressure, but what Zaber does is that he waits. He listens, he observes, and decides, all right, anyone who's trying to come in for that push, I can see you, I can hear you, and I'm going to make sure at least 1 or 2 of you follow me back to lobby as I am a solo. And guess what happened there, PTK? We have Zaber getting some eliminations, but what happens next is that the Nyash Avengers get themselves a winner chicken dinner.
It's all about knowing when you have the advantage. For the Nyash Avengers, they were just waiting. They took the damage on Zaba very, very well. I thought that Zaba would have been eliminated by the grenade, but Zaba was able to survive and able to fight against the clutch goals. But they knew, we've seen one of the teams get eliminated. Now we are only 4 players remaining, and for us we are 3. That means that guy is alone. And that is what they did. They took that advantage, but they tried to push Zaba. Zaba took one of their players down. And the best thing for them is they still went for the push. And that was a glorious, fantastic win coming from the Nyash Avengers. Avengers, let's assemble in just a few seconds, guys. Don't forget to give the stream a like. PUBG Mobile Africa. This is PMNC Kenya, and that was the game number 4. Coming in just a few seconds, game number 5.
dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Dun 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 dun.
Who's wedding?
Dun dun.
Who's getting married?
That's I don't know, but someone is definitely getting heartbroken. Yo, chat, welcome back. Yo, we saw the heartbreak by Fallen Ruthless while they had the play zone, they had the best spots, they had the roof, but unfortunately not able to take that chicken. But you know, we are in the game number 5 and a lot might change. Maybe we are going to have new teams actually racing for that chicken dinner because this is their last chances, to be specific. You know, being the 5th game, you only have 1 more game remaining, you know, for you to prove that you actually got what it takes to make it to the final stage, which will be the lands. We are waiting for them, Mitch. Honestly speaking, I think this might be the best PMG or PMNC ever.
Yes, it is the best, of course. I cannot wait to get to see these players in the grand finale. You know, they have worked hard to be here. And of course, if you don't make it, you can always come and look at them as they play. And then, you know, wish you were there and work towards that next time, right? I mean, that at the end of the day, we all need some motivation, right? So
True.
they need it.
Yeah, but you know, it's not yet over. It's not yet over. With only 2 games remaining, these teams, they actually have to pull up their socks, bring in the action. Don't give up. That is the basic thing. You know, maybe a couple of games you might be cluttered so much, maybe get eliminated first, get eliminated second, not even reaching the top 8, but you never give up. A team is what makes it. A team is the players. You guys have to actually train when it comes to pressure. You should not have a lot of pressure. No high pressure. You know, the game becomes intense. But for all these teams and all the people that are watching, when the going gets tough, just try to tone it down. That is the only thing that can help you make the right decisions. And for these teams that are participating here today, PMNC Kenya is hotter than ever. Expecting to see Fallen Ruthless, no pressure, actually bring something new to the table. If we see a chicken dinner to coming from the Fallen Ruthless, I think this will be a complete game for them.
Yes, I mean, they have been looking for that chicken dinner. I know how it feels right now. They have been getting to 2nd place every single time. But when they get there, they're down numbers. Either they have 2 of them remaining or just 1 remaining. That chicken dinner is no longer theirs again. But I'm hoping in the last 2 games, at least, they can try and focus on that chicken dinner. Let's see an FR chicken dinner now. We have seen a 15 kill, 16 kill game from FR. Let's see a chicken dinner. Let's see what it looks like once they get a chicken dinner.
Okay, I have a question. Guys, let us see who knows ball. Let us see who knows ball. Between Mitch and I, let us see who knows ball. The question is, does she think that Fallen Ruthless are going to take the chicken dinner in the game number 5?
Is it Miramar? I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think FR is going to get a chicken dinner in Miramar.
Why? Miramar has to be like the best map. You know, we've seen Furious 9 getting 2 chicken dinners.
Okay, so I've noticed a kind of a pattern when we come to Miramar. Most of the teams are quite confident in Miramar. So securing a chicken dinner in Miramar might be a little bit harder than it is in Erangel because they seem to have somehow gotten a grasp and a feel of what Miramar is like. So you see teams getting comfortable, they take on their fights easily. And I'm saying this because even last time they could have gotten, yesterday they would have gotten a chicken dinner in Miramar, but they ended up losing it to a team that had more numbers. Why? Because in Miramar, FR is a little bit more aggressive compared to Erangel. So I think that is sort of their downfall. But if FR tones it down, if they tone it down, okay, I still stand with the fact that they will not get the chicken dinner, But if they tone it down, right, and just relax and play that a bit safe in Miramar, they can actually get a chicken dinner.
Now, that was a very, very good answer, but this is a yes or no question. Are they
No, they
going to
will
get the
not get
chicken
it.
dinner? Okay.
No, no, no,
Chat. Mitch has locked in on Fallen Ruthless not getting that chicken dinner. Now, let's see who knows ball. As for me, this fifth
Okay.
game, Fallen Ruthless is gonna get that chicken dinner. And if you agree with us, comment section. Let's see. Who do you think is right between Mitch and I? Are the Fallen Ruthless going to show us that they actually won that chicken dinner in the game number 5 being Miramar? Question is, are they good at Miramar? Question is, how are they going to approach the game? Question is, yes or no?
But honestly, guys, listen, no hard feelings towards FR. You need to understand, I'm just looking it at a logical point of view. FR is quite aggressive here, and you see that for yourself in Miramar. They are just taking a vehicle and moving around getting kills. But along the way, they lose at least 2 players or so, and then they end up having very little numbers when they come to the last fight, which is also very impossible to get a chicken dinner, especially if you're going against at least 2 or 3 teams that have full teams in that last one. You see? But of course, that was just like thought. Let's see how it goes. If PTK knows ball, he's right, they will get a chicken dinner. If I know ball, then they will not get a chicken dinner unless they change their strategy, right? But so far, looking at this flight path here, we can see it coming from the southwestern side all the way to the northeastern side. Just like El Hazar will be empty. His son wants to go to western side. But when you look at this southwestern side here, PTK, it seems like everyone is comfortable lingering around that side. They might give us fast zone being towards that side.
But unfortunately, it is not. The first zone going towards the northern parts of the map, and we are going to be having a full rush for all these teams are landed at that the southwestern position. So expect a lot of early fights, as already the team execute in a very, very heated fight versus Puze. We saw Puze, Kidiri trying to dominate. They dominated FTG in the previous game down at Milta. Now they have the advantage, already got 1 knock. They are pushing the team execute, but they gotta be careful, These early, this is so much early in the game. If you go for a push, most of these players don't actually have good vests. They don't have the good vest, but let's see if they can be able to actually dominate team execute. Nice push, a nice knock, but they still have some answers. High on Shrooms is there. They're gonna be watching out for the numbers. Now with team execute, 2 of their players down, is all upon Shrooms and the C7 to be able to bring team execute back into the game.
Oh, yes, it is up to them there to bring the team back to the game here, give them a little bit of something happening there. But we have Dybala, who's ready to risk it all there. CR7 getting sprayed all the way with an Uzi by Dybala. But of course, it hasn't stopped there. Actually, it's C7. Sorry for calling CR7 there. But of course, we have seen that they are trying to get something happening here. We have the players from Team Execute losing numbers one by one. They're still getting pushed. Tuesday, they want to get something happening here. Show Me is also trying to go in for that push. Unfortunately for them, they have already lost a player. That is Dybala, a very good player, if I might say.
But, I think Dybala getting eliminated, that was a little bit too confident for him. Because he got the spray with the Uzi. Yes, he did get the connection that he wanted. But then he showed his back to C7. And that was what C7 did. Just a Caesarion, and he got the section right, and Dybala is back to the lobby, but they have the numbers. Team Execute still with the fight as he gets the first player. Team Execute still in this C7, able to get a couple of shots in, but no knock being registered. But without the numbers, Puze able to dominate and execute the executionist that is Team Execute.
Really unfortunate scenes here for Team Execute being taken back to lobby as the first team to leave the scene. It is unfortunate for them, but of course they have one more game to try their luck again, try and go back to top 16 bracket, which is very far away compared to where they were when we were starting tonight matches, where we saw the overall rankings. It might be a little bit tricky where they are, but of course it is everyone's game right now. Only 2 matches remaining. We are in Miramar, the land that is full of dust Oh, Coke said sand. Now it's sand.
Yeah.
It seems like it's raining a bit. So I didn't see the rain, but I didn't get the memo. But of course, if it's raining, well and good. At least the dust level has reduced here in Miramar.
Yeah, and Miramar being a very, very good map, I think is one of the most naked maps in the game. Being naked, I mean, does not have the lushy pastures. You know, we've seen the likes of Rondo, the likes of Erangel, but when it comes to Miramar, we just have some, it looks like acacia. One tree here, the other tree there, the other tree there. Then we have one log, we have one boulder. So Miramar is quite naked when it comes to the terrain. But when it comes to the fights, it's one of the most hottest fights ever. Honestly speaking, because if you're fighting in Miramar, you either go for a full push or you just receive a full push from another team.
Yeah, it's either way. Either you get pushed or you push, or you basically the sandwiched team in the fight. So just make sure you're not in the sandwiched team bracket. That is the worst place to be in when you are playing in Miramar. But so far here we have a team like Clutch Gods. I've not seen much of their clutches just yet. I've just seen their name, Clutch Gods, but the actual activity hasn't really happened yet. So we'll wait to see. We'll be having a little bit of some clutches coming from them. They're playing it safe. They're playing a little bit slow, and I cannot seem to remember where they are in the overall ranking. I'm gonna take a quick peek later to see where they are. But I'm hoping that they are somewhere comfortable that they can get to the top 16 bracket. Puze, I feel like Puze has teams we know, just that we don't know it's them. Or is it just me, PTK?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Don't you know
Honestly,
Dybala?
I know Dybala. I know Dybala, but I'm not even 100% sure if this is the same Dybala that I've been seeing. I remember Dybala, 23 Legions, Dybala, you know, these guys have been shifting teams a lot. Maybe they actually decided, let's settle down, let's make Puze, but I'm not 100% sure if these are the exact players that we know of. Guys, if you have that information in the comment section, you kindly help us out, because at the moment we are in need of it. But the play
Yes.
zone, moving towards that northeastern area, El Azhar still not even with a single team, being one of the most centralized points or one of the most centralized city in this Miramar game, as a Bronca in towards that northern area, harboring two teams. But the Nyash Avengers, these are the current chicken dinner winners. Will they be able to give us a two-pit? Will they be able to repeat? Or are we going to see what happened to Team Execute happening to the Nyash Avengers?
Well, let's see what if that is going to be the case, if that is what is going to be happening to the Nyash Avengers. I hope they're prepared. I hope they're ready. It just hit me that we are not going to be seeing Fallen Ruthless in Miramar. Oh no. Then our predictions are null and void, right?
I just saw that right now. But I think we might be seeing them coming to the final Erangel game, because in the final Erangel we'll have Team C and D, and I think Fallen Ruthless in that Team C. Currently we have Team A and B, and they gotta be ruthless. Even though the Fallen Ruthless are not here, they gotta be very, very wicked, because right now it's not about showing teeth, it's about showing grip. Which team will have the better grip when it comes to these game 11 of 12 matches to be played for these group stages?
Yep, and we are almost calling it a night and the end of the road for the teams that are trying to make their way in the grand finale for PMNC Kenya. All they have to do is just make it work. If they don't, then that will be GG's for them, and they'll be trying their luck next time. It seems like the four Titans have been able to clash here with the players from Nyash Avengers, and somebody is about to be wiped out. Either they take on the fight or make a run for it. You can see 11. He's going away. He is retreating. He is avoiding the fight. A good call. Actually, no. Oh, wait, there are two 11s. So 111 is here. He's holding that grenade. The other one is disconnected because he was eliminated. So right now it's up to you 11 to do something. I'm not sure why the other teammates are already disconnected. This is unfortunate for the Nyash Avengers. They have to get the numbers up. They have to get back in the game. Relaxing and disconnecting is not allowed as of now. You need your points. You need your numbers. You need to get your chicken dinner. You need to get your elimination points. Every single point is, of course, counting towards the end goal, and that is the grand finale.
True. All those points, even a single point, you don't have half point, but if they were there, they would also be counting. And talking about counting, we have the no pressure. They are still racking up those eliminations as the CG3 Rocky is sent down packing by Mbavu. Yeah, the Mbavu team. Yeah, one of the most controversial names, not just because of how it is said, but because of what it entails when it comes to these Kenyan social media platform. But that is the Mbavu team. One Take Esports, we've not been able to see them do a lot when it comes to today, but hopefully we may be able to see some reviving when it comes to these Miramar game. If they cannot do that right now, unfortunately, these might be the end of the road for the One Take Esports. But you know, Immortals also very, very good. But for Nyanyash Avengers, you can see 11 there.
Yes.
But are his teammates still in the game?
It's actually painful. Imagine you're playing in a tournament and your teammates are not in the game. They have disconnected. They're not in the game. They are supposed to be in the game. That is pure headaches. That will give you stress. You will not be able to manage it well. And we'll have to watch you as you crush out because you have no other choice than to engage the fight as a solo. So I'm hoping they get back to the game. But so far with that zone rotation, we can see some good rotations coming in from some of the teams. Actually, we have a team that has already secured the compounds. That is 4 Titans. They're feeling safe there in that safe zone. We have players from, I believe, that is Inhale Tempo, making their way into the safe zone. They might be encountering a team on that northwestern rotation that they're trying to make. But as we speak now, Puze taking on a fight already. Hadaba is throwing in the mollies. Beautifully done there. But of course, it's going to be a hard fight there for Ice Baby and the teammates. They were not in the game earlier. Last player remains standing. And as you can see, the 2 players who are in the game have already been taken down just as they are getting back in the game. You see now, PTK, if you disconnect and come back, you don't even understand what is happening around you.
Yes, and you don't even have loot, you don't have information. The only thing you hear are footsteps. And that is what Ice Baby and the team is saw. Just a lot of footsteps. They don't even know if these other team has like level 2s. For them, they had level 1s. And that has taken them to level 0 and back to the lobby they go. Ice Baby, ice cold finish, not by him, but by the enemy players from Puze as the F9's final Miramar game. You know, we've seen the F9. We've seen the F9. And in every Miramar that these guys are playing, they're going for that chicken dinner spot. So maybe these might be that game where they get that chicken dinner. It's your chicken dinner final day. These will be big for the F9 team. But I think this is the One Take Esports, F9 Escanol, maybe. I'm not even sure.
One Take. They have a player in their team that is an F9 player, I believe. So that's why we're getting confused. But it is One Take Esports F9. I don't think they're in this lobby just yet. But right now we have a very good push up. What is Rush Ethox doing? I mean, he believes he can fly, but how far there with the vehicle? He's passing by, he's scouting the area. Rush Esports did not give us a chicken dinner again. Will it be like yesterday where they're waiting for the last game and then they'll give us a chicken dinner? Or we might just see a nice turn of events where they'll give us a chicken dinner 5th and 6th. I mean, these teams are playing games with us, PTK. Our emotions are like a ball to them. They're tossing it every single side other than the goalpost. Everywhere but the goalpost.
True. They don't care about how we're feeling. They just care about what they need to do. For Rush Esports, you need a chicken dinner. Yesterday, you were able to get a final game chicken dinner. Hopefully, that might be so for today, but they need to start performing right now. They should not wait for that final game for them to start performing. This should be their game. Rush Esports, they need to just beat their chest and tell everyone and tell themselves that we need to get this chicken and we need to get it right now. And as rotations in towards Cruz de la Valle, we have Team Mbavu moving in strongly from the western side, but they will be clashing against the Aura Esports. From the south, we have the No Pressure able to hold it up. Rush Esports taking that eastern approach of Cruz de la Valle, and most of these teams are in the safe zone, just a few in the blue. And the blue is something that we need to be very, very careful about. Otherwise, you know, fighting against the blue and still fighting against the enemy players, that is just game over for you. But a push map becoming RHTs versus the Aura Esports as Dala is sent down packing. Aura, yes, yesterday they were good, got a chicken dinner, first game, and right now the Aura is just beaming on them.
Unfortunate scenes for them here. I mean, all you were expecting for our esports was consistency, but it seems like that has been a hard thing to bargain for them. They have not been able to secure good points, good eliminations as well, and it has been a very hard road for them ever since they got a chicken dinner. But there's always something about getting the first chicken dinner during a tournament. It just turns everything around. But so far, we have in-hill tempo there sporting the players from Babu Esports. They're trying to get some damage happening here. The buggies are very much damaged. Shiny is trying to get away, but his sprays are looking good here, not really connecting. But Shiny, will be going down, but that will be on Puze's sprays. They're getting a knock on Shiny. Now they're trying to smoke up the area, trying to get their teammate Shiny revived. But we can hear sprays coming from every single side. They are looking for the thirst. They want to make sure the revive does not happen. And while they do that, Bolingo, he falls prey to the spray. He gets knocked as well. Bolingo does get fasted, following the teammate Charlie back to lobby. Two players remain standing. That is going to be Mzabibu and his teammate. But as you can see, Adaba, he wants to get on something happening here. He wants to get more. They are not satisfied just yet. They are looking for more points, more eliminations, and they're looking to take on Bavu Esports as they try and satisfy their third.
Yeah, Bolingo feeling the jiggle and Bolingo getting knocked. The angles all taken care of. One Take Esports are still doing their best to fight against the no pressure. They are taking this pressure really good. And for the F9 Escanor from the One Take Esports has to be careful. They need to provide the cover fire for him as Call Me is called back to the lobby. Morife not running. Morife maintaining. Show Me still showing us that he got ball. One elimination. Second elimination. That is Show Me. Ooh. And showing us what pro players do. It's not about fear. It's all about the mentality. Have that goal-like mentality and you can be able to clutch everyone. And for the final player from the Nyash, 11 are feeling the blunt and taken down by the 4 Titans and the previous game chicken dinners. Nyash Avengers taken down and eliminated as the team number 9 in the Miramar game.
Yes, they have been taken down. They have been taken back to that lobby. And they will be thinking about the last game now. It is going to be their last chance to secure another chicken dinner. And if they don't do that, then that will be GG's for Nyash Avengers. But luckily for them, they have been able to get points from the previous game with that chicken dinner. So let's hope that they have been able to secure their slot in that top 16 bracket. Talking about the top 16 bracket, No Pressure was leading. They had good points there. They got the chicken dinner. They got the eliminations up there. They got 22 just to be exact. And I mean, they might be able to do that again only if they give it a chance to do so. But that's going to be impossible in Miramar, seeing that most of the teams are locked in and looking for their points. Now, as you can see, Cruz de Vague is just very safe. This is where all the teams want to be. The compounds are safe. They can secure easy places right now. We even have a whole compound that is empty, 2 or 3 of them, and no one has secured them. And I don't know what they're waiting for, but that rotation is about to happen, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, and pressure being relieved by the play zone, because as soon as the play zone came, iTech Esports, they just left that fight and started approaching that safe zone. A fight was brewing between the One Take and the No Pressure, but luckily for them, no fight was able to ensue as Escanor still down on his knees, fighting against the Rush Esports, and nowadays trying to do what nowadays does. And a nade flying in, trying to get another iTech Esports player, Morife, feeling the blunt, and that's a good knock. Rush nowadays, 2 knocks already for him, and iTech Esports, they felt the pressure by the No Pressure, but they did not feel how it feels to be pushed by the Rush Esports, and nowadays leading that cruise, nowadays wants to do it someday, wants to do it right now, nowadays almost eliminated, feeling the blunt down on his knees, and Saint not a Saint anymore, able to get nowadays and leaves him down and back to the lobby. Now for the Rush Esports with 3 players, And I take esports not taking this lightly. I take esports giving the rush nowadays. Rush esports ethos down on their knees, and I take esports. They are on top form. They didn't have the numbers. They didn't have the advantage. But right now, Mitch is looking better for them than for Rush esports.
Yes, unfortunate here for Rush Esports. They are losing numbers. They're trying to take on a team, but it seems like One Take Esports is not ready to go back to lobby just yet. They are getting the eliminations counting. They are getting Rush Esports as they try to rush them. The tables are turning, the names are changing, and for Rush Esports, it took them one shot to go out. And for the players from One Take, all they needed was Rush Esports to rush them. That is all they wanted, and that is what happened there. But now, no pressure. They have been securing that compound. They have been waiting patiently for the fight to brew, for people to take each other out, and then they can come in and have a taste of what is actually happening. So One Take Murife, with the zone about to close in, they need to make their rotations into that safe zone. Rush Esports waiting. They know there's a team right in front of them. They have to make their way into that safe zone. We have them patient. We have them locking the edge there. They're waiting. One Saint is also going towards Murife, but one thing could happen. Either they get exposed to Rush Esports, or we have One Take Esports surviving that push. Now, PTK, it is getting crazy. 8 teams are still standing, and it's about to become the last zone fight for the second last game in tonight's matches.
Second last game. And chat, just imagine this. If you're watching the stream, just imagine this. The zone is approaching stage number 6. And guess how many teams remaining? 8 teams in total. You can feel the pressure. Every single angle taken into account of by all these teams that are here. All the angles. You just expect that someone will be there. We have the Relentless. We have the 4 Titans. We have the IHTs. It's all about the angle and how you approach a push. Right now, if the zone shrinks, honestly speaking, for these players, we are going to have a lot of eliminations all at once because all of them are just holding. And coming into the stage number 6 of the play zone is going to be hot. It's going to be very, very crucial as the zone already making a very, very big shift in towards the central part of Cruz de la Velle.
Yes, it is. I mean, it is becoming more and more central. Teams are not even there yet. And I'm loving that 4 Titans player, Cairo, is so patient. He's just saying his daily prayers. He's waiting for anyone, either JR, either iTask, to try and push him. And this is where everything is going to go crazy. One person or two might fall prey to that beautiful S12K that is sitting pretty in his hand, and he's waiting for anyone to try and push him. With that happening here, we do have a One Take Esports right on that hill. They are looking at them. They know that there's a team here, but they're not really aware that Itax is also making a really good rotation here. He's looking for a nice angle to be able to take on either that will be the last player from 4 Titans or any team that is trying to get closer to them. But of course, as we close into the last fight here, we do have Black Rain Esports sporting somebody, and Dembe will be taken back to lobby as well. Hyunbin is already down on his knees, and as they take on these 5 third parties are creeping in, they have to be really careful and remember that there is one player who's right here with them and can easily ruin the night for this team.
Yes, you gotta be careful about those kind of players. They've not been able to spot out Cairo from the 4 Titans, and Cairo has just been patient. You know, you get to hear all the footsteps, and you just have to maintain your cool. But for the Relentless Esports, Relentless no more, fighting against the play zone and fighting against the Black Rain Esports into the church destination. And they are just beaming them with shots. Relentless Esports from a 4-man army to a 1-man army, losing players via the play zone and being the last man. This is not going to be smooth for smooth anymore. Smooth might be smooth and out. I take Esports still trying to get the angles, and Fike almost got it. Fike down on his knees. Morife, that was one of the best 4-time sprays ever. Guys, I think that guy is using auto aim. Auto aim from out of this planet. That is out of this planet. Someone check his device. That was absolutely perfect. And Morife, I think he's making them run for their money.
Yes, he is indeed. He's making them refit the money, and it is a good spray there coming from his teammates. And as you know, all you need to do is get practice. And Saint there does put one of the players a leave in church, and you know the Saint does not let you leave unless you're done with your prayers. And it seems like they're not done just yet. Saint looking at them as they try to make their way. Freak goes down as well. Two players remain standing, JR and iTask. They will be waiting. They have to get the revive. They need to make their rotation, and Rolex is just there focusing on another team. They have no time to do this just yet. They have to focus on what's next. Are they taking on the players in front of them? Are they making the rotation into the zone? Because right now the two teams are not in zone, but the grenades coming from Saint, they're very, very good, almost connecting. But that revive might be happening here. Saint, you have to risk it. You have to go in for that push. You have to apply the pressure. Otherwise, this revive might actually happen.
And there comes the third party. IHTs have to go for the third party, but they can't do that because all the angles. I don't know why it's normally very, very hard for you to push a player that is standing at a very higher position. And that's why I think the IHTs have not been able to make that push. But we have another fight happening between the Rush Esports and no pressure with zero pressure with the numbers trying to get the Rush Esports also trying to fight against different angles. And Glixi does take Viper down. Viper eliminated. Rush Jogo is out of the race. And for the Rush Esports, that's a very, very hard and sweet rush as they felt it. They felt the no pressure. They felt the pressure, they felt the aura, and no pressure might be going for a chicken dinner. They have the numbers. No pressure might be going for all these. Morife, a good spray, God-like spray, but is he going to actually give the one take esports the needed advantage as they are fighting from all the angles? They have the best spot in the house, but they still can't make their shots count.
They're trying as much as possible here to get even grenades flying towards them. iTusk is just patient. He's letting everyone fight. And this is watching and he's saying, okay, this is my time to shine as a silent player. I'm going to sneak in like a thief in the night and steal anything that is lingering. If it's an Ezekiel, if it's a Nox player, that elimination will definitely be mine. And as it does that, we have no pressure. But you take on one take esports, Murife, Sporting Swashi, looking for a chance, looking for a loophole. He wants to get some sprays towards him, but nothing has been registered just yet. Glixi with his rotation, again with his amazing gun combination. He has the most unique combination in this tournament, and it is actually working wonders for him. One take Saint, a grenade will be landing on his face, and that will be Swashi again, Grenadier of the night, cooking up a nice Kobe, and it goes down. And one take esports losing numbers. Murife, he can hear the push happening right now. Glixi getting closer as well, but he takes on his grenade, trying to get someone knocked as well. But we have a nice split there coming from no pressure. Swash getting closer, and one take Murife will not be surviving. Like I said, a thief in the night. That will be Dubs for Mean Hill Tempo joining the party.
And he gave them the advantage. That is the IHTs. They went for the third party. One of their players down on their knees. Pog is trying to create this fog, trying to create the smoke, trying to draw the nades. Swash, they know they have the advantage. They know that they got the knob, but Swash has to be careful because the IHTs in full form for a full party. Look at the nade. Swash, another grenade. How are they not getting? Not they have the advantage. They have the numbers. IHTs just need to bring this home. And Fike sent down, but no pressure, still able to maintain the pressure, and the nades still keep on falling. The nades still keep on coming the direction. Look at the barrage of nades. One by one they fall. One by one Glix is down. Swash, these are the final player. No pressure, still able to apply the pressure even with a duo. They don't want a do-over. And Dubs goes for that push, AKM in hand. Tries to switch to the no pressure, but the no pressure team, even without the numbers, they've been able to maintain as Dubs just got dubbed, just got stabbed, taken down, no pressure, 8 elimination, no pressure, and Pose with the third party, and the third party feeling like a festival, third party feeling very, very nice, inevitable for them. Puse has to get the advantage in towards the position, and Puse show me 2 nades, 2 knocks, crazy stuff, and no pressure. They don't have the advantage fighting at 2 different angles. Puse, Kidiri, 1 elimination and no pressure are out. No pressure, not able to get a chicken dinner, but this is a 2v1. Will Puse be able to get a final chicken dinner? in this Miramar game is up between Gunho from the RHTs, Puze Shomi, and Puze Kidiri.
I mean, this is going to be an interesting end of the Miramar matches tonight. We have seen amazing plays there coming from Puze Esports, where they have been able to apply pressure on the no pressures. And that is something we did not see coming tonight. And we have enjoyed every single knock, every beautiful Kobe that has made its way to the players of no pressure. And talking about Kobe's, another one has been launched there on in-hill tempo player Gano. He's very alert there. Spots Puze, gets a sprays there, but nothing is connecting just yet. Grenades might be fine again. We might be seeing them going in further. People want to take him down. Gunho trying to give us some skills here, trying to peek, but not too long, because that will be an easy winner. Chicken dinner going all the way to Puze Esports, and I believe they're happy with their chicken dinner finally coming home.
Definitely happy with that chicken dinner. Puze, for the first time today, able to get a winner chicken dinner, and that will provide a very, very big and hard shift in towards the middle parts of that table. But that was an amazing, not just amazing, terrific third party by them as they took the no pressure team. That was the most vital and critical moment for them, because if they let the no pressure team survive, because they already gotten the revive, and there were 3 of them. But that nade from Show Me just showed us exactly what we are facing today. And we are facing carnage. We are facing the best of the best. And Puze not able to get shaken off. No pressure had the pressure. IHTs, they had the guns blazing. But it's Puze to take that 5th chicken dinner win. GG's for them. GG's.
Yes, of course. GG's to Puze Esports securing that chicken dinner. I have very much enjoyed their game. I didn't even notice that they threw a punt to Gunho. That is something else, I mean, that is another level of confidence. They knew, the chicken dinner is ours. Whether you like it or not, Gunho, there's no way you're taking the chicken dinner from us. And guess what? We had Puze Esports giving us a chicken dinner. I love witnessing the fights there, from no pressure to now in-hill tempo. Well played, well structured fights. That is a well-deserved winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's how you do it. But if the no pressure team could have gotten that chicken, do you know the hardship that it will bring to that top table position? I think coming to the finals, I think no pressure would have been at number 1. But I don't know how the shift is going to appear based on how they performed in this game number 5. I don't know how it will be. But it might be major, because they also performed very well. They got the eliminations. You saw the fights. They were able to clutch and able to get good points in that game. But guys, we don't have the final table. We just have to wait for it, because Fallen Ruthless have been amazing. No pressure have been even better when it comes to this day number 2. But with only 1 game remaining, now let's see who will be in the top 16 and finally in the cream de la cream patch. Guys, don't lock off your screen. Don't change the dial. We're coming back for the final game. Game number 12 of 12. Lock in tight. We are coming back in just a few seconds.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, Kenya. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally here for the last game of the night. It is going to be a basic, absolute action-packed night. And of course, I am not alone. I have the man, the one, and the only young man who is not young. And he's young, the young blood. I mean, I cannot get it right, but one day I will. But PTK, we have watched 5 games so far. We are going into the 6th game. And let me just ask that one question. Is my prediction still on the table, or are we going to be letting go of it?
Might be letting go of it. But guys, for the overall standings, man, I know most of us are waiting to see how the teams are faring. Being the last game that we will be playing for these PMNC Kenya group stages, the overall standings will be very, very, very vital. And this is it for the overall standing. No pressure. You know, Mitch, we had that final game, you know, the previous game that we just played. You know, no pressure. They didn't take the chicken dinner, but I think they played actually better. They got quite some good points, currently at 97 total points with only 6 matches, 2 winner chicken dinners. These guys are absolutely menacing. But Riven Blood Esports, Fallen Ruthless, they still have 1 chance. And also the Furious 9, they have 1 chance of getting to that number 1 position because they have this final game. You know, we were asking, are we going to see Furious 9 taking 3 chicken dinners in a row? Well, I think we might get answered right now. We were asking, are the Fallen Ruthless actually going to take 1 chicken dinner home? Well, I think, Mitch, it's now or never. It's just now or never.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is now or never for these teams. Honestly, I can say I'm happy for the teams that have made their way up that leaderboard. Top 16 is where you want to be, and it seems like One Take Esports, NGX have made their way to the top 16 bracket. Relentless as well, Clutch Gods and Nyash Avengers, Ara Esports, Excess Power, and the Rush Esports have also secured their slots here in the top 16. But they cannot rest just yet, seeing that the margin between 17th and 16th place is only 3 points away. I don't think any team can rest at this point, especially if you're in the second page. You need to get your game up, and if you're trying to get there, a team like Team Execute has to get at least, let's say, a total over 12 points just from the last game to secure their spot in the top 16 brackets. Let's see how this actually plays out, PTK. Do you think it is going to be possible for a team to come all the way from the 3rd page all the way to the 2nd page in the top 16 bracket?
Yeah, might be possible because Nemesis, they just need less than 7 points for them to find themselves in the top 16. You know, I was looking at the table too, and we have some teams that are currently on that line. They don't have any extra game. They've played all of their 6 games. They have 30 points. But they are expecting all the teams that have not made it to the top 16 not to perform. For them, this will be a very long prayer because all the teams that are below the top 16, they are not coming in easy. I bet that these guys are going to actually try and go for fights, try and make those push. If you get a knock, try to secure that elimination as early as possible because that has been the mistake that most of these teams are making. You know, get a knock, but not going for the follow-up. That is blunder. Because we've seen teams like Excess Power going for those knocked eliminations and getting good eliminations because, you know, you've eased things for us. You've softened them up for us. So we might as well just do the Lord's work, take those easy eliminations. And that is what we might be seeing in this final game and being one of the best maps ever. Hopefully, we might see a remontada coming from the 3rd table.
Yeah, hopefully we can see that. Seeing that already No Pressure is done with their 6 games for the night. That means they have to watch and wait and see the team that is actually going to secure first place, because the margin between first, second, third, and fourth, only No Pressure has played 6 games, but second to fourth place have not played 6 games just yet. So you can imagine what is going to happen here, PTK. It's going to affect the first place position for No Pressure because the margin is not that big.
Yeah, the margin is not that big, but No Pressure have already made it to the finals. That is what they want. But for No Pressure, how I know Glixi and the teammates, they just want to finish at number 1. And the Fallen Ruders is going to give them that opportunity, because Fallen Ruders has been one of the most improving teams when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to taking these trophies down. In the Kenyan region, Fallen Ruders has been very, very consistent in the previous years. So right now, Fallen Ruders, they have a chance of getting the crown from the Kings. No Pressure, will they get dethroned by the Fallen Ruders, or are we going to see new Kings, the Furious 9, that have taken 3 chicken dinners, 2 today, getting a final chicken dinner and a number 1? That will be everything that we have just been expecting in the PMNC stages.
Definitely. If FR is able to secure themselves a chicken dinner, I mean, they already have enough gunpowder. We have seen them being able to secure very good eliminations along the way. Now they just need that chicken dinner. Fallen Ruthless, they just need to lock in long enough to get themselves a chicken dinner, and then everything changes. Because even being honest, No Pressure will not be able to stay on that first place bracket for too long if you have a team like FR getting a chicken dinner and the same amount of crazy eliminations going into this last game of the night, and that is in Erangel.
Erangel, final game, final match. Everyone, if you are watching the stream, don't forget, give the stream a like, subscribe to PUBG Mobile Africa. It is time for action, and once again, guys, lock in on those screens, strap yourselves on those seats, keep your arms inside of that vehicle, because we are going on a cruise into those lush pastures that come before us, the map itself, Erangel. And looking at that plane path, that is quite a beautiful plane path coming towards the northern part of Erangel itself, in towards the areas of Primos, Ferry Paya, that ferries a couple of teams. We've seen teams choosing Ferry Paya mostly. We've seen teams like the likes of Rush mostly going to Pochinki. Also, Rescue Esports has been one team that actually loves that place. Are we going to be seeing a clash early in the game, as the FTG is able to secure Sarvani, but no one else is a Sarvani? But I don't know which key hot drop might we be seeing the first fight of the evening.
We might actually see the first fight of the evening around Rozok. There we have at least 2-3 teams finding their way around School and Rozok, so we might be seeing something brewing there a little bit later in the game. But already it seems like Zero Esports are trying to get on FR. What an amazing spray coming from Chaibo, who gets a knock on Shakir using a vector with a 4-scope, and he knocks him easily while he's trying to make a run for it in the vehicle. Now, Fallen Ruthless, they cannot afford to fumble this. They cannot afford to go back to lobby this early if they're trying to get that chicken dinner. I mean, everything comes to play. The numbers, your drop sport. Do you have a fight happening around you? Are you willing to take the fight here? But okay, we might be having something brewing here as well.
Yeah, Azrael is down, and as real as this gets demolished, has to clutch this out because they've just lost one player, although not dusted. But the MTFs have to be very, very careful, as Lorenzo still looting while Shelby is in a very heated fight. Rescue, Fallen Ruthless still fighting. Lucas Zaidu, FPP in the open as they are trying to secure that elimination. R7, they go Shaki, but you know what? There comes the backup. There comes the backup. I think it all boils down to the kind of team that you have. R7 had the advantage, but the Fallen Ruthless, they went all in. They didn't care if Shakida has anyone close to him. They just went for the push because they needed to bring Shakid back to the game.
Yes, they did. They needed to get the numbers back up, and we saw that they decided to risk it all. They decided to take on that revive on Shakid, who's again getting knocked, and another one again, Zaber, Shakid. They're all getting taken down. I mean, what is not happening to you, FR? Why are we getting your teammates sent off the game this early? But right now, we do have MTF, where we have them trying to go in for that push on Team Execute. We have Demolished trying to get closer. Shelby is also waiting, but Demolished has been demolished there with a nice spray coming there. But we have Shelby a beautiful cover as he tries to get that going. A shotgun to his side, and we'll be seeing MTF Shelby getting knocked, and Saston Lorenzo finally has been revived. The numbers has able to revive, sorry. And the numbers are coming back up for MTF as they try to finish off their fight here with Team Execute, which, if I'm being honest, the odds look like they are favoring Team Execute right now. But of course, Lorenzo risking it all here. He wants to go in for that push. They're looking for Demolish. The revive will not be happening as that revive was a little bit too late. Team MTF, they need to finish this off as fast as possible because right now, Team Execute, the revives have already happened. They have been able to get the numbers up again. That is not even Team Execute. That is SNP. Oh, okay. I'm very sorry about that. The logo kind of showed Execute in my eyes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that is it. But they are still pushing as Kulei are still doing the Lord's work. They are back on their feet as Karam, Kulei, Hulk still trying to demolish. Hulk won't smash. Hulk wants the elimination. But we have a third party that might be coming in from the 4PFs as they are taking that hospital hill. MTF is only one player remaining. Karam is down, and 4PFs, they are coming for the strike. They are coming for the third party, and the third party is actually working inside their favor. But they have to be careful. Already spotted Jade might be the first person to get sent down now from the 4PF, but 4PF able to maintain. 4PF's Kulei almost eliminated, but that is quite some good awareness. You know, Kulei, imagine fighting against the MTF and still fighting against the third party team. That was a perfect spray by the SNP Kulei. SNP is still able to maintain their numbers, were still able to rack up those numbers towards their favor, Mitch.
Yes, they are. They're definitely looking to rack up the numbers. They're looking to secure as many points as they can. And of course, if they're patient enough, they might be able to get something happening here. For 4PF, I don't know if this third party fight will work out for them, seeing that already SNP is very much aware of the location. We can hear them sprays there from Jade, looking for a chance maybe for a knock against SNP. And on for Lorenzo, though, he is playing it a little bit safe there, praying and just holding it out there, hoping that the players from SNP are not going to spot him, and hoping that they do not scout the area and see him. And Howie, for some reason, the snake has been spotted, but we have Lorenzo sneaking up there, gets a knock, and he gets a second one. That will be Hulk. And of course, there will be a very hard fight for Lorenzo, seeing that players are getting closer to him. But unfortunately for Lorenzo, he will not be able to survive. But he did the classic thing that we keep on telling people: take one elimination with you. Take one for the road, right?
True. And that is what it took. It took one for the road. But for the 4PFs, how do they make the push like this? Because the SNPs, they get the 4PF Jade. Now the team that has been dominating, the team that has been going for that party, getting that brutalized. They don't believe what is happening. Gardner, they were farming those eliminations, they were farming those knocks, but at the moment not farming anything, just giving out eliminations. And 4PFs, they have to be careful about these rotations, they have to be careful about this push. And I think, Mitch, it comes to a time where don't fight. Let the fight go to the play zone, restructure, rewind, repeat, and bro, come up with some new tactics, because this is not going to work for the 4PF. Although they have the spot, this working 50-50.
Yep, that is true. I mean, 4PF here is risking it. Just like you're saying, 50-50 is it. So honestly, in the blue zone, it's never worth it. As long as you are in the blue zone, just make a run for it. Focus on that safe zone. Get your numbers secured. Focus on the next zone. Make your rotations. Secure the right compounds. These blue zone fights are just not it. They will cost you your utilities. You end up using your meds, your painkillers, your drinks, everything you have prepared for a fight. You just end up losing all that just because of the blue zone. But if you see what 4PF is doing, they are holding it out. They're waiting for a chance there. And we have Red Bulls as they try to look for any place that they can find comfort in. They get ambushed by one of the players there that is FBI there, that is from Zero Esports. And we have him taking on a knock there. And they're not stopping just yet. More sprays coming towards them. And you can see the reflex there coming from Zeus. He spots one of them. Beautiful damage. And he wants to continue with that spray there. Nicely done. Gun will be spotted. He will be in a very tight spot situation right now. They're trying to go in for that, which Zeus almost reflecting there, but unfortunately the spray was a bit delayed, and Zero Esports player dies. Will be taking him back to lobby, and they'll be happy. At least they will not be losing this fight just yet.
Yeah, Zero Esports able to maintain, and they are back to the game, although they almost lost it. You know, guys, you can't let your guard down. You can't let your guard down. We saw the player from the Zero Esports heading into that shack and gets shocked immediately, taken back to the lobby. There is not even time to say, don't kill, don't eliminate, rank push. There is no time for that. It's just, let me take you back to the lobby. And that's just it. For the FTGs, we see the Prime XYZ making that push towards Jamal from the F9 team. And the FTGs might have their moment of reckoning. We've not seen the FTGs quite come out a lot today. You know, the FTGs, they are packing quite a good team. But for today, I don't feel as if we have seen the real FTG. Where is the real FTG?
Well, they might be thinking about their decisions right now, but we do have FTG already taking on a fight there. Mike will be getting a good damage here. Two players already knocked down easily, and he's still looking for more beautiful sprays here coming from Mike. He's not resting just yet. He has an agenda, and I believe that agenda is definitely to get a win in this game, and they're getting as many points as they can. Beautifully played from Mike. Easy knocks, easy thirst, and they have been able to take down 3 players from FTG, leaving just one man, that is Prime XYZ.
That was a 1v3 for Mike. How he was able to switch up to the 2 knocks, then switch up to the final FTG player, that was Metro. That was amazing. Now XYZ being the final player from this squad, I think his position is a bit compromised. So he needs to stay. He needs to take a step back. He needs to find a good position. Otherwise, if he is spotted by the Rescue Esport, they will not be weighing on these. Way is already there, and that is how they do it. RC Mike, I think they were just waiting for him to get the squad, and that is how you do it, boys. That is how you do it. That is how you make teams doubt whether this is a fun room or a competition. For Mike, playing the game as a fun room, amazing stuff.
That is amazing. I mean, once you're comfortable, once you understand the game, it gets a little bit easier. But remember, anything could happen. At the end of the day, it is a tournament, and there's someone watching you, and they have an agenda, and that is basically to qualify to that next stage. So be careful, even though you're having a good time, be very careful as you take on your fights. But so far, so good. It is looking like an interesting start of the last game here tonight. Fallen Ruthless, they are still in the game. They are making their rotations. We do have a Ruthless as well, a Rescue Esports, 4PF, all these teams one last chance into the grand finale here in Nairobi, Kenya, and everything is hell-bent in this last game. Now, this is what I was talking about, by the way, PTK. When you look at FR, they do tend to take on early fights. They are very confident, that is true. They have this skill set, but what happens along the way is that they lose the numbers. I'm a big FR fan, but I feel like they can change the strategy.
Yeah, they can definitely change the strategy, because I think the thing that costed them a lot was Shakid getting knocked inside. I think he was the first player. He was the first player to get knocked, and that was what made their strategy go a bit off, because they had to go for the send. They had to go rescue Shakid, and as soon as they rescued Shakid, that is where they lost 2 of their critical players. So for the Fallen Rulers, maybe a little bit unlucky coming to this game. But for the other teams, they are just going for the full send. We've seen the AC Goon. They were in a rather heated fight. The RB Mahir already spotted. They have to be careful, because the push might be coming. One single knock and they will just be eliminated. Because I don't know why, but most of the times, you know, Mitch, every single time like a team gets an opening knock, it's definitely they're going to win the fight. And I never understand why.
Yes. I mean, there's that need of how do I put this? When a team is confused, right? When that knock happens and they're feeling, oh wow, what just happened here? That fast knock is everything. If a team understands how to deal with a knock, then they do great. If they don't, then wow. That is where it all goes down. That is where you start losing it. You start asking questions: who's reviving? Who's going to push? Who's going to cover? Who's going to do that? And that does, of course, cost the team at the end of the day. So I hope that is something that most teams are looking to probably work on. Because if you notice, that is what people wait for. If they see a team is a bit distracted, then you see them, pushing and applying the pressure and making sure that they're not able to survive anything that comes their way. But so far, so good. NGX are still in the game. They are looking quite safe so far. No one is taking them on, but we have a fight there, and we can see Rio trying to go in for that push, using that hovercraft, maybe to get the revive on his knock teammate, but we have someone closing in. The sprays are still there. Deadly Clan is applying the pressure. JD and the teammates are looking for a loophole. They want to get at least one knock, but it is not looking easy. They're looking for a chance, but only one player has been taken out so far. But Deadly is definitely looking for a deadly end in this fight.
Yes, Delhi definitely looking for that deadly end. Delhi looking for a chance for a last dance. But where is the chance coming from? As all these teams still trying to maintain, trying to get into that safe zone. We have the RW, Fan, Rio, all of them just maintaining their position. All these teams, they don't want to go for that full set. The only team that I've seen going for the full send is the Rescue Esports team. And as you can see, all of them trying to go towards the Snap team. Kule, they are in a very open ground. That compound that they are holding, I think that is the most unusual compound ever. Because that compound, you only have one building and one shack. You can't do a lot at that spot. So for SNP, that's a very, very good position, but rather a very bad position when it comes to the overall. Because the Rescue Esports, they are holding that hill. And if Snap is to get out of that position, they have to use the backside. And the backside is also controlled by the Rescue Esports because they have a very wide angle view.
Yes, they do. And they're giving good control so far. You can see them getting sprays. They have even a nice split. Two of them are looking towards the north and the other one looking on the southern side. They're trying to make sure they're covering all grounds. And it's going to be an interesting one here. But beautiful grenade there coming from Tezinho. And of course, he's looking to go in more. He's hooking up another grenade, but he has to be careful. There are players behind. They might be able to spot him. The nade goes in, almost getting a knock there, but he does get some damage on Raven. Molies are getting launched as well. Somebody's about to go into the fire, and as they do that, we have a push there. Zedu goes in, guns blazing, looking for the knock here, looking for the sprays. He's looking for something to connect. He goes in the vehicle, cooks himself, and Zedu will be going down on to Zinya's Molly. That will be something will be costing FR, and we have Yakari cooking up a grenade as well. TZ trying to save the day. He's looking for a chance. Can't get Zedu, but we have grenades there coming from Yakari. A nice night there from TZ. Let's get the damage on Yakari. We have a push there. TZ will not be surviving this. And just like that, we have a very easy wipe there on Fallen Ruthless. The Fallen soldiers will be going back to lobby ruthlessly from that final elimination with that vehicle from Murid.
Fallen ruthlessly. A mistake by Zedu. I think that push was convenient, but that push was not just it. I think they would just have waited, maybe try to get that elimination with the grenade or the throwables, but unfortunately, no. Zedu went for the push. He saw already that Tezinho had already thrown a couple of mollies in, because Tezinho is trying to get the dust and also trying to get another knock. So Zedu went for that push, went into that vehicle, and that's how he was eliminated. Now, the zone getting controlled by the Rescue Esports as Rashiano still trying to rush Murid. You can read the lips of Murid. You can read the ambition that the Rescue Esports are bringing as NGX are sent down parking. This might be the moment that the Rescue Esports might be making those double numbers count. This might be that chicken dinner that they have been actually chasing. As Murid is still down on his knees. Look at the nade. Raven! Look up, Raven! Something is flying, and definitely that is not you. But Rescue Esports able to maintain. Murid eliminated. Raven still fighting. Look at the nades. This is a man on a mission. Raven being the final player surviving from his squad, fighting against a whole army of the Rescue Esports. Who needs rescuing? Raven does. GG's to Raven and more GG's to the Rescue Esports as they bring up their numbers to 12 eliminations.
I mean, that is a very interesting play there from Rescue Esports. They have gone in for that push. We have seen Rusciano and the teammates have been throwing grenades back to back with those grenades, giving the team a pure red zone feeling. And that is what we were talking about here, saying that in this tournament, all you need is about 100 grenades to survive, because there is no way every single game we have to be in a situation where we are watching a team have a whole standoff of pure grenades, and that is what is happening right now. It is going to be a very interesting turn of events once we head into the finals, and all these grenade masters are all of them in the same lobby, and I cannot wait to see that. But as we talk about grenades there, another turn is happening here, nicely thrown grenades, but we have a very beautiful turn of events here. We have one of the players jumping off the window. He escapes that grenade, and Molly goes in as well. Furious 9, sorry, but Zero Esports Bishu will be going down as well, and that means Excess Power, they will be winning this fight, and they'll be securing this compound as of now. But for what reason right now? Because the zone is shifting, and that means Excess Power will be forced to change their location as well.
But right now, able to nibble up for Excess Power. This will be a little bit too easy for them. Having won that fight, that was one of their most stressful fights, but able to take Zero Esports 0 under back to the lobby. Excess Power bringing that excess force. But for Rescue Esports, they still need to get Kool-Aid and the teammates. You were talking about this position that Kool-Aid's team has been holding. They've not been able to get out of this position, but they're controlling it nicely. Looking at those counter strikes, trying to get the Rescue Esports, but the nades might also be flying in towards their position, but the nades cannot get to where they are. If you're trying to push Kool-Aid and the teammates, SNPs, you can't, because it is open ground. So expect some counter strikes, unless maybe one of the players from the Rescue Esports go crashes towards that wall. Then just wait for the teammates to do the rest of the work. For him, he'll just be going for the finish. Maybe you got a knock. He'll try to apply the same amount of pressure or even more pressure to give the whole team an advantage. But it's just a matter of time with 24 people remaining, 8 teams in total, and with 20 minutes inside the game, it's all about to unravel.
Yes, it is. It's about to be a beautiful unraveling happening here. It is about to go into that stage where even the blue zone is your enemy, and you might be forced to fight it as you look for the safest place in the zone to hold. For Excess Power, on the other hand, they have at least one player already knocked down. I don't think anyone is trying to push them just yet. For the snipers, they need to make their rotation as well. They need to move. As you can see, they have been surrounded right now, and they need to get a place that works for them. As they try to make their rotation, they go in for that push. One player does go down, but we have a beautiful cover from Hamilton, and we'll be saving the day. They are beautiful reflexes, and that will be a finish, and Hamilton will be taking a podium finish with that last elimination. Amazing play there from Hamilton, really. I think that is something RC will be talking about for a while after this game.
That man is a man that fancies the training grounds. In terms of reflex, that guy should be called a reflex, because that was amazing. Look at the push from Karam. He got one of the RC players, Rusciano, but look at that rotation. I was not expecting him to be crystal spike on that one, but Kool-Aid didn't see anything crazy. That was so crazy, but not from him, but from Hamilton himself. Now they have the numbers. In terms of eliminations, 16 eliminations total. In terms of the numbers in the field, they have a full squad. Now it's just upon them to just find their right rhythm and bring this chicken dinner home for the Rescue Esports. With the circle closing in 10 seconds, how are they going to be making this approach coming to the stage number 7 of the game?
It's gonna be a bit tricky here. The zone is quite damaging. Nice sprays there coming from 5. And he does get very good sprays, but luckily for him, Rusciano from this side will be getting a knock. And he steals that very easily because no one can get the task other than him, who has a better view compared to Rusciano. Now with that zone shifting and Rescue Esports, they need to make their way into that safe zone. They might be looking for a chicken dinner with how aggressive they are playing. 6 eliminations to their name, and they're not stopping just yet. We have 5 and the teammates securing a nice compound, but a team there, Deadly Clan, goes in. They are finally going in for that push. Grenades have already been prepared. Nades are going in every single angle. Deadly Clan motive does get damaged. JT gets knocked as well, but as you can see, the GOAT is no longer having an easy time here. He's very much low. A nice grenade coming from Carrillo, connecting motive. Last player standing, he will be forced to go against the whole team by himself. He goes down as well, and I believe Deadly Clan is cooked, but not for so long, as Rescue Esports will be joining the party as well. Look at Void there. He's watching, he's engaging, he gets a fast knock there, does get time to get the healing happening. RC no longer taking part in this fight, but we can see here Void is enjoying this so far. He's able to get the confidence up there. Damaged again as he tries to go in for that mission. Honestly, with that rotation, he might do a good job, but he's trying to get the knock happening. But of course, the damage is there. Nicely done. Beautiful jump shots. S12K is connecting, but of course, 5's S12K is just a little bit better.
GG's. Delhi Esports were not that deadly at that point. They went for the push, but that was not the right call. Delhi Esports making a very, very wild and painful exit out of the final game. Now, these are the teams that are remaining. Rescue Esports with the higher chances of winning the game. RBX clamping those points with 96 total points right now, and they are bringing the fight to the Rescue Esports. Rescue Esports needed rescuing Malik, bringing the final player. Rescue Esports now with only 2 players remaining. Rusciano still not able to rush around, but Malik, they are bringing it to the Rescue Esports, and Rescue Esports can't believe Rusciano. They are maintaining Rusciano from the Rescue Esports. Now it's a 2v4 situation for them as Wei trying to weigh it out. Rusciano trying to play it out. Rescue Esports, have they finally made the match? RBX looking for the number 1 position, currently at 97 total points. That means that they are going for the triple figures, and once they hit that, that is number 1 for them. Because how are you going to get it? That is number 1. They might be leaving this game at number 1.
Yes, when we come to the overall ranking brackets, I believe Rescue Esports will be sitting pretty in first place. But let's see how that actually turns out, because Rusciano is on a streak tonight and he's enjoying every single clutch that is finding its way to him. As you can see, 4PF, they are full of something, and I'm hoping that will be a tray of chicken, because right now, honestly, they have everything they can get to get a chicken dinner. If anything happens here, RC can easily get eliminated by 4PF if they get the right angles, because the numbers are looking good for 4PF. A whole team is still surviving, but for RC, we only have a duo still standing. But remember, 4 teams are still in the game here. We can see 4PF Harvey trying to get closer. A grenade from Wei. It is about to be cooked here, looking for a Kobe. He's looking for someone, and that grenade gets closer. Wei. It has go down. Fast player will be getting knocked here by Mahiri. Actually, it is not 4PF, but it will be RB, and that is Mahiri and the teammates. Sorry for that. As you can see, they are really getting a lot happening here. Rusciano is not lucky anymore. 1 player against the whole team. Knowing Mahiri and Rusciano, there will be a very good fight happening here. The 2 players have good skill set, but Rusciano with that knock will not be surviving any longer, because Vaughn with the drive-by will be getting the last player from Rescue Esports back to lobby.
And the nades are still flying. Look at the 4PFs trying to get that party, as Carrillo still in that hovercraft, but he will be hovering around 4PFs. Abi Malik is down. Carrillo is also down. And it's going to be hotter than ever. This is the last seconds of the game with 5 players remaining. This has been the PMNC Kenya, and all of them trying to secure that top 16. Rescue Esports out of the race. 4PF Howie, Ghana, one of the most resilient teams in Kenya. And for the RBX, only 1 single player surviving. It is the Raven Blood Esports. Rio trying to cook up a net to Ghana. Ghana has to be careful not to farm up those eliminations, but they have the fight in. 4 PFs are out of the race now for the RBX player. Vaughn trying to make this plunge. Vaughn almost got it, but unfortunately this is it. And it's happening all over again. This is the love of a final game sensation, and he's bottling up at the top. Top 16, not looking that easy. Top 16. For the team that will be making it, it will be Adidas, but for that last game, that has been a winner. Terrific. A sweet dinner. One of the hottest last games that we have seen, Mitch.
I mean, PTK, if you're talking about a hot game there, that is impressive. Watching that fight unfold there, Raven Blood, they have been looking for a chicken dinner. They have been trying to find their way, and Rio has been there making it impossible for them. And that's how we saw RW finally getting their chicken dinner. It has been a while. We have not seen them anywhere in that chicken dinner bracket. But finally, when we come here, they finally get themselves a winner chicken dinner.
That was absolutely amazing. I knew Vaughn was a good player, but the push by the buggy, that was the extra move. That was one bold move. Because one chance he might be knocked, but that guy just thought about getting that elimination, and Vaughn GG's for the RBS. I think they actually deserve the chicken. You know, they played a very good game. You know, looking at how they eliminated. We had the Rescue Esports, which has been the most dominant force in that last game. Them not getting a chicken dinner is quite painful. But you know, it's only the cheekiest. It's only the best of the best. It's only the teams that utilize that IQ, utilize that position, utilize those numbers, utilize those utilities that are able to get to that winner chicken dinner team. And you know, it's quite funny. It's quite funny. Coming to this last game, we were talking about teams in the third table clutching. We're talking about teams in the second table going up. And you've seen it, Mitch. You've seen it. That was an amazing game for most of us.
Yes, it was. Yes, I mean the Red Wolves come in here, they were a bit patient. I mean, we saw 5 securing a compound there. We saw Deadly Clan trying to take them out, Rescue Esports trying to take them out. Then you have the Raven Blood also trying to take on the chicken dinner. But now if Red Wolves come in the last game and they get themselves a chicken dinner, that is something everyone is going to be talking about for a while. It's beautifully played here by the Red Wolves, being able to get themselves a chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations to their name, at least being able to secure the 7 eliminations at 10 points from the chicken dinner. That gives them a 17-point jump. So the big question will be, with that jump, are we going to be seeing Red Wolves securing a very comfortable position in the top 16 slots, or it is a little bit too late for them to be able to secure this chicken dinner?
They might have if they had a couple of points, because most of these teams, they just needed 30 points to make it to the cutoff of the round of the top 16. For them, they just have to go on their knees and start praying. We also had another good team, which was the 4 PFs. You saw how the 4 PFs were able to maneuver. At least, I think this was one of the games that they've been able to survive a lot, and having gotten eliminated while in the top 4 position. 4 PFs have had a very amazing game. But you know, guys, we have the players that were actually giving this game the feeling of a nice game. That is Rashiano getting the most eliminations, 6. Rashiano also with the highest damage. Carrillo, grenade eliminations 1. You know, we saw Carrillo in the hovercraft tried to survive on, but was eliminated by Vaughn. Not forgetting Hamilton with one of the best reflexes ever. We were watching with Mitch and we were like, how? How did you get that rotation? How did you rotate your aim more than 90-degree angle and you got the crazy player? That was from MNP. That was crazy from Hamilton. And Mitch, I think that guy deserves a medal.
Well, I believe that is a good play coming from them. I was watching. Actually, it's not 4PF that was getting that the fights that are happening there. But before we talk about that, it is MVP for this game. That is none other than Rusciano from Rescue Esports, again securing the MVP title. 6 eliminations to his name and a good amount of damage of 1,124. I mean, we have seen Rusciano getting Mahiri off that vehicle was just one of a kind. That shows his skill set. That shows this player is very much prepared, and we are here to witness it as the casters and the viewers in this game. Now, that was actually Raven Blood that was taking on the fights there against Rescue Esports. That is how they made their way to second place just before Red Bulls took the chicken dinner from their hands.
Yeah, that was a good one. But for Rescue Esports, they deserve the chicken, but the better team won the chicken. And we're going to be having a rather quite big shift when it comes to that table. Let's just can't wait to see the table. The overall ranking, that is what will tell these teams. Are we really going to the PMNC final? This 10-round LAN tournament. So it's quite amazing. But Rusciano deserved his flowers. But I think for the RBX, we still have to talk about the RBX. We still have to talk about the Fallen Ruthless. Fallen Ruthless was one of the teams that we were expecting to clutch a lot. But they were eliminated almost fast in that game. So no pressure, didn't feel any pressure from the Fallen Ruthless, having fumbled the final game. And for the overall top MVP in those 12 games, none other from the RBX, the man himself, Mahir. 23 eliminations, 13 knocks, close to 3,000 damage. That man was farming. Honestly speaking, that man was farming eliminations from no pressure. At least Swash was also there, 22 eliminations. But when you compare the number one, Mahir and Swash, I think Swash did a little bit better when it comes to those knocks. For Mahir, he was just on cleaner party. The overall damage, 3,800 for Swash, close to 4,000. That was amazing from Glixie, the one with the squad wave, Boning. And finally, from the RBX, having 2 players in that overall top MVP, that actually shows you and tells you why they are there. And guys, this is what we have been waiting for. Mitch, drum rolls!
Yes, sir. Let's go. I cannot wait to see the team that is leading.
The overall rankings. Yo, Mitch, I'm shaking. I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking. Waiting for that overall, I'm shaking. Which team do you think has actually made it?
Well, I had to say it, but production said it for us. Raven Blood will be getting first place, 106 points to their name. This is crazy. And they only have 1 chicken dinner. But looking at the eliminations, 74 eliminations is a lot. Almost 3/4 of the overall points there. No pressure, just dropped down a little bit, but not that far off. Getting to second place with 97. Third, we have the FR with 85. Fourth, Furious 9, 78. Fifth place, PMNC Esports 70. Rescue Esports at 6 with 66 points. At 7, we do have 40, that is 4 Titans, 46. And 8, you have XS Power 45. All I need to know is the next page. Which team is making it to the grand finale in the top 16?
Yes, sir. We've seen the 4PS playing quite good in that final game. Delhi Esports were also quite they played a very, very good game. But, the table speaks it all. Who have made it to the final lot in the second table to close this gap. That was absolutely amazing for Raven Blood to take that number 1. Insane. And guys, there it goes. At number 9, Inhale Temple at 44 points. We have the Rush Esports coming in close with 42. Aura Esports not feeling that aura, but they have made it, and that is all that is needed. 35 total point. Nash Avengers with a chicken dinner to propel them to that number 12 spot. Relentless Esports making a very, very huge jump to number 13. Clutch Gods hanging in closely, because these guys, they had 30, they were praying all this time round, but they've been able to maintain that top 16. Red Wolves final game. How
imagine Imagine. That's the power of a chicken dinner. 10 points easy just from one game. They jumped all the way up, and this is why I don't like ties, because NGX was still there at 26 points, right? The team that was here with NGX 15 and 16, they were both at 26 points each, but because NGX has more placement than the previous team that is behind them in 17th place, you can see that it goes to NGX. They missed it by a very, and I mean a very small margin.
Yo, that is crazy. Small margin, you guys can imagine. Red Wolves 28 total points, and that's how they take it from the one take esports. 26. I don't like ties. I don't like ties, and that is why. What? Just imagine how one take esports is feeling, knowing that they had tied up with the NGX, but they still didn't make it to the final 16. Well, for the 4PF also with a very, very good final game, but I think it was a little bit too late for them. Daily Esports not actually making it. Zero Esports not able to get good points. 12 points. Snipers. Team Execute? Wait, Mitch, is this the same Team Execute?
Well, unfortunately, it happens, the lineup change and everything, it does affect the team. So, yes, it is the same EXE. Name is the same, but the players are different. And it happens, right? I just feel like this happens. And of course, there's nothing anyone can do. Just wait on the next season so that they can try their luck. Because right now, the luck just ran out. Honestly, PTK, if you look at the results here, I have honestly no doubt that the top 16 teams that have made their way in the Kenyan region have really worked for it. They have pushed so hard, they have made their way to the top 16, and as you can see from their overall results, they did put up a good fight, which is really, really good and really nice to see.
Yeah, I think and I believe we have the best of the best to go to the finals. Just filtered out. We only need the cream de la cream when it comes to Kenya, and PMNC Season 2 Kenya has just been decided. Out of 12 games, those are the top 16 teams that have made it to represent Kenya in that final stage, and all of them are looking for that grand opportunity to make it to where? The PUBG Mobile Global Open. They want to take that chance from RJC. But they have to fight against their own for them to be able to qualify for those top teams. But I think this year, not even this year, like this season 2, I think it's going to be hectic even for RGCs. Because looking at Kenya, we have like teams like RBX rising to the occasion. So for RGCs, I think they have to watch out. They have to watch out for Kenya.
Well, there goes a message to RJC from PTK that the Kenya region is coming in hot, and you have seen for yourselves, guys, after watching 12 games here with us from Erangel to Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, all those Miramars and Erangels you've seen, you have been able to secure top 16 teams that will make their way to that grand finale here in Nairobi, Kenya. But for now, guys, it has been an honor being your caster in the Kenya region with PTK, Priest, DK, and Kogs, and we hope you guys have enjoyed every single stream. It's a big shout out to all the players, all the casters, to you, our amazing viewers, and of course to production for the amazing production that has been brought to your screens. We are going to be saying good night, and we cannot wait to see you guys in the next PMNC games for the other regions. Bye bye.
Bye bye.